Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Thanks for being here. I am almost on time today. I'm gonna count it. If it's less than 15 minutes after the exclamation stream command says, then that is on time, as far as I'm concerned. And you can't tell me otherwise. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Middle of the week, also middle of the month, on top of everything else. We are rapidly approaching September already, which worries me for Star Citizen's sake because quarter three, excuse me, it's already halfway over. But video games aside, bring on October, man. Bring on November and get me out of this 110-degree heat every day. What's up, Grulon? Hello, Icer Joker. Death by Matum. Belial's here. What up, Aranor? Flyspec? Swineherd? I was searching yesterday's VOD and got confused when the intro music started. Well, there's intro music in yesterday's VOD too. What if I told you that? What's up, Fine Chuck Up? Mars to Pants, Bucky. Hello, Soup Master and Donut. And Juan Yanners, let's see some dingers. It's time for baseball. I'm kind of addicted. I have a feeling that even when I stop streaming this, I'm going to be like just kind of playing it. We're already up to, I've had the game open on and off stream for over 100 hours now. In a very short amount of time. That doesn't happen very often. And you know I'm going to be checking out Out of the Park 26 when that comes out in like next March. It's a good time to get into 25 though, the one that's currently available, because it is still, you know, still August. There's still a month and a half plus the playoffs of real baseball, and then it's far enough away from the release of Out of the Park 25 that the game's been patched and a bunch of bugs have been fixed, but far enough away from the next one where you don't feel like you're wasting your money. That being said, I'm sure it'll go back on sale. Let me see what the sale price is. What's that website that tracks like all of the, is it Steam database? Yeah, SteamDB. Tracks like the price of the game over time. I think the lowest recorded price for Out of the Park 25 is $25, coincidentally. So, it does go on sale for half off, apparently. The last time it did was like a month ago, during the summer sale, I believe. So if you want to hold on for a sale, that's a possibility also, though I would say I've definitely gotten $50 worth at this point. I've already got 100+ hours in the game, which is crazy. Hello, Dappa Kappa. Thank you for the beginning of stream sub. Gamba, do you guys even have channel points left? I don't know. I was getting the impression from yesterday's stream that you guys are running dry. I don't think you've got anything. The juice has been squeezed. You guys have had too many channel point Gamba opportunities, and you've donated to sleeping giants now. Some people came in, took you for your life's worth in channel points, and now they sleep. They're like, I'm not gonna lose that. They left the casino. They just took their cash out and put it in the bank, channel point vault. My favorite sports ball team, the Vultures, is playing today. Kate Dandy, they have a busy schedule, about as busy as real life. In fact. But thank you for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate the 2-in-1. Very nice of you. Thanks for supporting the stream. If I've been enjoying the streams but don't have the brain for spreadsheets, would MLB The Show be a good game? Yeah, I'd say so. It's just different. MLB The Show, I believe, I wouldn't play the show in order to manage baseball. I'm sure that they have some kind of GM mode, but comparatively, it's going to be very bare bones. But if you like playing baseball and just want to play baseball instead of do the spreadsheets, then yeah, I'd say the show's good. It's kind of fallen off in recent years, but there's still no competition. So it's kind of in a weird spot in that way. I don't really love what they have done the last few years, but also the core gameplay of hit ball with bat is still very fun and addicting. And you'll still, if you like the idea of Road to the Show is pretty cool too if you've never played it before, where you start as you create your own character and go up the minor leagues to the major leagues. That's pretty fun too, even though it's different now. But I would say that with Out of the Park 25, it really doesn't feel, it's just an initially overwhelming game at the beginning. It's really like, now that I'm into it, there's still a bunch of stuff I don't know how to do, but it doesn't feel overwhelming. It's kind of, it really does remind me of Hearts of Iron in that way, where when you first jump in, you're just like, oh my gosh, numbers, the numbers. And you don't know what numbers you're supposed to be looking at and what numbers you're not supposed to be looking at, and you don't know what page you're supposed to be on. Does this matter? Does that matter? And I feel like now I know where to go to get what I want. And there's ways that I could be better, there's ways that I could be more thorough, and there's ways that I could have been more informed. But I feel like I have the ability to do what I want to do. I would say that I felt more comfortable probably at like the 30-hour mark, maybe. I think that it just comes down to patience. It's not going to be great if you have like 60 minutes and you need to get something done in 60 minutes, right? Like if you have like an hour break before bed, you're not going to be able to get much done in Out of the Park 25 if you just installed it. But if you have like a weekend with nothing to do, oh, that would be the best. Like just sink your teeth into it and you just load it up on like Friday night and carry it through Saturday and Sunday and just plug away at it. That's where it's the most rewarding, is when you can kind of like marathon, because there's quite a lot of setup at the beginning. Even if you don't do an expansion team, just like trying to figure out how you want your manager settings and how you want. I watch like an hour of tutorials. I'm excited for another great week of games. Me too. What's up, Pipple Unions, Veninator? But yeah, it was intimidating at first, I think, but it feels pretty natural. And the other thing that I've noticed is there's 3 great resources online. Number one is there's some good YouTube tutorials out there that will really help chew over. Like I watched one last night on how scouts work and what to kind of look for in your own scouts. It's very deep. And I think satisfying in that way, where you can kind of like watch a 30-minute video on just one aspect of the game. And it seems so replayable because at the end of the day, it's baseball. You know, that would be true of any sport, where it's fun to just see if you can make the team that you have work, and if you can like chisel the rough edges off of it and make it into a winner. I think that's just addicting in general with all sports management games. I think Football Manager would be the same way. And if there were another big one like Football Manager and Out of the Park, I guess you kind of go down to the Franchise Hockey Manager, I think, is the Out of the Park team's other game. And then there's a couple college football ones, I think, that are a little lower fidelity, if we could call it that. But yeah, it feels much more intuitive now. I feel like it's not that complicated to navigate. 26 and 34 sounds potentially recoverable to a winning season. It does sound potentially recoverable to a winning season. It has been kind of funny making the title the record of the day for that. because I have actually started including that in the thumbnails, so it's kind of funny to go look, because we started out 1-2, 1 win, 2 losses. We won our opening day game, and then we fell to 3-8, so which means we lost 6 and won 2. So we went 2-6, and then we went from 3-8 to 3-17, and we lost 10 straight in that stretch, which is crazy. So didn't even win a single game for like an entire stream. So we went 3-17. So the deepest hole we fell into was at least 14 games under break even at the beginning of the season, which is crazy. And then from 3-17, we went to 8-19. So 8 wins, 19 losses. So that is 11 games under 500, which is 500 just means your break even point because it's half of 1,000, right? So you've won 50% of your games. So if you ever hear me say we're this many games under 500 or over 500, it refers to 500 as half of 1,000, 0.500. So we went from 14 games under to 11 games under, then back to 12 games under, and then we were 15-27 at the start of yesterday's stream. And now we're 26-34. So we went from 12 games under to 8 games under. That means we were winning. That means we won 11 games yesterday and lost 7. So that's pretty good. Let's see if we can keep that up today. We'll give it a shot. But yeah, one-uners, there are a lot of entertaining broadcasters in baseball. There's also some annoying broadcasters in baseball. So your mileage may vary depending on what team you end up picking or watching. I think the national broadcasts are the worst ones. I think most baseball fans hate whenever a game is being shown on like ESPN or like playoff games where they show it on just cable. Everybody hates the national broadcasts, which is funny. The new White Sox broadcaster is horrible. Who's the new White Sox broadcaster? I'm biased against the White Sox broadcast anyways, because I think it has, what's his name? The new guy is John Schriffen. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who John Schriffen is. I can't find the dude that I'm looking for. Who's there's another former White Sox guy that is a broadcaster in a bunch of different games that I really don't like. I can't remember his name. But I'm sorry you don't like the new guy. I don't really listen to any of the other local broadcasts. So when I watch a game, obviously I try to watch it from my team's perspective. And I really like the Houston broadcasters, actually. They're just really like fun dudes. They're just chilling, having fun. I actually dislike it more when they bring like players into the booth. It's like, yes, I know Jeff Bagwell, you used to be really good at baseball. I understand, but I don't really like listening to you as in the broadcasting booth. Just let the guys who do it professionally do their job. It's like when old players come into the booth. I know it's supposed to be like cool and they're still keeping up with it, but I'm just like, you don't got it. You don't have the stuff. A rapid recline? Why are you deleting channel points? Dude, that's how many you have? You're just flexing on chat? You're just like, I don't even need these. Yeah. Chat's got so many channel points, they don't even want to bet on the games. They just like, throw them away in the garbage. When do they start talking to players mid-game, like while they're fielding? I feel like they only do that usually on the broadcasts that are on some major network. It is a weird thing, yeah. They have... I feel like it's like a contractual obligation. Whenever they're playing on, like, Fox or something like that. Or on... I don't know, do games go on ABC for the playoffs? Where do MLB playoff games air on TV? ABC, ESPN, or ESPN2 is the wild card. Fox, FS1 for the NLDS. TNT will simulcast. It's just all over the place. But yeah, ESPN, TNT, Fox, TBS, and ABC. They're the ones that usually do the like player mic'd up on the field, and I agree, it's very stupid. It is very strange, just like kind of distracting. They don't do that in any other sport, just baseball. And so it kind of gives this sort of perpetuation of the idea that baseball is easier. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't easier and you thought you would be distracting them, then you wouldn't be miking them up while they're trying to win. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you're not doing anything anyway. You're just in the outfield. It's like, well, yeah, you're not doing anything until you're doing something. And then what you do in that moment will decide the rest of the entire game. So you're just assuming that that moment is not going to come while you're yapping in their ear. So I don't know. It is strange. I agree. NFL players are mic'd these days, but do they ask them interview questions while they're mic'd? They actually talk back and forth to the baseball players and ask them interview questions while they're on the field. I don't feel like they ask NFL players like a bunch of questions. They just hear them go. They just hear them grunt and then smash into the other players on the line. Imagine they're like on the offensive line, like answering interview questions, and the dude opposite them is just like, bro, the hell are you talking about? He just thinks he's like hearing voices. That'd be funny, actually. Welcome back, chat, to Vultures Baseball. Last night, I kind of moved some things around. I'm trying to remember what I did before I went to bed. I kind of organized some things like I usually do. And I think the main thing that I did was I just moved our new pitcher over. So we got Gavin Hollowell off of waivers from Washington. So the Nationals tried to let this dude go or put him back in the minor leagues, and I claimed him for $900K, so just a little bit over league minimum. He's 27 years old. My scout thinks he has even more potential for stuff than he's currently showing, with high scouting accuracy, decent movement on the ball, maybe gives up too many homers because he's an extreme fly ball pitcher. But he pitches out of the sidearm slot, so he throws like sideways. That's what the arm slot means. It means like, how do they deliver the ball over from the side? Or they could be like a submarine pitcher. We don't really see submarine pitchers too often. Sidearm is like a little higher than submarine, isn't it? They're kind of the same thing. But he's got a really mean fastball slider, and then mixes in a decent changeup, and then I guess has been learning the cutter. Because this is not his best pitch. But I thought this looked like a potential to get a new decent righty. And then his stats so far this year are okay. 3.38 ERA in the MLB in 5 innings. 2 earned. 1.12 whip. Maybe the homers need to be coming down, but the walks are down, the strikeout rate's up, and then in AAA, he's 1.8 ERA in 15. So I don't know. I thought that was a decent idea. So we grabbed him. Seems like a cheap initial investment in order to give him a test. And then we also claimed another dude off of waivers, who's also a relief pitcher, but we don't have him yet. So let me go ahead and find that guy. Ray Kerr. Ray Kerr, 30 years old, getting about $1 million. 1,060,000. This guy, good stuff, keeps the home runs down, good movement on his pitches. The control's good enough to be, I think 45 is my bare minimum, at least with this scout. And then he's got a really great fastball, curveball, and good cutter to go with it, mix it up. He's throwing .86 ERA this season in 31 innings. He's only given up 1 homer in 31 innings, 3 earned runs. Whip at 1.18, so he's letting about 1 base runner per inning. There's walks plus hits per inning pitch. So this is just on average. If he pitches 1 inning, there'll be 1 guy on base on average. Home runs are down. Walks are kind of high. But that's to kind of be expected with him. But his strikeout rate's pretty good. They're not hitting him, so maybe he's just been lucky. But he's a ground ball pitcher, and we have a good infield. We have a good defense. So if we put a good defense behind him, he's also throwing lefty. I think we'll be good to go. And his pitching stats looked good he's doing good against both lefties and righties. Hasn't given up a single run to lefties. So that's crazy. And we picked him up for about $1 million. So we're gonna try him out. So anyway, we got 2 new pitchers coming in, potentially, assuming we get this one off of waivers also. So I decided to try and do some finagling behind the scenes. And I'll show you what I'm doing here in a minute. But first, I had to move some people around. I'm trying to remember who I sent down. We sent B-Lock down, right? We knew that. And then Seth Martinez. So I sent Seth Martinez and B-Lock down yesterday to AAA. Because we're getting the new righty. So Gavin Hollowell is a righty, so I figure he could just do what Martinez is doing, but better. So we kind of replaced Martinez with him. Martinez we're paying $760K. B-Lock we're paying 1.5 mil. He's got like the starter potential. Now, we have too many pitchers that we don't really want, and not enough pitchers that we do want, especially starting pitchers. So I made a trade offer last night off stream before I went to bed because I wanted to search through some players. And I made an offer that they're not going to accept, but they'll come back and tell me what they want for Aaron Ashby, 27-year-old from Milwaukee. Aaron Ashby has got a lengthy contract left, and they probably won't want to get rid of him. They're paying $3.2 million for him this year, $5.5 next year, $7.5 the next year, $9 mil the next year, and then $13 mil. But there's a team opt-out in the final year of his contract. So my goal is to try and get some players who are going to stick around. The majority of our lineup is going to be lost to free agency if they don't want to stay with us or if we can't pay them. And I want to get some players who are actually under contract, who are like young guys who are also good at what they do. And I know that we need to get some prospects as well and just gamba. But I also feel pretty comfortable just making some plays on some people who are a little bit older than that, fresh out of college, because he's like 27 instead of 25. Still pretty young. Got really good stuff. Good movement. Home runs are down. He's got, look at his pitches. The sinker, the curveball, the changeup, and the slider are all like 60 or higher rated per the scout. And he's got a nice, just basic fastball in there when he needs it. Fields his position pretty well, 65 on pitcher up here. Throws 93 to 95, so the speed's not crazy, but we do really well with extreme ground ballers. So he's probably using that sinker and change up to get the ground ball where they roll the ball over. And he also threw a perfect game this year. This is it. Yeah, 9 innings pitched against Chicago. I'm sorry, not a perfect game. A no-hitter is what I meant to say. He threw 9 innings, complete game shutout, no-hit, the Chicago Cubs solo, May 14th. So unfortunately, because I wonder if they factor this in, they're not really going to want to give him up after he went 9 innings of no-hit baseball. So they're probably not going to give him to us, but I'm prepared to make some offers if they do. I've already offered like Colin Poche, Nick Sandlin, and those are 2 of our relievers that we want to get rid of anyways. And then we're going to see what they come back to us with. And say, how can we make this a little sweeter? It's his birthday in game. Yeah, it is. His birthday's May 24th. And it is May 24th. Happy birthday, Aaron Ashby in game. Happy B-Day. Nine innings pitched with 55 stamina. I feel like Las Vegas pitches with 55 stamina are gassed after 6 innings. Yeah. He threw 113 pitches, so I think that they were just biting on everything. That's a lot of pitches, though. So he was just at the end of his rope. But yeah, I decided to make an offer because I wanted to get somebody who had some contract years left so that we can actually start filling some holes. And the biggest hole is starting pitching. So I just decided, hey, let's try and pursue Aaron Ashby and see if we can get him, because he looked a little bit better than some of the other pitchers that were available. And then we're also going to potentially make an offer on Corbin Carroll. I don't think we're going to get Corbin Carroll between the two. Like, we could get Aaron Ashby if we pony up enough. Corbin Carroll we probably can't get. Corbin Carroll is 24 years old, and he is contracted through 2031, $28 million a year in the last 3 years of his contract. So it goes up from $5 million to $28 million. So they're really like kicking this can down the road, which is funny. So he's going to be expensive, but Corbin Carroll, well, he's kind of got a little bit of everything. First of all, he's hitting 252 with a 729 OPS. Last year he hit 272, had a little bit more slugging, more homers. But look at all the other stats. Yeah, reigning rookie of the year. Yeah, he's a good player. I don't think we could get him, but like it'd be cool if we could. He's got the fielding. So what I'm looking for is depth players who we can keep for a lengthy amount of time. I want them to be good with the bat and good with the defense, both. So he's got the left field and the right field. He's got a noodle for an arm, unfortunately. But he is going to steal bases every time he gets on. He had 44 stolen bases last year, 54 stolen bases in 2023. Question, why is Arizona abbreviated ARI here, but AZ here? Did they change that recently? It's the same team. But he's got max speed, steals a ton of bases, and look at these green numbers, man. Contact could be as high as 65, says our scout. BABIP could be even higher. Basically, he hasn't even hit his full potential yet. His eye could be even better. And he's already good with what he has. But the problem is, again, if we do take this contract, 2029, 2030, 2031, it's going to be big money. Like, we could definitely afford these 4 years. They're not going to want to get rid of him. This is like the Arizona Diamondbacks legacy signing. And the other reason we're not going to be able to get that is because I'm pretty sure the Diamondbacks are in win now mode, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check that. But I was just looking and I was like, man, dude, we're not going to be able to get them, but that's sort of indicative of what I want. No, the Diamondbacks are not in win now mode. They're just there. I'm not sure what mode I'm in. My mode is get as many wins as you can this season. I don't really care about the future. Just get as many as you can. But here's the thing, right? If you've got, like the Nationals are in a rebuild. Yo, their dudes are... Is he injured? Knee tendonitis for James Wood. He's getting league minimum $760K to play left field with that much power. He doesn't have the best contact, but he's got a good eye and good gap power and good fielding. They were in the World Series last year. I'd say that's win mode. Well, it's 2025 in the game. Last year it was in 2024 in the simulation it was the Astros versus the Braves, and the Braves won. Sandlin is a top 10 player on the team. I'm actually in the process of trying to trade Sandlin. I am currently in that process. So they're not going to want to trade any of their prospects, right? They're going to want to trade like Paul Goldschmidt, who's getting 10 mil. They're not going to really want to trade Paul Goldschmidt, but you understand what I'm saying. Like, if it were real. I like that you can sort by prospects also. I just wish this went all the way back up to the top. Their top prospect is Juan Ibarra, 17 years old. In the Dominican Rookie League. I feel like I was looking at this dude and we didn't get him signed. But yeah, we're going to have to get some rookies at some point also. Okay, so hypothetically, let's just do this hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, if we talk to the Diamondbacks and we said, oh, this was my like joke that I was doing last night to see for Corbin Carroll. I was trying to see what it would take. And what's funny is if you put Canario up there for Carroll, we can do better. So Canario is actually like insane. According to my guy. Like, Canario is the guy. And we're going to keep him for... I can't believe we got this contract. 5 mil, 6 mil, 7 mil, 8.7 mil. I don't have to pay him more. I don't even have to pay him double digits. There's a player opt-out in 4 years. In 2029. This was the best deal that we got by far. And we got him in free agency somehow. I don't really know how. Maybe it's because he's a fielder, and a lot of teams already have like star fielders that they don't have room for, they can't replace. And then Canario came in. He's only hitting 242 right now. He's in a bit of a slump, but he's starting to get some. He's putting some hits together, but he hasn't had like a nice multi-hit game. He's got 14 homers on the season though. But yeah, Canario's the guy. Clevenger is also the guy. That was a great expansion pick. With the 80 stuff, and he has been a lights out closer, so definitely Amaya, Clevenger, Canario were it. And then Ian Anderson was my first pick in the expansion draft, and we recently started giving him some MLB time, and I've been very impressed. He did get blown up against the Orioles, but since then he's got what, 7 starts with us, and his last 3 have been 1 earned run, 0 earned through 7. He's only 27, so he's still got some time. He was on the Braves, that's why he got a ring. And he's got great starter potential here. Yes, Out of the Park allows you to continue as far in the future as you want, Rocket Guy. It'll keep generating kind of like fresh rookies and international players who are just like fictional players. But yeah, you could take it to 2050 if you wanted to, and it'll just keep going. And you could, there's also settings for like dynamic things that can happen. So over time, teams can relocate if you allow it. They can change their name. There's some other, like, I don't remember where my game settings are. Somewhere around here is like the dynamic. There's a bunch of settings. There are a lot of settings. You can change every single rule, basically, of baseball that you want. You could change roster sizes. You could change how the injured list works, whether there's a Rule 5 draft, whether trading is even allowed, all this stuff. They let you get real detailed with it. Here's the stuff I was looking for, though. These things can just change from time to time. There can be more expansion teams dynamically if that randomly happens in my game. Teams can relocate. Their nicknames can change. You can also change whether you want the roster size to dynamically update, because sometimes that changes over the years. Secondary size, IL length, whether the DH can get banned again or not for that's crazy, right? DH rule. Whether this can change or not. So we could be like, that was a bad idea. The DH was stupid. We want pitchers to hit again, and they could just randomly change that rule. Free agent, minimum service, and whether there's more or less offense or pitching, which basically just means some years are going to be better for pitching, some years are going to be better for offense. Change the name of all your awards. Yeah, it lets you get real gritty and go all the way. As far as you want. Chat, what page was I on? I got distracted. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, this like trade about how Canario is, we can do better. It's so funny to me. I was trying to see what it would take to get like Corbin Carroll. My goal was lock down a starting pitcher in a trade, which I've already made an offer. That included Nick Sandlin and Colin Poche for a starting pitcher. I simmed a season and the NL immediately got rid of the DH. That's pretty funny. They're like, yeah, this kind of sucked. But my goals are get starting pitching locked in and then get another solid everyday outfielder who's going to be with the team for a while and get at least 2 of our outfield spots kind of locked in. I think our third base situation still needs some work. I don't think Arcia is going to be the guy, but we have him for just 1 year for $2 million. I'm going to give him some more time to play because he does have the defense and he's got the range and he should have good enough bat ratings to get, we expect him to do what he was doing with Atlanta this year, hitting .232 with the .324 on base percentage. It's not amazing, but he has .7 WAR when he has just enough offense and obviously a good glove at third. So I don't know how much that's going to be worth, but he doesn't seem like a long-term guy for the team. And then for the outfield, we kind of have like Dubon, who's not long-term. Meisner could be good in the future. Like he could be. He hasn't woken up yet, but he's doing great in AAA. He hasn't really figured it out yet. And then we've got David Dahl, who I like. He's hitting .250, .249. He's got a good defense also. So I like David Dahl. I'm not sold on Derek Hall at all. I think Derek Hall's not the guy. The quote-unquote DH. And then Miles Mastrobuoni is kind of a decent utility player. He's hitting .238 with us. He's not a guy that I feel like I need to keep. To the point where I feel like we could try and trade Mastrobuoni and replace him with Tony Kemp in our minor leagues. Chat, what if we just got rid of Caratini? I know that you'd enjoy that. We saved $6 million. They're not going to take Caratini. There's no way. I don't really know how to do trading better. I wish that there was a little bit more kind of dialogue between you and the other team. Because they might have I don't know if they have a desire for a particular type of player. Like, it'd be cool if they were like, yeah, we're looking for a catcher. Or we really want some infielders. Like, I don't know what they want. Or if there's a way to tell. Like, I know that there's a trading block. And these are people that are being shopped around, potentially. Like Trevor Megal? Omegalol? When I play, they have a make this work now button you can push. But you have to wait for them to respond, right? You have to submit an offer and then they respond. Or am I wrong? Whoa, only 8 games short of 500? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm saying without submitting the offer, Grulon. No, it's in the trade screen. Make this work now is disabled with trade hard mode on, which eTel has. Oh, okay. So I've got hard mode on. Dude, this is a pretty good dude. He's only signed for 1 year. He expects to be a closer. We've already got a closer. That's the only downside. I mean, he's a good one. Don't get me wrong. That fastball, slider, curveball is nasty. His home runs are down this year, but his walks are up. And his strikeouts are down. So he's not having as good of a year as 2024. But I've already got a closer, so we don't need this. I don't need this. I like the shop a player function too. It's pretty neat. Yeah, you get this. The funny thing is, if you start shopping a player around, they know that you're shopping them around, and then they start to get upset. They're like, are you serious, bro? You're trying to trade me? It's unacceptable. All right, who we playing next? Let's hop into a game before I start worrying about like making a trade offer. Because yeah, I don't think that they would want Caratini because he's like, they're gonna have to pay him $6 million. They're not gonna want that, right? All right, we're playing against Walker Buehler. Buehler is getting hit by righties more, even though he throws to righty himself. So that's interesting. Let's hop into our first game. And then I might make a trade offer on the other dude after we see if the first trade offer is good or not. Because I'd rather get the starting pitcher first. Okay, versus righties. I have no idea what this lineup is. This is not the lineup, bro. What's up, Real Cause? How's it going? King's Entourage, welcome to the stream, guys. But yeah, apparently I have trade hard mode on, I suppose. Yeah, this is not how I want my my lineup to look. So we've been having Miles Mastrobuoni do leadoff because he's fast, and he has not the best on base percentage, but I like speedy guys up front until Biggio comes back. And then Amaya second. He's our second baseman. And then Canario third. And then Vossler fourth. Jan Gomes 5th. David Dahl 6th. Fletcher has been doing better of late, but he hits into a lot of double plays. I think Meisner has more potential. Oh wait, no, I want David Dahl, then Arcia, then Meisner, then Fletcher. Let's try that. Put Arcia in the 7th spot. See how it goes. All right, who's pitching for us? This is a Miley day. All right, it's Miley day. Chat, I'm gonna let you gamba channel points. I keep hitting this stupid button that I don't want to hit. Will the Vultures win the game? This is going to be an early stream gamba. So you got 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. The trade hard mode is the same thing that enables the trade reputation. Okay, I gotcha. I haven't really gotten to see how the trade reputation works yet. Have we made any trades yet? That's what we were just talking about, Cluck. I made an offer, and we haven't seen what the offer is going to come back with. They're not going to accept it, but we're going to try and, like, work out a solution. Miley's on fire right now, on a hot streak, it says. His last 3 games, he's only given up 2 earned runs in 14 2/3 innings. And then before that, he gave up 4 earned runs on the previous 2. Miley, 38 years old, he's going to retire with the Vultures. He's in here. 5 straight W's when Miley starts. Is that true? Oh yeah, we did. We won. We've won the last 5 games that Miley started. That is true. But we gotta face Walker Buehler. He's very unhappy with the team record. Oh no, but he's happy with everything else. Look at all those runs too. I know 9-0-9. Yeah, that's looking good. Walker Buehler has a 4.75 ERA this year, so he's given up more runs. Getting paid $14.5 million for this. So who's sitting on the bench? Caratini, Pache, Dubon, and Diaz. I got no problem with that. Mastrobuoni playing left, Amaya at second, Canario in right, Vosler at first base, Gomes at catcher, David Dahl playing center, Arcia at third, Meisner as the DH, and Fletcher at short. Yeah, that's it. Nobody's tired either, I think. And we're playing against the Los Angeles Angels. Dude, Logan O'Homp is 80 overall? How is he 80 overall? He's just a god-tier catcher? He's only hitting .211 this season, .321 on base percentage. He doesn't seem 80 overall. And then, how is he higher than Mike Trout? I don't know. Mike Trout's got a .390 on base percentage with 11 home runs so far this year. It's Mike Trout day. Getting $35 million. Crazy, man. Actually crazy. We're in there. The Void people in right field. We got the giant bottle and donut. Nice little fountain in left. All right, believers and doubters, your channel points are forfeit. We're going to see the true outcome of each at bat, so we're not going to watch every single pitch, which is what happens in each at bat, so we can get some games done today. So let's get the first one on. Los Angeles is 3-0 against Las Vegas. They swept us in our first series. Now we play on home turf. Kyron Paris comes to the plate with 7 home runs and 23 runs batted in. He scoops one into left. And it hangs up there for Miles Mastrobuoni to backpedal and get out number 1. All right, 1 down already. On 3 pitches. Got him to swing over the sinker. And now they're apparently 80 overall catcher. It's got 3 balls. Doubters can't even find a champion to pony up 250K. Logan checks his swing and takes 4 straight pitches outside the zone. That is a 4-pitch walk. 2 strikes on Nolan Chanel, or I don't know what his name is. And that is a double play turned. 4-6-3, second baseman to the shortstop, over to first base, and that will retire the sign. That is a classic vintage Wade Miley ground out right there. Out! Is metal bats an option? Not for the major leagues. I don't, you maybe, but probably not. All right, the home team is up to bat. Why is Canario in the leadoff spot after I just changed every single person's lineup carefully and I forgot to update it, so now it's just all over the place? I was supposed to double check it, but I didn't double check it, and now the lineup is screwed up. Believers, you might be punished because of this. Canario in the leadoff spot. MLB randomizer. I mean, on the upside, Canario, Gomes, and Maya in the first 3 isn't the worst I've ever seen. Vossler is a little far down there. I don't really want to restart the game. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Canario. Buehler is 3rd in innings pitched in the American League. Canario slaps it to center, but the center fielder is there. All right, I need to double, quadruple check this in the future, okay? I thought that I double checked it, but I didn't. 6 pitch at bat from Canario. Strike 3. Yan Gomes strikes out. And now Amaya's got 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's over to a diving first baseman who tries to alley-oop the pitcher covering. That's a different sport. That's basketball. But is off the glove of Buehler. There's no excuse for dropping that throw. That's an error on the pitcher, Buehler. Now David Fletcher. He's been hitting it pretty well, but that'll be an easy put out second to first. Yeah, this is gonna... I feel like I'm gonna be punished for this. And now Miley's back up against Mike Trout. He doesn't want a piece of Mike Trout, and that is a leadoff walk. Trout continues to pump that on-base percentage. And now we got the shortstop, Zach Neto, hitting .292 on the season. And he's walked. That is 2 walks in a row for Miley. No outs. Runner in scoring position is Mike Trout. And now we got Joe Adell, who is apparently on fire recently. He lays down the bunt back to Miley. Miley to first, and that's the only out on the sacrifice bunt to move the runners over. And now we got Luke Voigt. He's hitting .159. Gets the first punch out, and that is a strikeout on 5 pitches. Canario's doing better versus Mike Trout so far. Yeah, he does have 44 RBIs. He is like our own Mike Trout, who's just better. And now, Mickey Moniak. Last year he was hitting .197. This year he's hitting .209. The ball gets away, but the runners do not advance. It was blocked by Gomes in the dirt to keep it close. Full count on Moniak. Puts it in play to center. And the center fielder's there. David Dahl makes the running grab to get Miley out of trouble in the seconds. And now we got Orlando Arcia, David Dahl, and the Vaz. Smacked into shallow center field. That is going to be a hit for Arcia. I think it's only his second hit with the Vultures. A clean base hit. Cotton candy. 101.9 miles per hour off the bat. Off an 87-mile-an-hour slider. And now we got David Dahl to try to get everybody moved over.
Strike three.
But he strikes out on a full count. Gets him to swing over the top of the fastball. And now the Vaz is up with 1 out and a full count. He gets rung up by the ump on a called strike 3. Fastball at the bottom of the zone on 8 pitches. And now Mastroboni is our only chance. And he gets struck out. That's 3 strikeouts in the inning. Okay, well, I guess Miley's coming back out with 34 pitches. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How's it going? Welcome aboard, everybody. Out of the Park affiliate crew incoming. Hey. Thanks for the love. Appreciate the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a nice one today, Ezra Denny. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Back seats incoming. The back seats are already full with my own chatters. What's up, Brent? I'm playing a little bit of expansion team Out of the Park. I just started playing Out of the Park about 2 weeks ago. So I'm having fun just kind of feeling out the game and experimenting with different things and making my own Moneyball team. It's been a good time. I'm glad to have finally jumped into the deep end. It's definitely a little overwhelming at first, but I'm starting to get a feel for how I like to play and starting to get some of my own preferences set. Welcome to Out of the Park. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. For those of you who just came in from the raid, I created the Las Vegas Vultures expansion team for the American League and the Mexico City Luchadors for the National League. Did an expansion draft, and I'm trying to make it work. I'm not really playing for the future, per se. I know I should be probably starting to cultivate a bunch of prospects as much as possible and kind of tank the first couple years, but I'm trying to win. I want to win. So I'm trying to see how much I can win this season. And I'm starting to bring it back. I was 14 games under 500, and now I'm down to 8 games under 500. And we're only 7 games back in the wild card. So I'm going to see if we can keep up a little win streak here. And I'm going for a playoff bid in my first year as an expansion team. But we'll see if that's even possible. It may not be, but a guy can dream. What's up, Franchise Time Machine? Welcome back, dude. So what I like to do is I like to play just to kind of do some management every few games. And we're doing this one here. We got our ace, 38-year-old Wade Miley, signed in free agency for $10.5 million. And he's been kind of carrying the team on his back recently. But, of course, now that I'm talking about him, he'll get cold feet and give up a homer or something. But he's an extreme ground baller. And he puts away out number 1 in the top of the 3rd. I'm going all in. We don't have much to go all in with, that's for sure. So I assume you guys are playing some Out of the Park yourselves. Nice. Playing some Out of the Park 25. Excellent. What were you getting up to? Giants win 4-3. In real life or in Out of the Park? Or both. A buddy of mine and another streamer just went to a Giants game, IRL, Splattercat Gaming. He was unhappy. He was unhappy because I think it was on Sunday. And I think you guys lost like 6-5 or something like that in a close one. Kyron Paris is up.
Strike three.
And he gets a strikeout. Rare strikeout from Miley. And then 2-1 for Logan O'Hop, his first at bat, and he punches one up the middle. I run out of the park after dark every night doing a career replay of Willie Mays in San Francisco. Started in 58, Giants headed to the 59 World Series. Oh, nice. You're doing like a historical campaign, or maybe a ahistorical. I like how in Out of the Park it lets you choose kind of how strict you want the history to be, and if you want players to be able to kind of like branch out of their historical pros and cons is pretty cool. But thanks again for the raid. And chat, if you like Out of the Park, maybe check out another Out of the Park broadcaster by clicking the link in chat. Come on, shortstop. You got to lay out for that one. He's going first to third. Okay, if he's going first to third, don't let the dude advance 90 feet from first to second for Miley. We just need one out in the inning, okay? You don't have to make the play at third. You could just hold the runner to first so that we have an out at second. Noodle arm in center. Is that David Dahl out there? That is David Dahl out there. What are you guys doing? And now we got two runners in scoring position, and they got Mike Trout up. And the ball gets away. Miley, come on. Wild pitch, and a run comes across to score. Well, now we got a place to put Trout, but do you want to walk Trout to get to Nito? I don't. Curveball into dirt, I guess. I don't know. It's just off the plate, and the count is full, 3-2. Gave him one to hit to short, and that one's going to get down, and that is going to be an RBI single. We could have held the runners if you guys just didn't let the dude advance from first to second. I blame Caratini. Caratini's not even in this game. And that was a 7-pitch at bat. Miley's already up to 56 pitches in the inning. Or sorry, not in the inning. He's up to 56 pitches total because of this inning, I should say. And the Angels take a 2-0 lead. I kind of screwed up my lineup card. I messed up my lineup, and we just kind of said, we're just going to do it live. Meisner gets a leadoff single, slapping it into shallow left field. We got to strike back. Miley's up to 58 pitches. He should have another inning or two in him. I'm hoping to get 5 out of him. Don't worry. Canario's up. Meisner getting on base in the 9 hole's good enough. Because Canario can at least bloop a little single over the outstretched glove of the shortstop there to get Meisner over into scoring position. So we got a man on first and second with nobody out, and Yan Gomes has been clutch as a catcher this year. He's accidentally batting second in the lineup, but I believe in him. And I believe in him to turn the double play for the defense. A quick relay, and Gomes grounds into a double play. 2 outs now in the inning, and Meisner stands at third for Amaya. Amaya puts it in play pretty deep center, but that is going to be out number 3. So hopeful start on the offensive side, but quickly extinguished. I'm going to say pitch around Joe Adele. They don't care if I pitch around or not. He's going to take it the other way. And that on a full count is a leadoff single. On 6 pitches. Miley's up to 64 now. He needs to settle down. Don't worry, we got the bottom of the order for you. Luke Voigt is up. Never mind. First pitch swinging, Luke Voigt. Ground ball, that is into left field, and now there's runners on first and second. That sinker just can't get it rolled over. Voigt is hitting 162, man. How are we giving up hits here? Don't worry, we're just always 1 pitch away from the double play. And we got a single steal. From second to third, Adele gets his 3rd stolen. I don't know how many stolen bases he has. I wasn't looking. He has 10 stolen bases on the season. 2-2 to Mickey Moniak. It looks bad for the Vultures. And it is bad. That is an RBI single. Miley does not have it today, and the score is now 3-0 in the fourth. Can't even get one out. From the bottom of the order, Voit and Moniak both putting up hits against Miley, and now we got Armando Alvarez hitting 275 in the 9-hole. And he goes to deep left field, line drive back to the wall, and those are many hits in a row, guys. Many. I don't even want to count them. And the score is now 4-0. Armando Alvarez with his 20th RBI. The entire bottom of the order is just putting up huge numbers. And we're going to have to get somebody warming up in the pen now. I didn't want to have to do this. I think Yoanadon is a good choice because he's kind of like extended relief here. I don't know if it's good to get another ground ball pitcher, but he's not really that ground ball, fastball, slider, changeup. We just need somebody to carry some innings right now, not blow the bullpen when we're already down 4-0 with 2 on, nobody out. So I'm going to go do a little mound visit. I can still pound the zone, but only for a couple more batters. That'll buy some time for Adon to get warm. And now we got the top of their order up.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout, but he needs 2 more. And now we got Logan O'Hoppe, who's got crazy potential, but he's only hitting 216 this season. But every single person in their lineup seems to be getting hits off of us. That's pretty deep in the center, deep enough to score the run on the sacrifice. And that should make it 5-0 Angels. So Adon is ready, but at this point, we've got 2 outs. We may as well let Miley pitch a little bit more. And he walks him on 4 pitches. And now we got Miley versus Trout. So I wanted you to get the one last out, Miley, to get through 4 innings instead of 3 2/3, giving up 5 earned, but I got to do what I got to do. All right, I'm bringing Adon in relief just to try to get a different arm in. 2-2. He was a starter for us. We moved him into relief, and he gets the punch out on Mike Trout to try and stimmy the bleeding. Have we caught anybody stealing all season? Like twice. Twice, I believe. What's up, Wapalooza? How's it going? Well, we got a little mountain to climb now, believers. 6 innings to try to get 5 runs off of Buehler, who's been dealing. 2-2 on Fletcher. And that's in play sharply to the second baseman for out number 1. Now Arcia, who's 1 for 1 today. The Vegas third baseman. Takes it the other way. Bounces around in the corner. He's going to try and stretch it into 2. They hit the relay man. And he's in with a stand-up double. All right, if we could just get back on the board with David Dahl here, that would be great. Takes that fastball into right field. How about Dahl? He struck out the first time. This time he puts it in play between the shortstop and third baseman. The left fielder holds it for a little too long. The cameraman drunkenly can't find home, and that is going to be the first run for the Vultures, putting up a number, trying to get one back. If you're in control of pitching like this, do pickoff attempts happen automatically, or do they have to be manual? If you're in control of pitching, I think you have to manually try and do pickoff attempts. I personally don't like pickoff attempts because, anecdotally, the number of times that the pitcher throws it away in real life, and it's just not worth it. I mean, maybe if there's just a runner on first and that's it, and you're confident they're going to steal, then maybe pickoff attempts. If there's a runner on first and second, I'm not throwing a pickoff attempt, period. Unless it's egregious. Because the pitchers just make too many mistakes throwing over to first. Anyone know how many games the Vultures have played? In the title, you can add up the wins and losses to get 60. This is game 61. All right. Vosler's up. He's 0 for 1 today. He's hitting 274 on the season with a 345 on base percentage. But he looks at strike 3 and sits down on the curveball. Can't pull the trigger. And now we got Miles Mastrobuoni trying to make something happen. And he sneaks one into right field. Going first to third is Dahl. And that is a single to put runners on the corners with 2 outs for Cameron Meisner, who's 1 for 1 today. Puts it in play to second, and threat handled. Only 1 run will score on 6 total hits for Vegas. Not good. That's not good. All right, I'm going to let Adon come back out and pitch at least like the 5th and the 6th, maybe. He's got a good fastball, good slider, decent stuff. Not good, though. Not good, but we're kind of losing. I don't want to burn the bullpen trying to get one dude every single inning. So instead, Adon's going to come out and get a 4-pitch out in deep center field. That's a 417-foot center field wall back there for out number 1 on a high changeup. 3-2 to Adele. And he gets the swing and miss. Nice strikeout. Chases outside the zone, I suppose, if he's a righty. And now we got Voit. The bottom of the order's been troubled today. And he puts the ball in play again, and there we go. Finally, a clean inning for Yoanadon, who is 16 pitches in. We're going to have him come back out again. Now we got top of the lineup, Canario, Gomes, Amaya. Try to do something. Up towards short, and that is a 3-pitch out for Canario, who has been toothless these last few games. Yan Gomes grounded out to a double play last time up. This time he slaps it into right, but the right fielder uses his ice skates to glide into the corner at 50 miles per hour. He turns on the jets, and nobody's quite sure how he got to that one. That was a 5-star catch. Magnets in his shoes. Two outs for Amaya, nobody on, full count. That one is up the middle with a 2-out single. All right, we're gonna need a little 2-out magic for David Fletcher here, who's 0 for 2 today. And that one lazy to the second baseman, but they drop it at first. Fielded by Paris, but the throw is off the mark. Paris commits his 9th error at second base. That's a lot of errors. 9 errors is a lot of errors. Why is he so bad? I don't know, dude. His second base aptitude's good. His errors are fine. That shouldn't be room for 9 errors. And now we got Arcia, who's 2 for 2 today. He has a double, and that's a line out to the first baseman. Once again, no damage done. 1 run on 7 hits. Kind of sad for the Vultures so far. So we're going to let Adon come back out. And if he gets into trouble, we're going to need to have somebody else warm. So who do we want? They got a bunch of righties coming up. We could have Gavin Hollowell get some play time today, but it's a little early for that. Our bullpen is not exactly super rested. I would say let's warm up Brock Stewart. Just in case. I think Adon can get us through the 6th. He says, giving up a leadoff single up the middle, sent it back where it came from. Moniak, once again, just can't stop the bottom of the order. They're 2 for 3 today. Alvarez is 1 for 2. We're having trouble striking anybody out. There you go. Adon gets a strikeout. That's his 40th on the season, and now we're back to the top of the order. Kyron Paris committed an error on defense. Now we got a caught runner. Gomes is 1 for 7 throwing runners out. Moniak tries to steal second, and instead he is erased from the base paths. Paris puts it in play in left, and that is out number 3. All right, well, we got 12 outs to try and score 5 runs. And I'm going to sit Stewart for a minute so he doesn't tire out his arm. Adon's up to 31 pitches. We're definitely going to sit him. That was an 8-pitch battle that he came back and won on the corner. All right, David Dahl, let's get it started. Okay, you're going to need to do better than that on 1 pitch, my dude. A lazy line drive back to the shortstop. The Vaz is up. He's had 2 cracks without a hit, and he strikes out again. Bueller is dealing today. Mastrobuoni is 1 for 2, and he strikes out. And guess who forgot to put their pitcher back up? Oops, it's fine. Stewart's ready. That was a quick inning. Embarrassing inning even. Okay, so Stewart's got the stuff. He's got the amazing changeup. He's also going to be a righty facing righty, lefty, righty. I think that that's reasonable. We're keeping it within a grand slam, but we need to string some hits together, boys. Hot shot to third. And with 2 balls and 2 strikes, Brock Stewart gives up a leadoff single. We're having trouble keeping down the offense of the Angels today, no matter who we throw out there. We're padding their stat numbers, man. Nolan Shanwell is finally sat down on strikes. And now we got, of course, the dangerous Mike Trout.
Strike 3.
He punches out. It's a strike him out, throw him out. They attempt to steal, and Gomes has cut down 2 runners today to make the inning a short one. Ding, 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 ding. Let's get Hollowell warmed up. Let's get Hollowell his first appearance as a Vulture. 27-year-old with the incredible fastball and slider. He's got the changeup there too. Great stuff. He's an extreme fly ball sidearm slot. We'll see what he's got for us. So I'm going to start warming him in the bullpen now. And now we got Meisner, Canario, Gomes to try to do something. They've all got the power. They've got the potential. And they make a substitute of their own. On the pitching side, Meisner, deep center field. That is a solo homer. He does have the power. That is a Cameron Meisner home field homer. The score is 5-2. That was a 431-foot bomb to deep center field. 106.9 miles per hour off of the bat. Off an 81-mile-an-hour changeup. All the way to the donut. Beautiful. All right, let me get some different music on. Let's listen to... I know what to listen to. The classic. There we go. And the score's 5-2. Meisner getting his first home run as a Vulture, like on the MLB level. He had 33 last year in AAA. We're hoping that he can start producing. He'll make a good outfielder if he can, and that brings up Canario, who has just as much pop in his bat. And they walk him. So coming in relief, Adam Macko. He's got an 8.87 ERA this season. If there's anybody to get to, it's him. Giving up almost 3 home runs per 9. His walks are up. Everyone's hitting him well. And now we got Gomes. 2-2 for Gomes.
Strike 3.
And he watches strike 3 on the outside corner. The ump gives him the call. And now we got Jacob Amaya hitting .290 on the season with the .351 OBP. He's due, but he dribbles one at the plate. And he's safe at first. He legs out the infield single, moving Canario over, and the tying run comes to the plate in David Fletcher. David Fletcher slaps it to right, and the right fielder is cheating. The right fielder cheating. That's the second time he has flown over. That's 105 off the bat, bro. 5-star catch. Moniak has 60 right field aptitude, 60 range, 60 error, 55 arm. Okay, whatever. That should have been down for extra bases. Instead, it's 2 outs with Arcia up, who's 2 for 3 with 2 strikes. And he watches strike 3. Classic Vultures inning. Leave 2 runners on. 2 runs on 9 hits. Classic Vultures. All right, let's bring up Hollowell. Boys, they robbed you of your joy. Gavin Hollowell up for his debut as a Vulture. And he gets the first strikeout on 7 pitches. Punching out a tough out in Zach Nito. And now we got Joe Adell, who's hitting .321 in May. At the number 6 spot. Lays off ball 4. 4 straight balls. Maybe getting squeezed by the ump. And now we got Voit, who's 1 for 3 today. He gets struck out after he did some damage earlier. And now Moniak, who just got done robbing Fletcher in right, is up facing Hollowell for the first time. And he puts it in play in left. He can do it all. He can do defense. He can do offense. Cameraman can't find the ball. Where is it? There it is. And he's in there with a double, putting his doubles up to 11 on the season. Moniak hitting 3 for 4 against the Vultures. 3 different pitchers. And now there's a runner on second and third for Armando Alvarez with 2 outs. And the new Vulture pitcher walks the bases loaded to get back to Kyron Paris. Full counts. Swings, a leap. Fletcher makes a one-handed grab to retire the side and keep the runners still wanting. He swung at a fastball in the dirt. That was easy ball 4, take the walk, score, run, and instead Fletcher robs him of an infield or a line drive single. Nice defense. Okay, we have 6 outs to score 3 runs at least, guys. We need to get someone else warming in the bullpen. I would say I don't really want to use Fernandez. If it depends on, I'm gonna get Fernandez to warm up, and I'm gonna get Spire to warm up. If we take the lead, I'm gonna do Fernandez. If we score nothing, I'm gonna do Spire. So you got David Dahl, Vossler, and Mastroboni. Full count for David Dahl. Lefty-lefty matchup. He puts it in play to pretty deep right, but as we know, right field is off limits for this team. Moniak has got it locked down out there on 6 pitches. Vossler's playing first today, and he's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. To me, it's time to make a substitution. Let's play matchups and get Diaz in. Try and get something to go. All right, Aledmus Diaz is going to come in and play first for us. You struck out 3 times. You're going to sit, and we're going to play matchups here. Puts it in play to right, and the second baseman's playing deep enough to make the out. And then we got Mastroboni in left field, who is 1 for 3 today. But I don't trust any of my guys here, to be honest. Who's playing center? David Dahl? Dahl can play left. I'm going to get Pache in. Try to get on base. We need to make something happen here. Pache's 3 for 5 as a pinch hitter. That'll make him 3 for 6. And that is out number 3. Oof. Okay, Pache's gonna go to center. Dahl's gonna go to left. Actually, Dahl can go right. Canario can go left. And I'm gonna go ahead and sit Fernandez and get Spire out there. Our lefty specialist. I know he's facing righties, but he's got a 2.42 ERA. And he gets out number one pretty quickly. And then we'll have 3 outs to try and walk this game off. It's all it takes is a grand slam. It's easy, chat. All right, lefty versus lefty. Nolan Chanel is like a, I don't know how to say his last name, 263 career hitter, hitting 1 for 3 today. Puts it in play into the gap, but the right fielder comes on. David Dahl makes an easy backhanded grab on 5 pitches. And now Mike Trout, who's been, he's got an RBI today. 1 for 3, but he struck out a couple times. And now he'll strike out 3 times. All right. Spire kept it close for the home team. We got the right-hander Stevenson, who's got a 2.92 ERA. He is worse against lefties than righties. That makes sense as a right-hander. And we got Meisner, who's 2 for 3 with a homer today and an RBI. He's run the count full. He's got a pretty good eye as well. We need to get somebody on base to start this inning, Meisner. And he strikes out instead on 7 pitches. And that brings up Canario, Gomes, and Amaya, if they can get that far. 2-2 from Canario. And he watches strike 3. We're down to our final out. It doesn't look good, chat. It doesn't look good. Gomes is 0 for 4 today. We're going rogue. I'm pinch hitting Caratini for Gomes. Why not? Why shouldn't I? And he watches strike 3. Swing the bat! Just swing the bat! 2 runs on 9 hits. Very sad. Very sad. 2 strikeouts in a row just watching strike 3 is embarrassing, man. Gone was the dream of a Las Vegas comeback. Yes. We definitely had opportunities. We left 9 on base. Amaya was 2 for 4. Dude, the lineup was bad too, but I don't think changing the lineup would have helped anything because Meisner was randomly 2 for 4. Meisner getting a nice homer. That's cool, but yeah, we got owned by Bueller and Mako, and then Miley got blown up for 5 earned, and the bullpen had to come clean up the mess. So it was just not a good game. That's one of those ones you just want to move on and forget. You know what I mean? Just try and forget. Fix the lineup for the next one and let that be that. Enjoy your channel points, doubters. 1.3 million channel points. 250K from Nasukin getting donated to Piplup Union, getting 3-to-1 ROI. The believers have gotten overconfident for sure. I appreciate the offer, but we need something more. They always want Canario. Can I just make Canario off limits for trading and they can't ask for him in trades? Oh yeah, you can. Oh my god, this game's so smart. Set status to untouchable. He's untouchable. Yep. That's a great option. I'm getting tired of them keeping on asking for Canario. I would say Amaya is also untouchable. For sure. And then Clevenger is untouchable. And then Ian Anderson is probably untouchable right now. Yeah, the other guys I could do without. But yeah, that was not a good one. That was not a good one. Good job with the bullpen, though. They held it down. But yeah, we need to score more than 2 runs off 9 hits for sure. So let me see the trade proposal. No way. Yeah, I know. I know. We're trying to get Aaron Ashby. He's going to be a tough one to get. 27-year-old, locked into a 5-year contract. 3.2 mil up to 13 mil with a team option. He just threw a no-hitter in my game. 9 innings of no-hit ball. He gave up 5 earned before that and 4 earned before that. But he's got good stuff, okay control, enough to balance his stuff. Good movement, keeps the home runs down, extreme ground baller, which I like. He's got the sinker curve and the slider changeup and a fastball. He's got 5 good pitches. I think he's going to make a decent pick. So let's try and discuss trade again. So I'm offering Seth Martinez, Colin Poche, Derek Hall, and what? To be honest, we could just get rid of Nick Sandlin too. Like he's a decent pitcher. I just don't want him. I don't know. He has not been good for us. He's got 12.5 ERA. Maybe they can fix him. He's having a historically bad season with us. And maybe he'll shape up and get better. But if we threw in to me, this is not a bad deal. If they accept this, they should fire their GM. Okay, and then we'll add our available money would improve by 2.4 million. Their available money would drop by 2.4. Okay, what if we added 2.4 mil and kind of eat the difference there? We would definitely benefit from this trade. So they're not going to take it. But what if we had 2.4 million in cash to offset their money drop and our money gain? Because I'm just trying to get a nice starting pitcher that we can lock in for a few years for the rotation, who's also just going to be a nice upgrade now. And we're already wanting to drop Martinez, trade using Poche, Sandlin as trade pieces, possibly. Because Poche's been doing okay. He's 3.25 ERA. 2.55 last year. Like he's a good lefty. I just don't like him. So let's just offer this and see what happens. We definitely did make it like a better offer. It's not going to be good, but it's better. Okay, and then I also went ahead and did all-star voting last night off stream because I just didn't feel like doing that on stream. Let's get the next 2 games simmed. Left-hander Detmers. 4 ERA. He is similarly, he's worse against lefties as a lefty. His whip is worse. His strikeouts are down. The average of batters is up. So we're just going to put our best, whoever our best lineup is, and go with that. So let's get our actual proper lineup here. I feel like Meisner is waking up. Vosler has been hit and miss very much. He's had like a 4-hit game. Sometimes he's there and sometimes he's not. This makes me want to get the hockey manager. Yeah, the Hockey Manager doesn't have like the same kind of in-game that the baseball one does, but as far as just managing stuff, I think it's probably the best there is for hockey. Spreadsheet-wise, for sure. It's gonna be way better than the EA stuff, 100%. But I haven't played the hockey one myself. So Gomes is eepy. Not that sleepy though. So we're gonna get Gomes. He's all right. Let's just. It actually is easier for me to start with a blank lineup. I guess you could just try and clear it from here, maybe. It might be easier to just do it from the graphical depth chart. But I just changed my lineup so much that I can't really just keep one. So let's say we want Amaya second if possible. And then who's got the next highest OBP? It's actually Vosler. Let's have Amaya in leadoff. And then Vosler second. Let's try a different lineup here. He's going to be playing first base because Biggio's still injured. And then we can have Canario batting third. Try to hit that homer. And bring him in. Because let's just stack our two highest on-base percentages in the 1 and 2 slot. Try that out. Amaya hits fewer homers. So we put Vosler behind Amaya because he might be able to bring them both in. And if he can't, then maybe Canario can, right? And then in the actual cleanup spot, Yan Gomes is actually our best slugger for now. So we're going to bet Yan Gomes. Do they get a little bit rested if they're a DH instead of catcher or no? Let's experiment and find out. So he's at 89%. Let's see how tired he is as a DH. And that means we need Caratini to catch today. But Meisner's been hitting well, so let's let Meisner go up to 5th. See if he can get it done. And then I need somebody at shortstop and third. So that's going to be Arcia at third. I think Arcia's got potential. He had a 324 OBP with Atlanta, which is not great, but it's better than it could be. Fletcher is still doing Fletcher things. He's at short, and then we just need another fielder. Right field. We got left field, right field, and we need center field. So maybe Pache, but Pache's been doing awful. He's got good defense, though. Dubon's been doing awful, too. I'm ready to trade both of them, to be honest with you. But I'm going to give Dubon the start and see what happens. I'm gonna read chat. We picked up Kikuchi from the Jays. Yeah, we tried Kikuchi because we were desperate for a starter, and he got let go into free agency. When I was watching yesterday, you were gonna pay someone to take Sandlin. Yeah, he upset me. Have you played EA football yet? I have not. I haven't played any EA football in a long time. I used to play Madden. I never really got into NCAA. If you're trying to rest players, make sure you check the box so they don't pinch hit. Yeah. So, sometimes I would rather pinch hit. It's tough because my opinion is if they're still above 70-something% rest, then I would rather the offense pinch hit. If they're like below maybe 75%, then yeah, I'd probably rather them just rest so they don't get injured or something. Even if we lose. And just tank for the long term. You sure you want Meisner versus left-handed pitching? Well, I checked Detmers, and I looked at his splits, and he's actually giving up more runs against lefties, weirdly. He has a higher whip against lefties. And he's striking out lefties less, and the BABIP is higher for lefties, which might just be luck. But he's actually better against righties, according to his ERA plus in WAR and BABIP. So I'm going to give it a try, see what happens. Meisner is bad either way, yeah. But he's only had 6 at-bats against lefties. He's just bad right now. We're trying to see if he's waking up or not, because I think he has potential. So I'm just going to give this a try, do some experimentation, and see how it goes. Pitching-wise, we got Ian Anderson, who's been actually surprisingly solid for us as a rookie. Technically his second year of work, but he's only started 2 games previously, so I think he's still officially a rookie. He was our first draft in the expansion draft, and we're giving him some MLB starts. He's got 7 starts with us, 2.88 ERA, so I'm pretty happy with that. He's been a pleasant surprise. I got a lot of extreme ground ballers. Okay, and then for substitutions, we got David Dahl for that's not what I meant to do. We got David Dahl for utility in center. Well, I guess we want Pache. And then Diaz for utility at first. Third. And second. And then at shortstop, you can have Dubon there. And I think that's enough. And then at the DH, I don't really have anybody that I want to DH. And then for pinch runners, we've got Mastrobuoni. And then for pinch hitters, I guess Diaz and David Dahl. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's sim this one. Wait. How do I double check this? Let me just do daily lineup and then paste my left-handers. Double check this. Looks good. And it should be Ian Anderson day. Lineup choice, use daily. Use default lineups if handedness doesn't match. No, stick to daily. Depth chart, no starting subs allowed. Sit starting pitcher retired, no. Okay, so there we go. Lock that in. Boop. We lost 1-5. We got 2 hits. Los Angeles got an elite performance from starting pitcher Reed Detmers in securing a 5-1 victory. Man, all right, how bad's our record now? We lost 2 to start the day, so we're 26-36. Yikes. Why do the Angels have our number? We're 0-5 against the Angels, who are not that much better than us. The 6'2" left-hander permitted 1 run on 2 hits over 8 innings. Wow. Embarrassing. ...105 pitches through 8 innings. Yikes. Well, 2 hits. Who got him? That would be Canario with an RBI and a hit. Team-leading RBI for reason. Meisner took a walk. Amaya took 2 walks. And then Caratini got a hit. Yeah, he got a 1-run homer. Solo shot to break the shutout. And then how did our pitching do? Ian Anderson gave up 5 over 7. He's going to have bad days. Wait, what? Oh, he gave up. Okay, they tried to pitch him into the 8th. Why? He's at 99 pitches. He got through 7 innings, and they brought him back out for the 8th, and he got tagged for 2 more runs. Why would you not substitute him there? I guess they thought he was dealing. I don't know. 3 runs over 7 innings. If he gets tagged in the 7th, then I'd probably take him out. Gotta save the pin, I guess. I mean, we were gonna lose anyways, so maybe he is saving the pin. But then why do you bring Fernandez out? Fernandez is my setup guy. You don't need a setup guy if we're down by 4. I would have rather you not burned Fernandez. 99 for 8? Well, it's 99 for 7. He didn't make it through the first out of the 8th. Okay, and then playing against another left-hander, Boyd. Milwaukee reaction to trade proposal, no way. Yeah, I know. Okay, all-star fan voting. We're not going to even get picked. The Minnesota Twins make it official. Royce Lewis is on the injured list. A 25-year-old third baseman is out with a torn calf muscle. He's expected to miss 4 to 5 months. Has been hitting .332 with 9 homers and 33 RBIs and a .391 on base percentage. Ouch. Getting paid $4.3 million. RIP Twins. There's not enough in here for us. Please offer a little bit more. However, I'm not sure you have a player that would make this deal work. They just want a little more, though. Do they ever tell you to take players out of the trade? What if we just up the cash offer? I don't know if $1 million is enough. The more I think about it, the more I like it. For them to accept, we'll probably have to make a better offer. Our available money would drop by 1.1 mil to 9.9 mil. Their money would improve. I don't know if they want money. They already have 62 million available. We don't have any prospects or anything else to even worry about. We got nothing. I guess just if they say add a little more, quote unquote, if they just add some cash and submit and just see what they say. We'll just keep negotiating. It'd be nice if they negotiated a little bit more for us, but it is what it is. All right, let's check the waiver wire. Some new people on the list. Bunch of pitchers. TJ Antone, 2 million. 6.61 ERA in 6 starts this year. 5 earned, 7 earned. 31-year-old for 2 mil. Not that much stamina. Got 3 decent pitches. I'll pass. Eric Miller. Getting paid league minimum. He looks like a good reliever. He's currently starting, but I don't think he's a starter. His control's awful, though, so I'm going to pass. And then Jordan Weems. Also getting paid league minimum. 32-year-old. Decent stuff, decent movement, 3 decent pitches, but he just doesn't have it for whatever reason. Maybe the fly ball pitcher, he's just getting blown up. They're just seeing the ball really well. Yeah, I'll pass on these guys. All right, are we going to simulate this game and possibly get swept by the Angels? Yeah, I think we need to kind of keep trucking, and if we lose, we lose. But I might change my lineup since we got 2 hit, which is a bit embarrassing. For example, maybe we get Pache. Pache instead of Meisner and Wright. Okay, and my experiment, he did get a little bit more tired. But it is what it is. We're gonna let him take Caratini out of the lineup, even though he's one of the only dudes who got a hit yesterday. We're gonna take Vosler off of first. He went 0 for 4. Put Diaz on. He's a righty. And then we need one. I guess Caratini can hit righty. We'll put Caratini as the DH. That way we can substitute him out. And then Diaz at first. I'm going to move Arcia up. To second. Amaya, Arcia, Canario, Gomes. Look at this Omega righty lineup. Okay, and then we have Vosler as first baseman. Caratini as catcher. Okay. And then now I gotta fix all this nonsense. This is why I wish it would take these guys out automatically or make it a little easier to organize, because I get confused. And I'm trying to make it where the AI has an easier time doing this. So we got Vosler as the backup DH or the backup first base. Dahl can play left, right, or center. As utility. Shortstop can be Dubon. Mastroboni can do second or left. Okay, who can do third? Diaz, I guess. Could move over. All right, they'll figure it out. Pinch hitters, I would want Vosler to be a pinch hitter. Dahl, Meisner, Mastroboni. Okay. Who's pitching for the boys? We have had some bad pitching performances and bad hitting, and it's been coinciding. And we're going to see if we get swept. It is Kikuchi Day. He's got a 6 ERA. Got a 6 ERA. Do your thing, man. We got swept! We lost 2 to 5, 1 to 5, and 1 to 5, man. Come on, Bats! Wake up! They've beaten us 6-0! We're getting destroyed out there. Speaking of getting destroyed out there. What's up, Shin Raiders? Hit the ball to center field. I would love to, but we have been getting decimated in the last 3 games. We're 0-3 today so far. Everything that we worked for yesterday is falling apart. What's up, Nemo, Traylith, Shinsback, Grand Lurker, Ugg, BVS. What up? Huge raid. Thanks for the raid, guys. Welcome aboard. We're actually about to play our next game against Oakland. We're doing some more spreadsheet baseball. There are some non-spreadsheet baseball out there too. And we're actually going to watch, I like to watch like one out of every 3 games and kind of manage it myself and see if I can make something happen. But if we don't get hits, then we don't get hits. How was trains today, Raiders? And yesterday. So I was watching some yesterday. Chen's been playing a bunch of Railway Empire 2. I believe there was some new DLC for that one. But it also says you were playing F1 Manager. I don't know if Nightbot knows what he's talking about, but maybe. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Shin, check him out. Plays a lot of strategy simulation games similar to what you find over here. One of the streamers who plays all the strategy and simulation games and has been for a very long time, and is playing your Paradox games, playing your train management games, playing your F1 managers, and more besides. Comes highly recommended. Click that link and check them out for the next one. I would love to be able to raid back, but I do not wake up early enough. So maybe one day I will catch you streaming late, and I can return the favor. But thanks so much for sending your awesome community over here. Trains was great. We finished the Eastern Switzerland Cheesy Fondue Electric Trains mission. Yeah, I remember when you said you were like 94% complete, but unfortunately there was a little problem with a city that grew outside of your purview and did not ask for permission to create their own liquor manufactory, which created a little bit of a hiccup. Hopefully you got that sorted out. If you're coming over from Shin's chat, we are playing a baseball management game. I've created my own team, and we are trying to take them from 0 to hero. And we've inserted the team into the actual major leagues. And we drafted players from the leftovers of all the other teams. And we're trying to play what's called Moneyball, which is try and make a winning team with as little money invested as possible. But, you know, to make a winning team, you have to win. And we just lost 3 in a row and got swept by the Angels, who are 6-0 against us on the season. And I think all of my players are asleep right now. Canario's awake, 2 for 3 with an RBI. So he got a hit. He batted in a run. Scored one of our only point, actually, in the last 2 games. Canario's the only one who scored. Meisner, Arcia, Dubon. Caratini's also the only one who got a hit in both games. That's actually, hell, hold on, that's weird, right? Caratini and Canario are this in 2 back-to-back games are the only 2 people who did anything. And the same score, 1 and 5. That's weird. I took a $23 million loan to buy out the distillery. That's all, just a $23 million loan? How's Meisner alive? Because we've had injuries and desperate times. Injuries and desperate times. Also, when I sent him down to AAA, he was hitting well. And I was like, well, maybe, and no. No, now he's had 75 at-bats. We're trying to make some trades. We're trying to make some changes right now. How did pitching go? Kikuchi gave up 4 runs in 4 innings of work. So our starting pitching has fallen apart, and our bats have fallen asleep simultaneously. Kikuchi and Fletcher made an error in the game. Might have let some runs score. Actually, no, I don't think it did. Okay. I think I've seen everything I need to see. We're currently trying to make a trade for a new starting pitcher. If you came in from the raid and you know nothing about baseball, feel free to ask any questions you might have. I'm happy to explain what I'm doing and why. They say no way. I know we're close, but we need a bit more. I'm not sure if you have a player that would make this deal work. We're offering 4 of our own players on the left over here for 1 starting pitcher who's under contract for the next 5 years. Pitcher made an error? Yeah, that probably means that They hit the ball back to the pitcher, he picked it up and made a bad throw to first base, is what I would expect. Usually that's how it goes. So we're trading 3 of our relievers that we kind of don't want anyways, and a designated hitter that we don't really want to try to get a starting pitcher that we do want, but I need to find something for them to sweeten the pot. I don't know if I want to give up 5 players for 1, but it's probably worth it. However, out of those that I can give up, I'm not sure what, dude, Nick Allen has an injury also. He was on AAA. He's got a fractured ulna. Do you have anyone that matches their weakness? I don't know if there's an easy way to see what their weakness is. That's sort of the issue. I'm not really sure how to do that without manually going and looking at every single player and trying to come up with your own depth chart for them. In the middle? Right in the middle, the strengths. Yeah, I don't know what this means, Chad. This is like a switchboard. This looks like a I don't know what this means. I would have to look at a tutorial to understand this. This is where tooltips would be helpful. Red bad. I guess. S, don't know. Starters versus prospects. See, those are the only 2 tooltips. I guess red is bad, but is blue better than green? Don't know. But here's the thing. It's only going to say that my strengths are the only 2 players I don't want to trade. Because I guess they have a bad starting center fielder. Would be my expectation. But Garrett Mitchell's better than whatever we've got. So, if their biggest starting weakness is third base, relief pitching, they're pretty much good. Like, do I really want Arcia to be a permanent player on the team? I don't know. I kind of just got him on waivers, but what if we traded Arcia? He thinks he'd love for them to add a little more, and then we retain either Poche or Sandlin. And see if they'll accept that. He's just giving up a lot of homers. I don't really want to trade all of these guys. Who's the best player out of this? Probably Poche. Sandlin, like, should be there. Like, he has good stuff. And he has good seasons in the past. He's just doing awful with us. And then Joe Roberts says, I'm not sure I want to sign off on this deal. What if we take the cash out? I'm not sold on the deal, but I also wouldn't outright reject it. Meh. What does meh mean? I don't know what that means. Meh. Okay, he goes from like meh at 500k. Good feedback, assistant GM, yeah. Joe Roberts is our assistant GM. Now, like, Arcia's okay. He's good defense and he's good, like, second base, third base, shortstop, left. But I don't know that he's that much better than just keeping Jeremiah Jackson on the team as an everyday player, to be honest. Maybe we just picked him up off waivers. Maybe we just use him as a deal. Okay, I say let's not be greedy. I'm gonna offer them $1 million with Martinez, Derek Hall, Sandlin, and Arcia at third, because they have a weakness at third. Arcia is a 45 overall. Let's see what happens. And $1 million. Okay. Anybody new on the waiver wire? I think that's the same dudes. Let's get into the next game. Play at Oakland versus Sears. Sears is getting paid $760K league minimum. He's got a 5.43 ERA. Let's simulate this one and play the middle one, I say. So it's another lefty. When we play lefties, I feel like we're getting crushed. And I don't exactly know why. So, like, Caratini's 1 for 3 in his last 2 games from the DH. I kind of sat the Vaz. Actually, yeah, who's playing first base? Aledmus Diaz? Diaz is hitting 224 on the season, which is not great. He has his good days and bad days. He only had 1 at bat yesterday. I think Yan Gomes, let's do this. Yan Gomes, you take a day off. Caratini, you play catcher. And then we're going to get the Vaz back in the lineup at the DH. Paying someone $1 million to take Sandlin alone is worth it. Maybe so. All right, who's pitching? The Cloth? I guess the Cloth is pitching. I'm gonna go ahead and sim this one. We won! Okay, we can win a game. You've been informed from Matt Arnold he rejects your trade proposal. He says, almost. Let's keep trying. Okay, we're almost there. We won 3-2. Kept them to 2 runs on 6 hits. Clevenger got his 14th save. Arcia helped out the Las Vegas cause in the top of the 6th with a 2-run homer. Oh no, we're trying to trade him away. But that should add to his trade value. I mean, he does have positive WAR last year. We might regret this, but I don't know. We need starting pitching. Las Vegas manager Etal Minus applauded the team's effort. They busted their humps out there, he said. Did I say that? All right, Amaya went 1 for 3 in a walk. Arcia went 1 for 3, 2 RBI and a walk. Canario went 1 for 3, an RBI and a walk. So top of the order did some production. Why would you substitute Dahl? Gomes 0 for 4. Why was he catching? I forgot to paste the lineup. I always do that. I change the lineup on one page and forget to paste it on the other one. Oops. Pache went 1 for 4. Diaz 0 for 3. Meisner 0 for 1. Dubon 1 for 3. Caratini 0 for 4. Fletcher 0 for 3. Yikes. We're lucky to win that one. Kloffenstein, quality start. Look at this face. This is the face of a quality start at 24 years old, okay? Wonderful mustache. He hasn't given up more than 2 earned runs in his last 3 starts. He's got his ERA down to 2.77 in the majors. Only 2 of those have been MLB starts, and he's actually been performing better than expected. And then we had Hernandez come out for 2 innings of work, and then Clevenger with another save. Canario got a homer. Arcia got a homer. So we scored off the homer. And all of it off of Sears, because their bullpen came out and was lights out. All right, so let's play the next one. Discuss trade again. He says almost. Let's just add cash. I don't know if I want to add any more players. I'll throw in another mill. Do you think that's too much? To get a starting pitcher for 5 years, who's 27, got good stuff, decent movement, okay control, has good stamina. He's going to be an extreme ground ball starter with 5 good pitches. I feel like that's worth. He's got 13 starts in the season. He threw a no-hitter this season. I don't know. I feel like that's pretty good. I'm trying to get Aaron Ashby. I'll add a mill. Submit. And if we have to replace Arcia, we have to replace Arcia. Wandy Peralta. Have we seen Wandy Peralta? I think we looked at him. He's getting 4.2 mil. Don't know if he's got it. Jordan Weems. 2 San Diego players. Hear the lamentations of the Cotton Candy Man. Cotton Candy. Cotton Candy Man he's serious. He takes his job very seriously. Why do we have to convince our own assistant GM? He's basically trying to give me an idea if I'm overpaying or underpaying. So he's trying to give me, it's supposed to be like a little text to help the player and be like, hey, this is where how your deal kind of looks, to try to put it in perspective, you know? All right, we're playing against right-hander Mitch Spence. We're going to play this one, so I'm going to let chat go ahead and... he's day-to-day with a strained oblique, so I don't know if he's actually going to pitch today. They might have an opener or something. Will the Vultures win the game? You've got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. If you want to know who's pitching for us, it's in an Inoa day. Inoa hasn't given up more than 2 earned runs in his last 5 starts. He's pitched 5 innings, 6 1/3, 4 innings, 5 innings, and 5 innings. Inoa comes over from the world champion Braves of 2024 with a $2.2 million salary. And we're playing against right-hander Spence, who has a 6.86 ERA. He is getting absolutely dominated by right-handed hitters, and he might not even pitch because he's got like an injury, so I don't know what's going on there. So we got Mastroboni leadoff. He's got the speed. He doesn't have the best on-base percentage. I wonder if it's better to just get David Dahl at leadoff. I feel like it is. Let's get David Dahl leadoff. So Yan Gomes actually needs a day of rest. He is super tired, okay? So we're going to let him sit. Canario's slightly tired, but we're going to play him because we want to win. Not Diaz. Caratini's going to catch today. I liked having Arcia a little higher in the order, so we're going to have Arcia 5th. We still need to get rid of Meisner. He's going to be batting for now. In the DH, because I want to play the matchups. With those kind of odds, you have to doubt. Oh, do you? So he's a righty that's getting blown up by righties, which is weird. So instead of Meisner, I'm going to have a Ledmus Diaz DH today. But then if he DHs, he can't substitute for anybody if we need a sub. He's not very good either. Nor is Dubon. Nor is Meisner. They're all bad. They are all bad. But I think this is going to be my lineup card. Viewers in your region can only predict without using any points. No betting, even fake betting. You are banned. All right, is this going to be... This is just a game. Play versus the A's. They're in our division, chat. We got to keep them down. Keep them down. David Dahl, then Amaya, then Vossler. Where's Canario? Don't substitute Canario in left field. He's playing today, bro. Then Arcia, then Meisner, then Caratini, then Dubon, then Fletcher. And we got Inoa pitching. All right, I got to double check my lineup every time. We got, look at the ice cubes in the bottom of the lineup. All three in the bottom, ice cubes. Yikes. Fake betting is illegal. Welcome to baseball. Falkers, thank you for the 60-month sub. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back for one more. I guess our record improves to 27 and 37 because we just won one. We took one back. We got to stay even. War of the Worlds also gifted a sub to So Foxy. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub. Much appreciated. T and Leadfoot came in for 104 months. 104 pump it. Sorry I missed you earlier, T and Leadfoot. How you doing? Thanks for subbing. 104 months is an insane streak you got going there. What up? Wolfus Wolf is here for a year. Happy 1 year, Wolfus Wolf. Much appreciated, each and every one of you. All right, your time to bet is up. It is a 2.5 to 1 payback for the doubters. So doubters are kind of trying to take advantage of that ratio. The believers are out in force with 1.4 million channel points today. Let's see how it goes. Welcome to Oakland Coliseum. The Athletics will battle the Vultures. The 5th place Vultures have a 27 and 37 record. The 4th place Athletics have a 28 and 36. So we need to beat them to rise above their rank, okay? We directly influence our rank. Put in play, and that's a sharp out. Diaz pulls in. 3-ball, 1-strike looper. Swung on ball 4 in the dirt. David Dahl could have just taken first base, but instead he gets the out. And that brings up Amaya hitting 286 with 20 RBIs on the season. And he's putting it in play to first. The pitcher's covering, and that is an out number 2 very quickly. 2 outs for left-handed Jason Vossler playing first today. He takes it into right field, and that's down for a 2-out single. A line shot that falls in and finds a little bit of grass to get Canario up to bat for the away team. And he strikes out. Don't worry, Canario. We still love you, even though you're slumping right now. Yeah, I know you've hit some homers recently, but you're still slumping by your own standards. And that brings up the starter for the Vultures, Huascar Inoa. How do you say his first name? Huascar? Oscar? Is it Oscar? Okay, fastball, slider, changeup. Huge fastball. Throws 97 to 99 miles an hour and expects the ground balls. Wants to get the ground outs. Up at the top of their order is Ruiz in right field, and then we've got Jordan Diaz at third. And then hitting third in the lineup is Lawrence Butler, hitting .308 on the season with 25 RBIs and 21 stolen bases. He is fast on the base paths. How you dogging, friends? What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Welcome. We're playing against Oakland. Convenient timing. Did you show up to the Oakland Coliseum for the game? You know what takes the mound? He struck out 51 batters this season. Caratini's catching for us. And that is a 4-pitch fly out to straightaway center field for out number 1. Diaz is up and the bases are empty. He's hitting .282. A little bit better than his average. And he hits with the bases empty again. That's a 1-out single. First hit for the A's comes early. And now the hard-hitting Lawrence Butler pops it up on the edge of the infield, almost in foul territory. Vossler calls off the rest of the defense and puts it away for out number 2. Brings up Brent Rooker, a career .220 hitter. Pretty shallow center left field, way up there for David Dahl. And the side is retired. All right, we've got Arcia, Meisner, Caratini. We definitely have some room for improvements down here. Arcia pops it up on the infield. Lots of towering pop-ups today. Now Meisner. 2 strikes. He's had 1 homer on the year. He's hitting 184, and he strikes out. He needs to go sit down in the AAA lineup. All right, don't worry. Caratini's going to get a homer here. He puts it in play. It's on the infield. Bounces around, and that's a 1-pitch dribbler up the left field line for out number 3. Yikes. We got Canario playing left, Dahl playing center, and Meisner playing right today. On the defense, full count to Denzel Clark, and we walk the center fielder for a no-out base runner on 6 pitches. Tyler Soderstrom takes it pretty deep straightaway center, but Dahl's working back there in the corner for a quick 1-pitch out. And now Max Schumann, who has hit the Vultures well in previous games. Actually, no, he's hitting 91 against Las Vegas. I thought he had hit a homer against us. Clark steals a base. Caratini double clutches, but the strikeout still happens as the runner steals second to get into scoring position for Tyler Nevin, hitting .219. In play to shortstop. Strong throw across the diamond. And that is out number 3. The stolen base does not come around to score. Chat asking questions that they could just look at the title to find out. Is this the same season as yesterday? Yes. That's why we have the regular season with our updated win-loss record in the title every day. That continues to get larger because it's a 162-game season. And what is our win-loss at now is also in the title. We're 27 wins and 37 losses, but as we all know, chat cannot read. So I will help you out there. We got Dubon, Fletcher, and Dahl to try to get something done at the bottom of the order. Dubon pretty deep to center, but they make a spectacular sliding catch. Showing off. Flashing the leather there. Robin Dubon of a nice hit. Sets it down again. All right, David Fletcher with the ice-cold bat and 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
He strikes out. All right, you can't be awful forever. 2 outs for Baby Doll. Baby Doll, pretty deep center. Still going back on it, and he can't get there. He actually lets it hop in front of him. Nobody's really sure why he took that specific line to the ball in center. But Dahl is safe at a double. He was injured on the play, and they have to take him out of the ball game. Dahl, man. Out pending knee. Baby Dahl. Baby Dahl. In the leadoff spot in center today. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out who's pitching for them. Spence, the righty. Okay, well, we're gonna take Dahl out and put in. I think we're gonna put in Miles Mastrobuoni. Let Miles play left. All right, Miles will play left. Canario will play right. Meisner to center. on the injury. They weren't kidding when they said he's fragile. Yeah, isn't he, like, actually, he's rated as fragile? Yeah, injury history fragile. Yep, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so Mastroboni pinch running at second, and as a substitute, he is very fast on the base paths. And they hit Amaya with 3 balls and a strike. Amaya moves over to first on the hit by pitch, and up comes Jason Vosler, 1 for 1 today. He takes it to shallow center, and the center fielder comes on for the catch and the out. And that's Dolls She Wrote. I see what you did there. Inoa comes out, 27 pitches for the bottom of the third, 1-1 on Jorge Mateo. He chips it into right field, Goffs one in for a single. That is a leadoff base hit on 3 pitches, and we bring it back to the top of the lineup. Versus Inoa, so far Ruiz is hitless. But he runs the count full and then takes it to deep left field. On the warning track, Mastroboni makes the catch for the first out. Now Diaz likes to first pitch swing, but he holds up. There is an attempt to steal, and he's safe. Mateo has his 15th stolen base of the season and moves into scoring position. But a pop-up on the infield should be an easy out, number 2. Chad, we're going to have to replace David Dahl, I think. We just gotta. But by the end of the season. Or like before the next season. Butler gets struck out, and we are through 3 innings. That brings up Canario, Arcia, and Meisner against the righty Spence, who's 41 pitches deep today. And that one is gone off the bat. Alexander Canario with a deep no-doubter to give the Vultures the lead. 407 feet. Scorched. 99.4 off the bat. Nobody in the park thought that was going to stay in. That guy's got an awesome souvenir. Wide boy. For the third hit for the Vultures today, and they put one on the board with the long ball. That is the 17th home run by Canario on the season, and he has a homer in 3 of his last 5 games. That is back-to-back games with the homer for Canario, so he is lighting up right now. Arcia had a homer yesterday, and today he's got a sharply hit grounder to first for out number 1. Super Canario. Now Meisner. Strike 3 for out number 2 on 4 pitches. Now everyone's fan favorite Victor Caratini is up. Then he puts a slow roller to second base for a 2-pitch out number 3. That brings Noah back up for a 4th inning of work versus Rooker, Clark, and Soderstrom. Heart of the order. Liner to short. Fletcher has it. Makes the play. Out number 1 on 2 pitches. Center fielder Clark. Back to short. Makes the play. 2 strong throws. The shortstop staying busy. Fletcher having to flash the leather a little bit there. And then 2-2 for Soderstrom. In play to pretty deep right field. That one looks like it has a chance. And the right fielder will look up as the game is tied. Canario hits a homer and then watches the tying shot from Soderstrom, their catcher, breaking the game even. Inoa gives up his first run of the day. Nobody on base for that solo homer on 5 pitches. And now Max Schumann in play to center. It gets down. Drops in for a little base hit with 2 outs. Now we got the ice-cold Nevin, who runs the count full and gets punched out looking. But the Athletics tie it up. It's 1-all for Dubon, Fletcher, and Mastroboni up. Dubon chips it in the right, but the right fielder's playing pretty shallow and gets there. And now we got Fletcher, who has not had a hit in God knows how many games. 5 straight games without a hit. He is 0 for 13. 1 for his last 17. 2 for his last 22. No, sorry. 2 for his last 25. Oh my. 2 for 25. David Fletcher playing short. And he finds a gap. It was time. He's due. And he's got a 1-out single to bring up Mastroboni, who substituted in for David Dahl, who was injured running the bases. And Mastroboni finds a little bit of grass in center. Fletcher's going to go first to third. Play at third. He is safe in there. Runners at the corners for Amaya, the highest average and on-base percentage on the team, to try to do something. But he's back against the wall with 2 strikes. But he finds a way, and that's down for an RBI single. Amaya coming in clutch on a 2-strike count to put the Vultures in the lead. There you go. Picks up another hit. And makes way for the Vaz, who's 1 for 2 today. Runs the count full on Vaz. Still only 1 out. And he takes the walk to load the bases. 69 pitches in is Mitch Spence for Canario. Nowhere to put him. Already got 1 homer in the game. And he takes it pretty deep down the left field line. It looks very foul. Extremely foul. It's out of play. Why did you show me that? Why did you show me that? This is supposed to be true outcomes. Just missed a grand slam. You're not even supposed to show me the foul balls. Now the count's full. And he puts it in play to left. That's down for at least a single. So missed the grand slam by this much. But Canario comes through in the clutch situation to score a 2 RBI single with the full count. Hits it 108.8 off the bat. Gets the sinker. The left fielder can't get there. So no grand slam, but this will be his 3rd RBI of the game to put the Vultures up 4-1. They have brought in a new pitcher, Gunnar Hoglund, who has a 5.73 ERA in 11 innings of work. His home runs about 0.8 per 9 innings. Walks are down. Strikeouts are down. WHIP is up this year. So we have gotten to the bullpen early for Arcia, who's got a .305 on base percentage. 2 balls, 2 strikes, still 1 out. And he pops it up on the infield. That should be the infield fly rule for an automatic out because we have runners on first and second. And now Cameron Meisner up in center field against the righty. He takes ball 4. Good eye Meisner. The bases are loaded again, but there are 2 outs for Victor Caratini, as the catcher today has a chance to tack on even more. He puts it in play, but the first baseman is there, handles with the glove, flashes the leather, and they strand the bases loaded, but 3 runs do come across to score for the Vultures. Inoa is back 59 pitches in for a 5th inning of work. Ball in play to short. Fletcher makes a strong throw, out number 1. Back to the top of the order, Ruiz 0 for 2 today. He flied out in his last at bat. This time, though, a diving play from Fletcher, earning his spot at shortstop with a terrific catch. 75 exit velo, lays out to save a hit, backing up his pitcher. And now there's 2 outs for Diaz, who's 1 for 2 today. Down to first base line, and that is out 3 unassisted. 1, 2, 3, go the Athletics. To bring up the bottom of the order for the Vultures, Dubon, Fletcher, and then back to the top. I don't really have anybody I would want to substitute for you, Dubon, so I'm just going to let you swing. And Dubon cranks one to center, but right there is the center fielder. Now Fletcher, see if you can shake the ice off your bat. And a strikeout. So he's been helping out on defense, but his offense definitely leaves something to be desired. Mastroboni puts one into deep center field. Not deep enough, though. So 2 pretty deep hits to center. Big center field out there in the Oakland Coliseum. And Inoa is back out for the 6th, trying to get out Butler, Rooker, and Clark, the heart of the order for the A's. Gets the strikeout on Lawrence Butler. That is only his 4th strikeout of the game. Gets him on the changeup. Now Rooker slapped just past the outstretched glove of the shortstop. He thinks about turning for 2, but they hold him to a hard hit single. 1 on, 1 out for Clark. 0 for 1 today. A steal attempt, but Caratini guns him down. Rooker goes in head first. Caratini is 4 for 23 throwing out runners, and that is out number 2, stopping the steal and stopping the count. And then Fletcher makes the 3rd out, gloved cleanly, and we're through 6. That is a quality start for starting pitcher Inoa. We're going to see if he can go deeper. We got Amaya, Vossler, and Canario up against Hoagland. Amaya hit a run-scoring single in the 5th, and he puts it in play to shallow right center field. Out number 1. Now Vossler, 1 for 2 today. Definitely has the power. Hasn't hit a homer in a while. Another to almost the exact same spot. Clark makes out number 2 in center, and now Canario, who is 2 for 3. They're having trouble putting him out. And he puts one back to the pitcher. And they finally figure out how to retire him. Take me out to the ball game time. It's the 7th inning stretch, but we're just going to let Inoa come back out. He's 74 pitches in to face Soderstrom, Schumann, and Nevin. Soderstrom knocked in Oakland's only run earlier in the game, and he's down to 2 strikes. Gets the strikeout for the 5th punch out of the game on 3 pitches. Now Schumann's got 2 strikes. In play to right, right fielder barely moves. And that is out number 2. Now Tyler Nevin, 0 for 2, hitting .213 on his career. And that is a pop-up just past the infield. Hangs up for Fletcher, and that's 3 outs. Inoa is through 7. 85 pitches deep. I say we let him come back out for another one. Now we got Arcia, Meisner, Caratini. And I don't really have any substitutions to make offensively. Arcia, I think, has potential anyway. And he puts one in play that finds some grass down the right field line. He thinks about 2, but settles for 1. That is a leadoff single. Setting it up for Meisner, who I would say is very due. Very due, and takes it to very deep center. Oh, just on the warning track. A little bit more pop, a little bit more power, and that one's gone, but he can't find it. And now Caratini at catcher chips it between the shortstop and the third baseman for a 1-out single. He finds a hit. He's got 3 hits in his last 5 games, which for him is hot. And now Dubon at the DH, who's ice cold, 0 for 3. Maybe we bring in Diaz just to get a different look. 2 balls for Diaz. That is a slow roller to third. And he makes the one-handed grab and throws over to first for out number 2. But we have 2 runners in scoring position for Fletcher, who I'm going to leave in for his defense. Puts it in play to straightaway center, and that is out number 3. So a few more hits, but nothing to add. And then Inoa is back out for another inning of work, but we're going to go ahead and start warming up somebody just to kind of have emergency relief. We got Spire. Ioannidon could come in relief, which I don't think is necessary. And we got Gavin Hollowell, who last threw 4 days ago. He's our new relief pitcher. He's got good stuff, really good fastball slider. I say we give Hollowell another shot, since Fernandez is a little tired. He's almost like our secondary setup man. I need to specify his position as well. So I'm going to warm him up and let Inoa face Mateo, Ruiz, and Diaz. Nice righty matchup. This is like, what, 4th time through the order? It is the bottom of the 8th for Inoa. 2 strikes. And he still looks sharp. Gets the strikeout on 4 pitches. The slider is called. It's in there. Ruiz is 0 for 3 against him. A ball and a strike. Back to the pitcher's mound. Strong throw to first, and that is out number 2. He is dealing. 92 pitches in, but he's got 3 balls for Diaz and walks him. 96 pitches for Inoa against Butler. Now I have to make a decision. I think we face Butler. 3 balls. All right, he walked both of them. The tying run comes to the plate. It's time for Inoa to come out. Hollowell's ready. I tried to let him get through 8, but he's lost it, and he's 100 pitches in. So we're going to bring in new pitcher Gavin Hollowell, 27-year-old. Got great fastball slider, decent changeup, really nice stuff. I think he's got good potential. Facing Brent Rooker, who is 1 for 3 today. In play to short, and they make the out at second to keep the inning scoreless. The Vultures have the lead. He only has to make 2 pitches. And now I think Clevenger's 76% rested. Do you bring out the cleaver? Even though he's 76% rest, I think 76 is enough. Let's get the cleaver. It's a save opportunity. All right, they've got Holman. He's pitched 8 innings of shutout baseball so far this year. Mastroboni's up 2-2. Let's put a run on that record. Never mind, struck out. Amaya and Vossler up. Amaya to left field, but the left fielder is playing over and makes out number 2. Vossler 1 for 3 today. He chips it into the diving shortstop's glove. The inning is over. Nice catch there. And now we've got a 3-run lead in the bottom of the 9th. Bringing out Clevenger. Got the 80 stuff, the insane fastball slider, and the really good curveball sinker to back it up. Let's see what he's got. 2 strikes against the righty, Denzel Clark, who's 0 for 2. Gets the first strikeout on the edge. A swing over the slider. Went chasing it. Now their lefty catcher, Soderstrom, who has an RBI in the game. I think he had a homer earlier. 2 strikeouts in a row. He's dealing. Schumann 1 for 3 in the game. 2 strikes back against the wall. And Clevenger strikes out the side. Gets the save. A 1 for the win column. Oakland loses 4-1. Shut the door. The Vegas Vultures welcome the Oakland Athletics to a night game at Oakland Coliseum. I don't think that's who welcome to, but that's okay. Inoa picks up the win. Clevenger collects his 15th save. power hitting of Alexander Canario gets the win. He had 1 home run and a single and 4 at-bats. And had 3 RBIs for the team, so Canario won the game for us, basically. Trying isn't good enough in the league, said Canario. You gotta get results. Inoa pitched to Jim 7 2/3 with only 1 run given up, 5 hits, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts through 100 pitches. Hollowell picking him up, and then Clevenger shutting the door. Nicely done. A's can't even have their own stadium. The Believers win. And our record climbs back to 28-37. And more importantly, I think we pass the A's. Yeah, we are now 4th in the division. We're tied with the A's. So if we beat the A's here, we sweep them, and we stand alone as 4th in the division. The Astros can't be stopped, apparently. So let's finish the day. Boop. David Dahl is diagnosed with strained posterior cruciate ligament. I don't know what that is. He'll be out for 2 to 3 weeks. Not cool, man. Not cool. We just got you back. 2 to 3 weeks, so we're going to put him on the 10-day injured list, and that'll free up a spot on the roster. He sprained his ass. He sprained his ass. The strained posterior. Nice game, though. Let's check our mail. Matt Arnold rejects your trade proposal. We're getting closer. I'm not sure you have a player that would make this deal work. Dude, I'm offering you $2 million now. I'll offer you 2.5 mil and I forgot that we got Josh Simpson. We haven't even used him, right? Did we pick him up off of waivers from Miami? Yeah, we haven't used him yet. He does have a 5.06 ERA. Yeah, we don't want him at the MLB level until we can get him down under 7 ERA. Sometimes taking on a bad contract from the other team seals the deal. Yeah, but how do I know who's a bad contract for them? ACL and MCL are way worse. Yeah, it is, for sure. Can you give him Meisner? Meisner, like, could be something because he's got a great eye and pretty good power. But in AAA, he's dominant. 294, 286. So I'm scared to give him up in case he turns into something. He might just not be ready yet. I don't know. Look at their lineup and who's not getting playing time. How do I have to look at every single dude? How am I supposed to know who's not getting playing time without like making a my own spreadsheet? Change the show ratings drop down to contracts. Well, I can't take like a $10 million deal, so that's never gonna happen. Like they're not gonna want to get rid of their good players. Jake Bowers in left is getting 2.8 mil, but we already have Field. He's not doing good. He's up for arbitration after this year. They're not going to want to give their 80 potential guy. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm looking for, to be honest with you. I don't know what this music is either. It's good, but we can't listen to it because it's not DMCA friendly. Who backs up Canario and left? Well, David Dahl was an outfielder, and he's injured now. Meisner, we've been trying to get in right field. Maybe we do just give up Meisner. He could still manifest into something, though. That's the problem. The back of my brain still thinks we need to add something more. Because then we have to pull up... I guess I could give them Meisner and then pull up, like, the other dude that we were looking at before. Tony Kemp. Tony Kemp is doing well. Okay, but yeah, let's offer Meisner. Arcia, Sandlin. That gives them an outfielder. Because they need a center fielder. How much did I offer them last time? Did I offer them 2 mil or 2.5 mil? Season tickets to the Vultures. Is this the best we can do? Maybe push for more. So apparently, like, our assistant GM says that we're not adding enough at 2.2, but then we're adding too much at 2.5. So, like, let's just do 2.5. I mean, sorry, 2.25. And add Meisner to try to get Ashby. We're giving up a lot, but it's nothing we can't replace, I think. It's a DH who's not blossoming, some relievers who have good stuff but aren't producing for us, and then Arcia, who I feel like is replaceable, get a new third baseman. Again, we claimed him off of waivers. All right, I'm going to submit it. I added a little bit more. Is this your first trade? Yeah, my first trade. I'm just trying to see what it takes to get a starting pitcher who's on contract for a few years. Let's check waivers. Boop. Oh, there's some new people. Rob Refsnyder, 2 million. Well, there you go. There's your left fielder. He's getting paid 2 mil. He hit 329 last year, but only in 76 at bats. He's got a pretty decent glove, but and pretty good on base percentage because of the eye. And then we have Rowdy Tellez, 30 years old. Hitting 286 this season. He's kind of like a first baseman DH guy. I feel like with that power, he should be getting more homers than he's getting. And then we got Braxton Ashcraft and Richard Lovelady. Great names. Yeah, I don't see Rowdy Tellez. He's got good eye, good power, good avoid Ks, but something's not adding up here for a 30-year-old. You know what I mean? Something's not adding up. He is a historically mediocre player. So I'm going to say that They're trying to get rid of him because he's hitting 286 and it's a little bit better than he has been, to try and be like, oh, look, he's good now. Scouting accuracy low. Maybe the real ratings are lower. It could be. I think I'm going to pass because I value stats maybe too much, especially when they're old. I don't really think I want any of these dudes. Like, Braxton Ashcraft is interesting, but just to put into the farm, maybe. He's 25 on a 760K contract. I don't think I would want him starting. But he's got 4 decent pitches. Good control, could use better stuff. But he has potential for 50 and 60 control. And then Lovelady's got a $1.8 million contract. He's only a 2-pitch pitcher. He does okay for himself. I don't know that I want any of these guys. They don't really stand out to me. Okay, we're gonna simulate the game against Tarnok. He throws righty, but he's actually giving up more runs, higher whip, more homers, and righties are hitting him a little better in 12 games started. Interesting. Okay, for our lefty lineup, it's probably time to let Canario have a day of rest. And Caratini's a little tired, but he's not that tired. Jan Gomes is kind of cooling off finally, which we all expected. No Canario, no win. Well, we won the first 2 games, so it's whatever, you know? Oh, wait, I'm doing the wrong lineup anyways. This is against righties. So it doesn't matter. This is a righty game. Okay. Gamer Deathbot, you're here already? How'd you get here already? When does the MLB do the draft? In July, I think. I want to say it's in July. Okay, I'm gonna have Master Boney lead off, then Amaya. Canario's gonna take a day of rest. We're gonna move Vosler up. And then I'm gonna get Gomes in the cleanup spot. And then Arcia at third. Fletcher's still playing pretty good defense on shortstop. So we need a center fielder. Let's just give Pache the start today. And then that can be the lineup. Mastroboni, Amaya, Vossler, Gomes, Arcia, Caratini, Meisner, Pache, Fletcher. Kind of a sad lineup. But it is what it is. Meisner and Wright. Are BABIP and WHIP offensive stats? BABIP can be either. So BABIP for this is the BABIP line right here. So like if you take Meisner or Amaya's BABIP, so when he puts the ball in play, the ball will be a hit 34% of the time. So his batting average on balls he puts in play is 343. So like the worst is Caratini. When Caratini puts the ball in play, it's a hit 20% of the time. Fletcher, 21% of the time. Arcia, 22% of the time, right? When you're a pitcher, then it just means when other batters put the ball in play against you, how often is it a hit? So like Spire is our best. When the ball is put in play, it's only a hit 15% of the time for Spire. Now, there's a lot of things that can influence batting average on balls in play, because it could be because your defense is amazing. It could be because they are a fly ball versus a ground ball pitcher, right? So Hollowell is an extreme fly ball pitcher, so his BABIP is always going to be higher than other people's versus like an extreme ground ball pitcher, because he's trying to induce a ground ball and get the ball in play versus like a strikeout pitcher or something like that. So there's a lot of factors that can influence it. How good is your defense? Whether it's a lefty or righty matchup, if the pitcher's lefty or righty, what arm slot, I don't know. There's a lot of factors, is what I'm trying to say. I think you get the point. This is the lineup I'm gonna go with. Okay, this doesn't matter because I'm gonna fix this later anyway. This is for lefties. So we're playing against a righty. I guess I should fix this just in case. Just in case they trick me. It'd probably be something like that anyway, but it should be the righty. And pitching is going to be a Miley day. We're going to sim it and see what happens. Bop. We won! We swept the A's! We swept the A's. 3-1 is the score for the third game. The Vegas Vultures used a great performance from 38-year-old Wade Miley to beat the Oakland Athletics 3-1 at Oakland Coliseum. In 5 2/3 innings, Miley gave up 4 hits, striking out 4, walking 1, and allowing 1 run. The Vultures at 29-37 are now 4th place in the American League West out of 6. The hitting of Mastroboni picked up the win. The left fielder clubbed a solo home run in the top of the 5th to put the Vultures up 2-0. Had a run and a single, home run and a single. We put together a nice win. So we had 6 hits in the game, not many hits. Mastroboni was 2 for 5 from the leadoff spot. 0 for 3 Amaya with a walk, 0 for 3 Vosler with a walk, 1 for 4 Gomes, 0 for 3 Arcia, 0 for 4 Caratini, 0 for 4 Meissner, 1 for 4 Pache, 2 for 4 Fletcher. Crazy series there of hits and misses and whiffs. Miley, almost 6 innings. They didn't quite let him go the distance. I would have left him out there, but it's okay. Yoanadon with cleaning up a little bit. 2/3 of an inning clean. Spire, 2/3 of an inning clean. And then they let Fernandez close it out for 2 innings. I don't know why you don't give the ball to the actual closer there, but whatever. Fernandez gets the save. Mastroboni with the rare homer. He doesn't have any power. He has 2 homers somehow with 35 power. So I don't know. Either way, the A's are dead. And we're back to 29-37. So we got swept and then we swept. All over the board there. Now we begin a stretch against the Tigers at home. I had to turn down your offer. It's close. I'm not sure you have a player. Bro. What do you want, man? I don't know who has a bad contract on your team that I could take for you. Maybe I just need to stop being cheap. I got 11 million in cash that I could pay up. Bowers, I feel like, is just underperforming. But he had 120 ABs to figure it out and just couldn't. He's been kind of historically average. But that's a $2.9 million contract. Relief pitcher Dylan Floro. He's not good. But who is? I'm not feeling it, to be honest, says GM Robert. What if we take Dylan Floro's contract, which is 2.7 mil, and then shave some money off? What does bargain with them a little harder, maybe? Does that mean we're getting... I don't know what that means, bro. Joe Roberts doesn't want to do it if we offer $1 million in cash. I don't know what bargain with them harder means. But if we take Dylan Floro, that's a $2.7 million contract that they're not going to be stuck with. We're trading them two probably better relievers. Floro's pitched 25 innings. It's actually a 3.2 ERA this season, so maybe they like him. You repeat the offer, but in a more stern and frightening voice. I'm going to offer them 160K cash, and that'll offset all of our available money. I just want to see what they say. So we're taking more money off them. I don't know. We're going to keep playing ball with them and see what happens. So we're 7 games back in the wild card. The Astros lost. Who just beat them? They lost to Baltimore 9-5. And we got the Detroit Tigers coming up. They're 5th place in the Central Division. They have 28 wins and 38 losses. We've beaten them twice and lost once. We got Anderson, Kikuchi, and Kloffenstein. Not my favorite lineup here. Their top players are their starting pitching. Tarek Skubal, 28-year-old who's got really great stuff, movement, control, and 5 good pitches, but has not been getting it done this year. 4.97 ERA and 41 innings of work. And then they got Alex Lang, who's got 3 incredible pitches and a really great changeup, but the control's not there, so his walks per 9 is up. But his ERA is down, so they're pretty good pitchers, especially compared to us. We got Ian Anderson, who got blown up last time out, pushed his ERA up. He's kind of... We're giving him some starts because our starting pitching sucks. That's why I'm trying to trade. So let's sim this one and play the next one. Jackson Job's up first. He was in Double-A ball recently. Now he's at the MLB level. 10 starts, 3.36 ERA, doing pretty good at 22 years old. Struggles against righties, even though he is a righty. He's given up more runs. He's given up more base runners. He's given up more homers. He's walking them more and striking righties out less. I went to high school with Ian Anderson briefly. Always seemed decent as far as kids go. Well, tell him to get good for us, man lad. Text him and say, hey, clutch up for the Vultures. He'll know what you're talking about. We need some wins here. All right, we got a lot of tired players suddenly. Amaya's 88%. Arcia's 87%. Caratini's super tired, so Caratini can definitely take a day off. Fletcher can probably take a day off, and we'll get Dubon to come play short for a day. Canario's back in the lineup in maybe left field. Okay, I gotta move some of this lineup around. Arcia can take a rest off of third. We'll get Diaz in. Okay, Mastroboni normally plays second or left. Didn't we say Amaya was tired? But he's not that tired. He can take a day off tomorrow. So I'm just going to set these to never for now. Okay. If it changed the lineup, then that would be better. Now, who am I missing? Fletcher, Caratini, Arcia taking a day off. So they're all going to get rested. So I want Amaya, Vosler, Canario, Gomes. I think Gomes has been falling off, regressing back to his average. But I don't know what else. He does have 3 dingers on 77 at bats, and his slugging percentage is the second highest on the team. So we're gonna go with that and try it out. So Vosler at first, Amaya at second, Diaz substituting in at third, Dubon at short, Pache was 1 for 2. He's not my favorite, but I think he gets another start today in either center or right. Because I think Mastroboni has to play left, which means Canario. Yeah, Canario plays right, and then we got Meisner stuck in here. Who's catching? Jan Gomes is catching. And then Meisner's DHing. God, are we really... Dude, this lineup sucks. This lineup does suck. We're also missing a player, are we not? Yeah, we have a... Dude, we got Ray Kerr is here. We have too many pitchers and not enough position players because David Dahl got injured. But I definitely want Kerr to get some pitching in. So he's going on the active roster. Oh wait, I don't have anybody on this. I have to move space on the secondary. Oh yeah. Okay, well let's pick a pitcher to cut, basically. So by whip, the worst whip is Gavin Hollowell, but he literally just started. He's only had like 2 innings with us. Not even. So that doesn't count. Kikuchi is not our best starter. We know that. We're working on our starter situation right now. Yowanadon and Kikuchi are kind of swapping starts at the moment. Kikuchi gets beat up every time he's out there. So does Yowanadon, mostly. But we might start... He's exhausted, so he can't pitch anyways. Give Ray Kerr a bat with that name. Yeah, I know, right? We're trying to trade Poche. So who am I bringing in? We're bringing in a lefty, right? He's a lefty reliever, so I'd like to cut a lefty also. I think that makes sense. I haven't really been trusting Hernandez. He's been better of late, for sure. He has 2 option years left. I say we put Hernandez down. How much are we paying Hernandez? 760K? That's not bad. He's 27. He's got good stuff. We're just going to option him once. His stats are not... His performance is not being backed up by his current ratings and potential and whatnot. He's doing okay. But if you take a look at his game log, He's given up like 3 earned, 4 earned, 4 earned. Sometimes he just gets absolutely detonated and loses the entire game for us, so I don't really trust him. So let's take Jose Hernandez. Demote to AAA Memphis. And then, where is he? I need to lock him so the AI doesn't do anything. Same for Martinez, actually. All right, now Ray Kirkenko on the secondary. Oh wait, no, I have to actually cut someone. I can't just demote them. I have to cut someone from the roster. Chat, who the hell am I gonna cut from the roster, man? We don't have enough batters. We have a bunch of pitchers. There's 12 on the primary and secondary. Wait, this is only 24. I want to see the whole extended secondary roster. This is just my, like, starting lineup? Yeah, it doesn't have to be the active roster. Can I buy this and demote all the players I have beef with? You can, yeah. Look, I'm trying to I can't cut someone that I'm trying to trade right now. I can't cut my... I gotta cut a pitcher. Where's my, Am I stupid, or how do I show the secondary roster? There we go. All right, this is the whole secondary roster. I figured it out. This is everybody. Is it, if somebody's out with a fractured ulna, one would assume they're on the injured list, right? And they're not, are they not counting against you? Cut Caratini, but unironically, maybe. Chad, I say let's cut Cody Clemens. He's 29. I drafted him with the expansion draft with the Phillies. He played some with us, got 55 at-bats, was hitting 200. I've given him 164 at-bats, and he's hitting 232. He's on the secondary roster as sort of a backup at first base. It was going to be like a DH. We're not going to use him. I say waive and designate for assignments. Sorry, Cody. I don't want you either. I thought we were cutting a pitcher. Sure. Why not that too? Cut him if he can't produce and he's only a third baseman. Yeah, he's had over 100 ABs. Francisco Perez. I think we claimed on waivers from Oakland because he has an insane fastball slider and he has stuff, but I guess he's walking 8.4 per 9 right now with Oakland. And with us, he's got a 5.5 ERA in 18 innings, 1.61 whip, 1.5 home runs per 9. His walks are down, his strikeout rate's okay, but I just feel like we're getting so... I'm going to cut Francisco Perez also. If he can't even produce in AAA, he had a 40 ERA, but that doesn't count. I honestly forgot about Clemens. Yeah, he's still down there. I'm going to cut Francisco Perez too. Make some space. Wave and designate for assignment. Boom. All right, we got some space now. So Ray Kerr onto the secondary roster and move him over to the primary. So we got 25 out of 26 here. I feel like I should just leave one of those slots open for now. He's making 1 mil. He's got the fastball, curveball, cutter. Great stuff. Has good stats on the year. 31 innings of .86 ERA. No idea why Texas put him up on waivers when he's producing like this. But I'll take him, man. If you don't want him, I guess. That's a budget pick. Are you kidding me? Sure, yeah. All right, let me define these dudes' roles. Yoanadon is long relief. Hollowell. We're gonna say is righty specialist. Versus right-handed. We're gonna say Brock Stewart is just middle relief, I think. And then Ray Kerr could also be a setup guy. We don't need 2 setup guys, but I'm gonna say setup 7th or later. That way the AI has some more options here. I don't like only having 2 guys in middle relief, but you could use Yoanadon if you want to, or you could use Spire or Hollowell, so we have more than it looks like. I would say avoid high leverage with Yoanadon. And let's do normal usage for Poche. Okay, cool. Sorry, chat. Had to organize stuff. Let's make sure we save all this. And let's play some baseball. Closet, thank you for 38 months. Sports Ball sub, thanks for over 3 years. How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. We're reorganizing the team. We're trying to make a trade. We're about to go play Detroit. Jackson Joby. Jackson Job. So we kind of already have the team set up. I just need to set the daily lineup. Paste that in. Amaya, Vossler, Canario, Gomes, Mastroboni, Diaz, Meisner, Pache, Dubon, and the starting pitcher. Okay. Hopefully they don't sit Amaya. Okay, we'll fix the lefty depth chart. And let's sim it. Win versus Detroit 2-0. Nicely done, gamers. 6 hits for us. Shutout baseball against the Detroit Tigers. Ian Anderson was fantastic. The Vegas right-hander helped his team snag the win 2-0. Garrett Clevenger, summoned from the bullpen, notched his 16th save. Vegas has rattled off 4 straight wins. Anderson allowed no runs on 3 hits over 7 innings. The Southpaw advances to a 4-3 record with an ERA of 2.96. Not everyone likes pitching duels, said Anderson, but I do. Amaya went 2 for 4 from the leadoff spot. Vossler 0 for 3 with a walk. Canario 1 for 4 with an RBI. Gomes 1 for 4. Mastroboni 0 for 3. 0 for 2 Diaz. 1 for 3 Meisner. Came around to score. Pache had an RBI, maybe a sacrifice. Dubon 1 for 3. Meisner had a triple. Canario had a triple. So Pache probably scored Meisner on a sacrifice fly. Canario with a 2-out RBI. 5 left on base. Gomes made an error in the game. And it was definitely a pitcher's duel. Jackson Joby went 7.2. We went 7. He gave up 2 earned. And then we got to test Ray Kerr. Ray Kerr came out in his first debut as a Vulture with a scoreless inning and did not give up a hit. Nice pitching line. Yeah, Anderson with 10 strikeouts is insane. That is a double-digit strikeout. So Anderson shows some moments of brilliance. He did get blown up in his last outing, but his last 4 of his last 5 have been solid. We picked him up on the expansion draft from Atlanta. Player of the game, Ian Anderson. What a guy. I'm glad we gave him a shot. He was my first pick, and I remember chat was making fun of me because they're like, wasn't Ian your first pick? And I was like, yeah, but I don't know if he's ready. And then I let him do some AAA. And then in AAA, he had a 3.6 ERA with 1 start. And I was like, you know what? Let's send him up. I don't know why he didn't get more starts. That was his 9th start with us? Was it really? We were desperate. Okay, we're going to play the next one versus Detroit versus Tarek Skubal, who's getting 17.6 mil, so I'm going to let chat bet on that one. Tarek Skubal has a 5 ERA. He throws lefty. But he's given up more runs to lefties, weirdly. Worse whip against lefties, but he gives up more home runs to right-handed hitters. But he strikes out... Oh, wait, no, yeah. He strikes out lefties more, but his BABIP is worse against them. Four straight wins. I know. 30 and 37. Chat, we're only 7 games under 500. That's the closest we've been. Yeah, 7.5 WAR, league leading. He was crazy last season. Going from worst to first. Let's go. Check those standings. We got to catch up to the Angels now. The Astros have lost 2 in a row. I remember when the Vultures were undefeated. Closest since 7 games into the season. True. That is true. Milwaukee rejects trade proposal. Almost. Close, but not quite. What else can you add, bro? All right, chat. I'm starting to get desperate. We tried to take Dylan Floro. I'm just going to add another mil in cash. My GM says I'm leaning against this deal. I'm adding 1 mil in cash. And I'm going to submit the same offer. And we'll see what he says. I'm trying to make a nice deal, okay? It's taken some time to work it out. So it's going to be a Kikuchi day, which I'm not super excited about. I'm not super excited. It's kind of like a Kikuchi Yowanadon day. So Gomes is tired. Amaya, Chad, I think Amaya sits out today. He's down to 66%. Gomes is also down to 66%. So keep in mind, believers and doubters, that Amaya and Gomes are going to be sitting out of this one. Okay, you got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Actually, I'm going to give you 10 minutes. So Caratini's in at catcher. Fletcher's back at short. Arcia's back at third. So our defense does take a step up. Diaz has been 0 for his last forever. Dubon was 1 for 3, nothing crazy. Was this a winning record in the month of May? So far we've got 2 wins, 4 losses, 5 wins, 4 losses, 8 wins, 4 losses, 9 wins, 6 losses, 11 wins, 7 losses, 13 wins, 8 losses, 13 wins, 11 losses. 17 wins, 11 losses. Yeah, we're 17 and 11 so far through the month of May. So pretty good. We swept the A's. We swept Seattle. And we swept Cleveland. This is pretty funny. Now, we got swept by the Angels and swept by Toronto. We deal in absolutes. Okay, no split series. We either win or we lose. So who's playing second? Master Boney can play second and lead off. He's got pretty decent second base. Then Vaz, then Canario. And then Pache in center. Canario can take... Actually, Canario can take left. Pache in center to lock down defense. And then it's either Meisner, Pache, or Canario. Meisner in right, and then the DH is open for whoever. Dude, Diaz and Dubon both are not doing good at all. I guess Diaz in at DH. Okay, so let's get Arcia up. Dude, Meisner's doing so bad, man. This is not a good lineup, can I just say. This is really bad lineup. We're going to play this one ourselves, though. Kikuchi's got a 6.34 ERA versus Alex Fado. Did I look at the wrong guy? No, he's a righty. Maybe I did look at the wrong guy. I thought they were pitching somebody else. So he's an even better pitcher. 2.47, but he had a 11 last year in 4 games. Fastball, slider, changeup is there. Good control. Not the best stuff. Might be hittable, but he's had pretty good season so far this season as a 29-year-old. We'll see how it goes down. Let me check my lineup because I always get it swapped. Check, 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 check. All right, that'll do it. Send them in. Might be a bullpen day. We're playing at home as well. We do like playing at home. Chat, I'm going to be right back. I haven't taken a BRB. It's been 3.5 hours. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you watching. We're on a win streak right now. Hope you're having a fantastic middle of the week. Talks, what's your opinion on Basketball the movie? I've never seen it. From 1998. David Zucker starring South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Dear God. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Maybe it's better that way. All right, hang tight, chat. I'll be right back. You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Yo. Boop. Where are we going? Let's go. Let's go here. All right. Kikuchi, we need a good quality start, bro. Your last few games have been questionable. But let's see. Welcome back to Pink Box Park. Today, the Vultures will host the Tigers. Detroit with a record of 28-39. Vegas with a 30-37. We've won 4 in a row. And we're playing at home today in front of the home crowd with a sold-out stadium. I actually need to check on the stadium stuff.
Strike 3.
Kikuchi opens them with a strikeout to begin the game. Cotton candy. Cotton candy. Punching out Parker Meadows, hitting .278 on the season. We'll be playing center field for them today. In your home Vultures, we have the superstar Canario in left in front of the bullpens. Pache locking it down in center, hitting a measly 187. But we have him for his incredible range in the outfield. Meisner playing in right, the guy that everyone in chat wants to see traded already. They used to love Meisner, and now they hate him. He had his chance. Vosler at first, whose bat is taking a bit of a nap lately. Mastroboni at second. Second base is cursed. Nick Madrigal never even got to play for the Vultures before he broke his kneecap. Was going to be our starting second baseman. And then Amaya lifted the curse and has taken a day off today, but he has been the hottest hitter throughout the season on the Vultures and is definitely the everyday second baseman, but even the everyday second baseman superstar needs a break. David Fletcher playing short. He's locking down the gap between second and third, though he does need to work on that bat. And then Arcia, also under 200 so far with the Vultures and 40 at-bats, hoping to turn that around. Caratini sitting behind the dish, hitting a 169 in his 31st year of life, 7th year of service in the majors, fallen way under expectations for the Vulture on that $6 million contract. Maybe we should try, like, what could we even, who would want Caratini if we could trade him? Andy Ibanez is up, dribbles it back to the mound. Kikuchi makes the put out at first. He's down below 2 again. He is. And with 2 outs, Riley Green hitting .379 on first pitch swings, apparently. Or balls put in play, I guess. I don't know. Not really sure. I don't think that stat's correct, but maybe it is. Is it Fletcher's birthday today? Fletcher's birthday's May 31st, maybe. All right, the home team is up to bat. Leadoff, Mastroboni. He's got the speed. He can leg out some infield hits. And he strikes out on 6 pitches. Gets him with the changeup. Now Jason Vosler runs the count full. He puts it in play to pretty deep right field. The right fielder's looking up, and this one is into the void. Jason Vosler gets his 10th homer of the season. A 343-foot shot to the short porch and right. And a Void Dweller will get a nice, beautiful souvenir from today. A 7-pitch hanging slider that caught way too much elevation, and Vosler does the damage. Now Canario's up. Team leader in RBIs and homers. And on 4 pitches, it'll be a fly out to center field. Arcia, our recently acquired third baseman, strikes out for the final out, but the Vultures strike first. Now up is Torkelson, Malloy, and Carpenter. The heart of the order for the Tigers. And Kikuchi comes back with his 3rd strikeout of the game. And it's only the 2nd inning. Full count for Justin Henry Malloy, a 188 hitter. He takes a walk on 6 pitches for a 1-out base runner. Now the DH, Kerry Carpenter, takes the ball deep to center field, off the top of the wall, a home run in many parks. But in the 417-foot straightaway center of Pink Box Park, that is high off the wall for a RBI triple that ties the game. Kikuchi gives up a deep shot. Didn't quite have the velocity to get out of here, but almost. Bonk. All right, and that, of course, Kerry Carpenter's hitting 185 with 2 RBIs in the entire season. So, of course, leave it to us to give him his 2nd RBI to the worst hitter and a triple on top of that. Now, Edis Leonard slaps it into shallow right, and that's going to score a 2nd run to give the Tigers the lead in the 2nd inning for a 1-out single. The bottom of the order is giving Kikuchi trouble. And the ball gets away on a wild pitch on a 2-strike count. Caratini goes after the changeup that just misses, and now the runner has advanced to second base. And then he loses him. 3-2 fastball inside for ball 4. Runners on first and second for Javi Baez at the bottom of the lineup. And Javi Baez belts one to deep center field. And this one is gone. A 3-run homer. Kikuchi has lost control of the inning and gives up a 5 spot in the 2nd inning. The meltdown happening so early in the game. It's time to DFA Kikuchi, chap. It's time to DFA Kikuchi. I tried to give him a chance. I thought that he had enough, but he does not. Now it's 5-1. Back to the top of the lineup. All that damage done with 1 out from the bottom of the lineup. Javi Baez has 7 homers on the season. He's hitting 171. You walked Rogers. You're giving all their worst hitters the win, dude. And when it comes back to the top of the lineup, the game actually just crashed. Well, I guess we're gonna delete these channel points. Here are all your points back, chat. You got a refund. All right, I think I'm just gonna have the game simulate that one now, so I don't have to watch it all over and just try to do it the exact same way, and whatever happens, happens. That's only the 2nd time that the game has crashed on me, but also it is worth noting that you should be saving early and often. Early and often. Chad, didn't we simulate the first game against Detroit? I think I forgot to save. Yeah, we did. We won this game, so actually I have to sim this one until we win to get the timeline back. I forgot to save after this one. See, I didn't even save fast enough. So we're actually 1 game further back. It happens. I saved after the Oakland sweep, though. I'm gonna start telling it to autosave more often. Where even is the autosave thing? Top right of the list. Oh, there it is. Let's just say daily. To be honest. It's better that way. Because once a week is like the minimum, but the way that I play, I think daily would be better for now. Because there's really no reason not to. The timeline has been changed. The ripple effect. All right, Joby. Who the hell is pitching? Right-hander Joby. Didn't I give Amaya a day off? The sacred timeline. Was this even the lineup? I don't know. Yeah, because I was giving Arcia, Caratini, and Fletcher a day off today. Yeah, I think this was the lineup. And then Miles Mastroboni was great, right? Oh no, now it's gonna save no matter what happens. Oh, I didn't think about that. So even if I lose this one, it's gonna overwrite the save, huh? Whoops. And we lost 4-15. Bro. We won that game, man! I won that game! The butterfly flaps its wings. Does it now? The question is, does it save before it determines that or after? We're gonna find out. Dev, please. Dev, please. The RNG dice rolls. Yeah, I counted. Okay, well, instead of winning, we now have lost that game. Instead, 4-15 forever, and it is what it is. So now we're actually 29-38 instead of 30-37. So sucks to suck, I guess. And in this timeline, instead of Ian Anderson having 7 innings of quality baseball, he gave up 6 earned in 3 1/3. And then Yowanadon came out and gave up 5 earned, and then Brock Stewart came up and gave up 3 earned. Instead of, didn't we shut them out in the other way? I do. What butterfly effect did I change, man? Well, that hurts. Pain in the ass. There's not like multiple saves, right? You have to like, it's one save, I'm pretty sure. You can create a backup. And that's only if you make the backup. So he scored 4 on 8 hits. And Fletcher made another error. Good thing we have him at shortstop for his glove. Dude, this pisses me off. I'm gonna cry over spilled milk. That's such like a different... So, the timeline is so incredibly different. Like 6 earned, 5 earned, 3 earned from all of you. DFA Yawanadon, DFA Ian Stewart, Ian Anderson Stewart, who cares? DFA the whole team. Is autosave monthly? I think I set it to monthly. I don't know what it was on before. Either way, and then I screwed myself because then I could have just kept reloading until I got a similar outcome. But instead now... I saved over my own ability to save scum and locked myself out to the now the true timeline.
Hello. Thank you for buying our soundtrack. If you own a
Okay, well, what did I add to this?
it has neat stuff that might fill a hole in your heart. Thanks.
$1.25 mil on this deal to try to get the pitcher. I'm just trying to get this back the way it was. And then simulate this one. I don't know what the lineup was. Okay, Mastroboni, Vossler, Canario, Caratini. No, not Caratini. It was Gomes. I guess I'm gonna do Arcia. Then Caratini, then Dubon. Let's just swap these guys. I don't trust Meisner or Caratini, to be honest. But this lineup is gonna suck no matter what I do about it. I'm trying to rest Amaya and Jan Gomes. Okay. What's wrong with my depth chart? No one's at left? Oh yeah, I didn't actually fix this, did I? So Pache in center. Mastroboni in left. Dubon at second. There you go. Okay, Francisco Perez, I put on waivers. Cody Clemens, I put on waivers. Did we already see Jacob Webb? And Drew Smith? We definitely didn't see Drew Smith. $2.9 million from the bullpen. Got a 4.99 ERA so far this year. We saw everybody else, I think. I say we pass. All right, I'm just going to sim that one too. We're just going to let it save every single day now. Hopefully No, I don't want to let it save every single day. I want to be in charge of saving it. I'm going to do like once a week. Nice player development update. We won 4-1. Okay, so maybe the timeline evened out because we were losing 0-5 in the game we were playing. And in this timeline, Kikuchi went 5 2/3 of 1-run ball. Don't know, dude. Let's do once a week. Yeah, I guess it's evened out because we were probably going to lose that second game. So that puts us back to 30 and 38. Chaos. And we'll play the third one, okay? The equivalent exchange. The left-hander leaned on his fastball, leading the Vultures to a 4-1 win. He yielded 1 run over 5 2/3 innings. He scattered 3 hits, walked 1, struck out 5. His record improves to 2-5. Vossler hit a 2-run homer off of Alex Faido. Vossler had a double going 2 for 4. Mastroboni 0 for 4. Vossler 2 for 4. Canario 0 for 4. Arcia 2 for 4. 1 for 3 Meisner. 1 for 3 Dubon. 1 for 4 Caratini. Okay, so people got some hits. And then, I don't know why Kerr came out, but Hollowell, Fernandez, and Clevenger came out. Clevenger got his 16th save of the season. Nice job from the relievers. So Vossler got a homer. Meisner also got a homer. See, that's why Meisner's on the team, dude. Because it's possible. Canario's slumping a bit. Yeah, he's slumping a little bit, but it's not that bad. He had a 2-hit game, hit. This is his first game hitless in a while. He's kind of just hanging in there. He's probably going to be like a 250, 260 hitter who's just got a lot of power and a decent eye. So he's probably just going to do most of his damage on the long ball. Like when he does hit, it's probably going to go deep. All right, they still don't want to make the trade. Close but no cigar, let's keep talking. I've compiled a list of scouting updates. This is what my scout thinks. We think Spire's current and potential movement ratings are up to 55, but his potential control's down to 65. And we think his velocity lost a mile per hour. We think Diaz is a 40 instead of a 45 overall. We think Paxton is a 55. We think Jason DeLay is improved for gap ratings. He's doing okay in AAA. Hitting 256 at catcher. He's got contact, avoid Ks, gap power. Could work on the eye a little bit. Carlos Santana is not a guy I care about. Jake Lamb is not a guy I care about. Jeremiah Jackson I do care about, but we think his speed dropped, but his third base defense has improved. So that's good. Don't care about Eduardo Escobar or any of these guys. These are just dudes. Yeah, I don't care about any of those guys. Bro, what do you want, man? We're close, he says. Title wrong? Oh, I wrote 20 instead of 30. Whoops. There we go. Hey, we just won 10 in a row. 10 in a row. I'm just kidding. All right, I'm just going to throw money at him. Let's see if that works. They probably want young prospects. too freaking bad. I don't have any. Just let me experiment with the trade. I'll figure it out in time. It's okay. You'll be okay. All right, let's check the waiver wire. Yahoo Pazzo. How do you say this? Interesting. Not very good at catcher. He's got a 35 aptitude at catcher with pretty terrible blocking, framing, and arm. But he was hitting 296 in 2024, which is kind of crazy. And then that's our Cody Clemens. Yeah, I'm going to leave these guys alone pretty much. But he just doesn't have the power or the eye. This just means he's going to hit into a bunch of double plays, in my opinion. Okay, so we're going to play versus Detroit. It's Scooble, getting paid $17.5 million. He's got a 4.97 ERA this season, but he had a league-leading 2.37 ERA last season. So he's obviously a fantastic pitcher. Amazing control, good movement, really good slider, and then 4 other good pitches to back it up. Chat, you have a chance to get your points again. Yes or no, win or lose against Scooble. We're going to be pitching the Cloth, our rookie pitcher, who has gone out and given up 2 earned runs his last 3 outings. He's got a 2.77 ERA, but only 2 games started for us, so he's going to be on a short leash. I'm going to be controlling this one. In the bullpen, we've got Gavin Hollowell, Spire, Poche, Ray Kerr is rested. So we got some decent arms in the bullpen. And he's a lefty, so let me get my lineup set up. So Canario's back. So who's gonna do it? I think it's gonna be the Vaz second, Canario third, Jan Gomes fourth. Then Arcia fifth. This is a lefty. So I don't really want Diaz or Caratini, but I gotta take one of them. Alternatively, we could make a play. And by a play, I mean take a look at AAA. Jeremiah Jackson, of course he's hitting amazingly now. Now that I sent him down to AAA, of course he's hitting 318. Why wouldn't he be? Man, when he's with us, he's hitting 214 in the same amount of at-bats. Pork Shoulders are 30 and 24. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. They got a lot of quadruple A players on this team that just can't quite cut it in the big leagues yet. But yeah, he's got 3 times as many homers, 50% better batting average. His OPS is over 1. And of course, Derek Hall couldn't hack it with us. And in AAA now, he's hitting 308, because of course he is. And Tony Kemp, I think I want to bring Tony Kemp up. He's kept this up over 180 at-bats. Hitting 306 in AAA. He was doing good in MLB last year. I see no reason not to bring him in up to the team. He's got second base and left field. He's got a bit of a noodle arm, though. right, I'm calling Tony Kemp up. I gotta pay him 1.5 mil to do this. I have to pay him 1.5 million to call him up for the real deal. Let's give him his chance, chat. Where is he? There he is. Boom. All right, Tony Kemp automatically upgraded to a $1.5 million contract. He's stuck with the team. He's got the leadership, the work ethic. He's not very adaptable. So I don't know if adaptability factors in when it comes to AAA to MLB, or if it just means switching teams or what. So he might not be producing very well at first because of the adaptability. So we need to give him some time. But that'll give us a different option, because I feel like we've been struggling in the outfield to pick somebody. So now we got Kemp, who can come in and play left. He's pretty fast as well, so he can make it leg out those infield singles. Good stealing ability. 18 stolen bases in AAA so far. So I like Kemp hitting like leadoff. Okay, if this was real baseball, I definitely wouldn't immediately substitute. But yeah, I think I'd bat him leadoff. Tony Kemp leadoff, then Amaya, then Canario. The Vaz. How do you fare versus lefties? Bad. 196. All right, we're actually going to sit Vosler. Play Diaz at first. Okay, and then Canario plays right. Pache plays center. Who are we missing? The DH. We need a better right-handed DH. That's the issue. I feel like our DH spot is a hole in the lineup for sure. Like, I guess Fosler at DH. He's just not hitting lefties well at all. Okay, then Jan Gomes, move Vosler down. Then Arcia, then Diaz, then Pache, then Fletcher. We'll try that. Okay, I'm gonna play this one. Chat, you already bet your channel points, right? Let's save. Just in case I learned my lesson. Who's the team captain? I'll take a look. I'm pretty sure that it is Jan Gomes. But it can maybe, I don't know, there could be two captains, I suppose. Captain, Jan Gomes, Tony Kemp, Nick Madrigal. Kevin Biggio is going to be coming off the injured list hopefully soon, dude. I miss him. Fractured thumb. He's still out for 1 to 2 weeks. So he's healing. He's going to come back soon. That's a big hole in the lineup right there. Like the fact that we don't have Biggio. We'll never get to see Madrigal this season. He could have been good. He was hitting 273 for, he was going to be our leadoff hitter, and he got his kneecap broken. We have no leader, but we have a bunch of captains, so I don't know what that means. Captains are not leaders, apparently. The team's actually pretty happy over here. Team chemistry plus cohesion's good. Player payroll, we're 30th, 69 million. We're spending a lot of money on other stuff besides payroll, though. Game tells me that my captains keep everyone from going off the deep end if things are going south. Interesting. All right, we are in. Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Gomes, Vossler, Arcia, Diaz, Pache, Fletcher. All right, yep. That's the lineup. Let's go. The Cloth is pitching first versus Akil Badu, who's hitting 237 on the year. We got this, chat. We're going to win the series. Let's do this. Good evening, folks. Welcome to Pink Box Park in Vegas tonight. The Vultures and Tigers duke it out. We have almost the same record. We've won 3 of 5 from Detroit so far this season. Let's make it 4 of 6. Kemp going to lead the team to the wild card. It could happen. We need to make a change. And that was an interesting boomerang-looking ball. The line out. Adam Clough, I guess the spin rate on that ball was crazy because it floated into the glove of the first baseman who didn't have to move. The magnets, dude. How do they work? He teleported to the line also. 3 pitches, 1 out. That brings up Torkelson. Last year he was hitting 241. And the Clough getting his 3rd start as a Vulture pops him up on the infield. Catcher or first baseman. First baseman calls off the catcher. And that's a 2nd out. Diaz playing first today for Vossler. And now we've got the 214 hitting here, Keston Hira at first base. Do some first pitch swinging today. In play to short. Shortstop makes the throw and digging it out of the dirt is Diaz. Makes the pick, makes his shortstop look good. And now it's time for Tony Kemp. He's just got a $1.5 million contract. He's happy. Let's see if he can do what he's been doing in AAA for the Vultures. They need a little bit of a spark right now. Kemp puts it in play, slow to second base, and on 2 pitches, he is the first out. 4-3, and now Jacob Amaya with 3 balls. I think he leads the team in walks. And that is a slider outside for ball 4 with 1 man on, 1 out for Canario, who puts it in play to short, short to second, and second to first, and they turn 2 on Canario. And that'll bring back out the Clough. Clough versus Carpenter in the heart of the order, hitting 185 and is day-to-day right now with groin tightness. Somebody loosened that man's belt. 3-2. And he takes the punch out on the outside corner. Gets the call, sinker way outside, but the umpire sees it differently. Zach McKinstry's up. He's got 4 homers on the year. And that'll go over the head of the second baseman for a 1-out single. On 3 pitches, Clough gives up his first hit of the game, and Detroit's got a 1-out base runner. Edis Leonard chips it into some grass in shallow center. And going first to third is the runner. And that'll put runners on the corners. Clough giving up back-to-back hits. And now Parker Meadows is up with 2 balls, hitting 276 this year. Third baseman makes the out at second. That'll be an RBI fielder's choice, I think. Wait, no, how does that work, chat? What would it be called? What would that be scored? It's an RBI. But they take the out at second, the force out. Did not have enough time to turn 2. Couldn't get the ball out of his glove fast enough at third. But hey, we'll take 1 out. They do put up a run, and now Dingler's up. Good old Dingler. Dingler puts it in play to left, and our left fielder is waiting under it. Kemp out in left field today. for the first time. So they score 1 on 2 hits, and that brings up Gomes, Vossler, and Arcia for the home team. Gomes in play to short backhands it. And Baez makes out number 1. The Vaz hitting in the designated hitter spot today. Watches strike 3 for 2 outs. And now Arcia. He punches out 2. 1, 2, 3, up and down. Making us look silly out there. All right, Javi Baez in the 9 spot versus Adam Kloffenstein. Shoots it into left. And Kemp makes the out. Back to the top of the order against Badu. Badu, slow roller to first. And that should be out number 2. Clough versus Torkelson. Back up the middle, but they're playing the shift, and the second baseman is there to rob a hit. Amaya makes the flip over. And that'll bring back up the bottom of the order for the Vultures. Diaz, Pache, Fletcher, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters.
Strike 3.
And Diaz strikes out his 20th strikeout of the season. Now Pache's up. Pops it up on the infield. It takes flight and then flutters into the glove of the the first baseman. On a line. It was like somebody reeling in a fishing rod and is like, up. Too slow. Try another. And he punches out Fletcher also. Tigers holding on to the lead here, making the bottom of our order look silly. We're through 3. Clough is 43 pitches in. And managed to strike out Hiura for his second strikeout of the day. Full count for Carpenter. Carpenter pops it into center field. And it's grabbed by Pache, holding down center for us today. And now McKinstry, who's 1 for 1. Gets another strikeout, starting to find his groove. 3 up, 3 down. And that brings back up Kemp for his second at-bat of the day. Kemp pumps it into right, but it's directly to the right fielder. Carpenter ranges a couple steps to his right for out number 1. Amaya's 2-2 in the count.
Strike 3.
And another strikeout. That is the 5th K for Tarek Skubal today. But can he get Canario? Canario pops it up on the infield, and that's 1, 2, 3. Quick innings, guys. Maybe if we could, I don't know, get a single hit, that would be cool. I would really like that. Leonard, Meadow, and Dingler up. Full count for Leonard.
Strike 3.
And the Clough gets his 4th strikeout of the day. A 1-hour game at this point, yeah. And there's a 1-out single. The 3rd hit for Detroit. Meadows is on base for Dingler and Baez.
Strike 3.
Another strikeout for the Clough. That is 5 strikeouts. He says, I'm sorry, look at my face. Does this look like the face of someone who's going to make this easy on you?
Strike 3.
And he punches out Baez on a full count also. 6 strikeouts. Cotton candy. No, cotton candy. And now we got Jan Gomes, Vossler, and Arcia to try to get anything going for the home team.
Strike 3.
Skubal punches out Gomes. Oh no. He punches out Vossler. That is his 7th strikeout. And finally a ball in play, but it won't be good enough. Baez makes the put out. 3 up, 3 down. Still hitless through 5. And now we got the Clough. He's 80 pitches deep, and I feel like it's not a bad time to go ahead and get somebody else warming up for the home team. By the time we get to it, it'll probably be Spire, so let's get Spire. He's 100%. We could get double action in the bullpen if we wanted Hollowell to come out, depending on who we're facing at the time. Or Poche. I think Spire's good for now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Badu. Puts it in play pretty deep to right field. And they make a leaping grab. Pache says, this is my turf. And pulls it down. I thought that was going to be down for extra bases. A 5-star catch, 105.6 off the bat. Pache has the range, and he's got the speed. And he's got that elite defense in center field. All right, that brings Torkelson up. Miss Cupcakes, you're here for the baseball. What's up, Raiders? Hello, James the Fox, Benalki, Kiri, Craven the Craze, and Crocsluth. What's up, Captain Wowzers? How's it going? Hello, I'm going straight to bed. Hit a home run. Okay, will do. Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm playing a game called Out of the Park Baseball. I've recently gotten addicted to. I started playing it like 2 weeks ago. I'm kind of a casual fan of baseball, but I like spreadsheet games. And this is a spreadsheet game. But we happen, you caught us at a good time because we're actually in the midst of a game right now. In Out of the Park Baseball, you can do pretty much anything you want. So I created my own team, called them the Las Vegas Vultures, added them to the real league, and created my own ballpark. I'll give you the quick tour. We've got the void seats over in the right. We've got the taco advertisement billboard. We've got the giant bottle, and there's a donut behind it, a fountain, but mostly the void seats. So that's where you go if you back seats in the stream. Is this a managing game? Yes, this is a management game. So we created our own team, and we created it with a draft, and drafted players that all the other teams didn't want, or at least were okay with losing, to create our own crappy team of everyone else's leftovers. So there are a lot of numbers, spreadsheets, and things to parse. Baseball is a game of statistics, and there are many statistics to kind of parse in this game. So every single player has ratings, and the ratings are determined by your scout. Your scout is not infallible. He is susceptible to errors. So these are just what my scout believes this guy's ratings are. And then you can see their stats year over year, how much money you're paying them, what their contract is, manage the contracts, all that stuff. And you can manage the games also. So right now I'm controlling the pitchers and kind of like telling them what I want them to do strategy-wise. So you can be as hands-on or as hands-off as you want. Tell your offense what you want them to do strategy-wise. Tell your defense what you want them to do. Make the substitutions yourself. You can pick from your team. Decide who's going to pitch next, who should bat now. Change the lineups, or you can let your coaches do that if you want. So it's very detailed. This is basically Moneyball for all intents and purposes. We're trying to see what we can do with almost the worst player budget in baseball right now. But thanks so much for the raid, Raiders. How was the stream for you all today? If you're coming over from Miss Cupcakes, first of all, appreciate the raid, and a shout out to Miss Cupcakes, and by extension RT, has been playing some Kingdom Hearts recently, but also some Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I think we played that during the last Demo Fest, if I'm not mistaken, and that was cool. But yeah, give Miss Cupcakes a follow and check them out for the next stream, which will be, I don't know. Actually, you're like me. I don't have a schedule set up either, so I respect that. But thanks for coming over, Raiders. If you got any questions about baseball or this game, feel free to ask. Let me know. We're the pink team, so I created my own pink, black, and white uniform. And so all my players are in pink. We're on the field right now in defense and pitching, and we're trying to get the Detroit Tigers to let us get a hit, because right now we have not had a hit in 5 innings. They have their ace on the field, but we have to get 2 more outs before we get another chance to go back up to bat. So we've got Kloffenstein, who's got a lovely portrait down here. What a beautiful lad this is. Wonderful round plump face with a mustache. Not a day over 18 or 40. I can't tell. It could be either one. He just has that kind of face. He is a rookie going up against a pitcher on the other team who is getting paid like $18 million a year. So he's got his work cut out for him, but he's 85 pitches into the game now, and we're getting ready to pull him. But since nobody's on base and he's only given up 3 hits through 5 innings, we're going to let him stay until he gets into trouble. So, full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he gets Torkelson to pop out to right field. That is out number 2. So we're just seeing the true outcome of every at-bat. We're not watching it. You can watch every single pitch if you want to, and kind of see how the game progresses pitch by pitch, but we're just seeing like the true outcome of every at-bat, whether it's a strikeout, a fly out, or a hit, as it were. So we're going to see if Kloffenstein is at 91 pitches, can get the 3rd out and go 6 innings strong. Let's go. Against Keston Hiura. 2 balls. He's 0 for 2 so far today. Slow roller back to the mound, and they make the put out at first base to get the force out, and he is through 6 innings of 1-run ball. Nicely done. And we're going to go up against some lefties in the next inning, so I think Spire, we're going to go ahead and sit my bullpen guy so he doesn't get too tired right now. And now we get the hits. So unfortunately for us, it's the bottom of our lineup and our worst hitters. So let's see if they can get something done. Diaz rolls it over to the shortstop, and they get the force out. Out number 1. Now Christian Pache with 2 strikes. Puts it in play, and that gets past the shortstop. There you go. All right. Got a 1-out base runner as they throw the ball back in. The first hit of the game for the Vultures. We have broken up the no-hitter. And now it's David Fletcher, who lays down a bunt. I guess that's the best he could do. So that's going to be an out at first, but the runner will advance from first to second on the sacrifice and give Tony Kemp a chance to put us on the board. But on a full count, Tony Kemp will ground out. And that's it for us. Okay, so we have 9 outs to work with. That was an 11-pitch battle by Tony Kemp. We kind of just fast-forwarded to the end. That was the 11th pitch was a sinker right in the middle, and he just rolled it over. But we are making him work for it. He's only up to 78 pitches, though, on the game, so he's cruising. Okay, so I was supposed to have Spire, so we're going to do a mound visit to buy some time for my guy in the bullpen. I look like I'm laboring? Well, I am. All right, Spire's ready. So we're going to bring out our lefty, who's got pretty good control, decent stuff. Stuff is a baseball term for the unhittable quality of pitches, how difficult they are to get hits off of. It's kind of like, whoa, that was a nasty pitch. That pitch had good stuff. That's basically what it means. He's got 4 pitches that he mixes in. Kloff's arm is dead. Well, that's why we brought in Spire. We're looking at Spire, not Kloffenstein. All right, Spire versus 2 lefties. So he's a lefty. The batters are lefties. That's usually a good thing for the pitcher when you're doing a matchup that is the same arm as you. But instead, he hits the first batter that he sees with the ball, and that is an automatic base for hitting the batter. And the leadoff man is aboard for McKinstry with 3 balls and a strike. The ball's put in play, and the out is made on a line. Caught the ball at second. Amaya makes the grab and rescues his pitcher, because that would have been ball 4 if he didn't swing. Now the righty, Leonard, puts it in play hard. That's up the middle, past the second baseman. And the runners will go first to third, and on the throw in, Leonard advances to second, even though it was a single. He stretches an extra 90 feet. And now, quickly, Spire is in trouble. I don't know why they don't hold the runner to second more often with the cutoff man. They always try and throw him out at third, and then the runner advances instead of keeping him at second. I don't understand. So now Spire's got to work around. He's got 1 out, 2 men in scoring position. And the ball put in play to pretty deep right. That's going to score 1 run on the sacrifice as the runner from third tags up after the ball is caught. It was a 4-star catch. So even though that was caught in foul territory, once the out is made, he can still run after the ball's caught, which is kind of crazy to think about. Should have let it drop. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he should have just let it go. Or maybe Spire would rather have the out. No idea. But they do score 1, so we can't win with 0 points. Now Spire versus Dingler. Giving up hard contact to every batter he faces, but Kemp makes the play in left. Okay, so we got Amaya, Canario, Gomes against Scooble to try to make something happen here. We're going to get somebody else warming up in the bullpen. For their righties, I said let's get Gavin Hollowell. He's kind of our new pitcher. And it's the 7th inning stretch. Take me out to the ball game. Amaya, 2 in the hole. And he strikes out on 3 pitches. No, sorry, that was 5 pitches. He fouled off a couple. And Canario, 2-2. He strikes out my best hitters. He's making us look stupid. And now it's up to Yan Gomes to get something started. Yan Gomes takes it to pretty deep right field. Still going back, and that is a solo home run to bring the Vultures within 1 run. There's a chance. There is a chance. Took it the other way, muscled it into right, barely got it over the wall, 333 feet. Who says this man's got a cold bat? Honk. Can you simulate these games for the secondary leagues? What does that mean, Jordan the Kitty? The game has all minor league and major league teams. So I'm not really sure what your question means. You can be, if you wanted to be a minor league coach, you could be a minor league coach instead. You can play or simulate however many you want. It is up to you. If you wanted to try and start as a minor league coach and get promoted to major leagues later, you could do that also. All right, Vosler is the DH versus Scooble. He's 0 for 2 today. Dubon has been apparently he's been cold lately. Chat, Vosler hits lefties poorly. Maybe we get a substitution in here. But Dubon's even worse. Caratini's also worse. Sitting 157 against righties. Vosler sitting 189. You know what? We gotta try and get something done, dude. I'm gonna get a pinch hit. Dubon for Vosler. And the DH. Smacked into center. And that's gonna hang up there for the 3rd out. But Vegas does score. We're on the board. And now we're gonna put in righty Gavin Hollowell to try to keep it close. He's got good stuff. Decent movement, okay control, 2 really good pitches in the fastball slider, and then he mixes in the changeup. He's facing Baez, then Badu, then Torkelson. A ball and 2 strikes to Baez. Gets the strikeout on the first batter, and now the lefty Badu. A ball and 2 strikes. Gets 2 strikeouts in a row, and they throw it around. Oh man, we only have 6 outs to work with, huh? 2 balls and 2 strikes on Torkelson. He strikes out the side in a dominant display. 3 strikeouts on 14 pitches. Okay, we need to get action in the bullpen. If we take the lead, Clevenger's tired. He's slightly tired. We could get Kerr. So Kerr, if we take the lead, Or maybe even if we don't. Maybe we just throw Kerr out there next time regardless. Our other lefty who spits fire while Fernandez and Clevenger heal. Now we got Arcia, Diaz, and Pache. And he's still in the game 90 pitches in. 3 balls and a strike for Orlando Arcia. Smacks it into right over the head of the second baseman, and the tying run takes first base with no outs. They're leaving Scooble in to face Diaz. The go-ahead run is at the plate. Diaz playing first today. Let him go, baby. The ball squirts away, a wild pitch, and the runner will move from first to second. The tying run is now at second base. Full count for Diaz. He grounded out, but this time he takes the walk. The go-ahead run is now at first. Pache is up in center field. He's 1 for 2 today, and they put in right-hander Wilmer Flores. Wilmer Flores has a 6.39 ERA this season. He is very hittable. He is just as hittable lefty or righty. According to his whip, he gives up more homers to righties. But Pache is not my strongest soldier. That was a 10-pitch battle that they had to pull the starter for those, because that was like, that pushed him up over 100. Wow. Fouled off, like Diaz, great at bat there. Fouled off 5 and finally laid off ball 4. All right, I say let's take Pache out and get Mastroboni in to try to do some damage. Mastroboni with the lefty pinch hit. A ball and a strike. And then Miles can play the outfield. Mastroboni puts it into play in left, but the left fielder is there for out number 1. He can't get it done, and now we got David Fletcher, the double play machine, who makes me very worried. I think you gotta let him hit. 2 strikes. Smacks it past the shortstop, and that's down for a 2-strike, 1-out hit. The run comes in to score, and it is a tie game. The Vultures draw even on the RBI single by David Fletcher to bring it all even. Finally getting to the bullpen of the Tigers. Safe! And there's still only 1 out in the inning for Tony Kemp, who is hitless in 3 at-bats in his first debut. They hit Tony Kemp. It rides in, and the bases are now loaded with only 1 out. On the hit by pitch for Jacob Amaya, 0 for 2 today. The best hitter on the team, arguably, at least by average. They have nowhere to put him. He pops it up on the infield. Are they going to be able to get out of this jam with only a tie? That brings up Canario versus Flores. Nowhere to put him. With 2 strikes, he strikes him out, and they strand the bases loaded. We're tied. Oh, guys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Okay, we got to move a bunch of people around because Kemp can play second. Oh, dear. I didn't really think this through. Maybe we just take Miles out again. Okay, because what I need is like a center fielder, right? So we just put Meisner in for Miles. He plays a decent center. Then Tony can stay in left, and then Canario can stay in right, and Meisner plays pretty good defense. He plays okay defense in center field. All right, Hollowell probably could stay out there. But I'm going to bring out Kerr. The left-hander Kerr versus their 3 lefties. I think that that's better. We're going to get Kerr some work. He pitched 5 pitches yesterday, and he's good to go. 2-2 for left-hander Ray Kerr, the new Vultures superstar. Smacked down the right field line, and he gives up a leadoff double as the ball comes back in. Oh, no. For Kerry Carpenter, who's hitting 181 on the season, 0 for 2 today. The go-ahead run is now at second. Puts it in play to third. They hold the runner at second, make the out at first. A nice play for out number 1 on 1 pitch. They take the curveball. And now Zach McKinstry, their third base, 1 for 3 today. He's got 3 balls. Puts it in play, and it's directly on a line to the shortstop. They try to double up on second base with Green, and they don't manage to do it successfully, and that brings up Eddys Leonard, who is 2 for 3 today. They can't seem to get him out. Roller over to short. Throw across the diamond is good, and Kerr gets out of it after giving off the leadoff double. And we've got a chance to walk it off. The game is still tied. Kerr has kept it tied. Nobody in the bullpen for Ray Kerr in case it stays tied. And they're bringing in right-hander Vest, who's got a .99 ERA in 27 innings. Gomes versus is hitting righties better than lefties, actually, so I'm just going to leave him in and trust. A ball and a strike for Gomes. He's hit 1 dinger in the game already. Why not 2? Why not 2? Going deep to the gap. Not quite the distance for a homer, but that'll be down for a leadoff double for the Vultures. The center fielder gets the ball in, and that's a triple for Yan Gomes. The winning run is now at third with nobody out. Almost any ball in play, if it's hit hard enough or deep enough, will score the run from third. Gomes turned on the jets with his 35 speed. A triple for Gomes, the second of the season somehow. Nobody knows how he's doing it, and we've got Dubon up to try to bring him home. Dubon into left. It's down for a base hit, and Mauricio Dubon walks off the Detroit Tigers in the 9th inning. The game is automatically won. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cotton candy. You got everybody. The cotton candy guys celebrating. Chivo spoiler. Pink Box Park was rocking after an exciting Vultures win. Starting pitcher Adam Kloffenstein gave the Las Vegas Vultures a rock-solid effort. The Magnolia, Texas native helped his team defeat the Detroit Tigers 3-2 at Pink Box Park. The last-place Tigers now sit 29-40. Mauricio Dubon was the walk-off hero for Las Vegas. With the game tied in the bottom of the 9th, the Vultures' DH hit a dramatic run-scoring single to send the teams home. Kloffenstein called the win the result of everyone being in sync. 0 for 3 Kemp. It's his first game, and he has bad adaptabilities. So maybe we just got to be patient. Amaya 0 for 3 with a walk. Canario 0 for 4. So we had our best offense not there. Gomes carrying this game single-handedly from the catcher. Vosler 0 for 2. Dubon came on, of course, to get the win for us in the 9th. Arcia 1 for 3. Diaz 0 for 2 with a walk. Pache 1 for 2. Fletcher 1 for 2. Had some clutch hitting from some of the dudes. The Cloth going 6 strong innings of work. Gets the quality start. Keeps his ERA low. I can't believe he's doing it. He's had 3 quality starts in a row as a 24-year-old. I'm shocked, actually. Spire gave up 1 run, but kept it close, and then Hollowell and Kerr came in to finish the job. Kerr gets the win instead of the save. And then Gomes with a homer and a triple. And the 2-out RBIs. Yeah, I can't believe Clough has actually been getting away with this. Look at the, like, 80% chance for Detroit to win in the 7th, and then bam, just slammed the door on him. Back and forth at the end there. That was a fun one. Dubon walked it off. 1 for 2 versus the Tigers. The Achievo, dude. Almost 40-year-old man being the hero of the Vultures. Kinda, though. And that improves our record. We win the series against Detroit. We have to go play Houston, the #1 team in our division. So I don't know if we'll be so lucky as we were last time, but our record improves to 31-38. And we can take a look. We are now standing alone at 4th in the division, 7 games back from the wild card, inching closer to 500. Yeah, let's finish the day. Ding, 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 ding. Do they still won't do the trade? How far we've come from 3-17. We have, yeah. I think they're just stringing me along. I wish they'd make a suggestion on like anything. It's like I'm having to do everything. Astros are leading the West, just like in real life. Their number of runs scored is 2nd in the AL. Their batting average is 1st in the American League. They're tied for 3rd in least amount of runs given up, and their starters are ranked 4th. Their bullpen is ranked 7th. So we got Inoa, Miley, and Anderson versus Luis Garcia, Framber Valdez, and I don't know why Brian Abreu is a starter. They're going to do that thing again where he's only got 35 stand but can throw 100 pitches somehow, aren't they? Their top 5 players are Hader, Valdez, Jacob Melton, who's got a sprained knee, Presley, and Brian Abreu. Anybody for... Dude, the Vultures, Garrett Clevenger has some popular vote in the reliever spot. He's finally getting some accolades. The Cleaver has 28 innings of work. We have someone who could be an all-star. Maybe. Okay, dude. What do you want to make this trade happen, bro? They need, what, a shortstop prospect to make this deal? We're already giving up. I don't feel like we need Arcia, to be honest. They don't have a shortstop prospect. I don't think we have a shortstop prospect. Jackson can play 2nd, 3rd, and short, but he's who I'm going to replace Arcia with. So we have nobody. What about like just on the pork shoulders? Albert Almora Jr. is a center fielder. He's kind of just playing AAA ball. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really want to give up the Fletch for his glove, but he's also 6.5 mil. They're not going to want a $6.5 million contract. Do we have anybody on the ribs? How old is this dude? 27. Andrew Navigato. Cool name. All right, I need to take a look at like my own roster, I guess. So, let's take a look at AAA. They're not gonna want Weston Wilson, are they? He's on a minor league contract for us right now. I don't think they're gonna want him. We don't have, it's crazy how few players we have. Christian Arroyo. We got nobody, chat. How do I sweeten this trade? We've already offered 5 players and 2.5 mil in cash. I don't think they even want cash. What if we take off the 2.5 mil in cash and just find someone who's got an annoying contract that they might not want? They're gonna want Brandon Woodruff. He looks good. Do they really want Jake Bowers? He's got 63 ABs this year. When did they acquire him? They need a starting center fielder. Well, they need a I already offered them Cameron Meisner, who can play center. But yeah, they do need a starting center fielder. Brian Miller's got the speed. He doesn't really have any power. He's got good defense, range, error, okay arm, puts the ball in play, doesn't have the best eye. Hitting 281 in high A isn't really amount to much. I don't know why he's playing there. I've been checking the waiver wire. I haven't really seen anything yet. Let's see, AAA, who do we have that's like shortstop? I mean, sorry, center field. I don't think they're gonna want Brian Miller. Oh yeah, we have I could give them Albert Almora Jr. He's good, but I don't think he's ever gonna have a spot with us. He's got the avoid Ks, he's got a decent eye, he's got the center field, the range, the error, the arm, he's got all the personalities. I think he'd be better than Brian Miller. And then I'll throw in we had Daza. I think I signed him from free agency. He's got no power, but he's got really good avoid Ks, not the best eye. And then I'm already offering them a third base. Yo, people! I sent people to you, but the raid didn't do. I see the Raider text. What's up, Raiders? The raid didn't do. Fair enough. I'll send them $1 million in cash, too, for fun. All right, let's try that. What's up, Nova Raptor? Hello, Weather Guy. Welcome to Vultures Baseball. Thanks for the raid, man. I don't know why I didn't do like the normal text, but I can see that you guys are in fact Raiders. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, check him out. I was hanging out there earlier while you were ranting about Well, you know, things that deserve to be ranted about. I hope you had fun today. I know you were playing, you were doing some science and tech earlier when I was hanging out. And then I think you swapped over to, you played My Summer Car today, didn't you? Yo, My Summer Car. I still haven't played that. I know, I think you've done it before, right? How was that? But yeah, if you haven't followed EJ Chad, please do so. Click that button, check him out. Yeah, last seen playing My Summer Car. Love hanging out in there each day while I'm getting ready. Space News, Burble, My Summer Car. Nice, dude. Welcome, Raiders. I'm doing some more baseball. We've actually been winning of late. Let's take a look at the calendar, actually. How do we do that? Boop. So we just moved into the June schedule, but in May, we had a winning month somehow. We're playing Moneyball, the video game, basically. We just beat Detroit in a series. We swept the Oakland A's, got swept by the Angels, won the series against Boston, won the series against Tampa, lost the series against Kansas City, swept the Mariners, swept the Cleveland Guardians, got swept by the Toronto Blue Jays, and won the series against Baltimore. But overall, we won a lot more than we lost, and we're now only 7 games under break even. That's under 500. We'll have as many wins as losses. So we're trying to make a trade right now to get a starting pitcher. If you haven't been here before, we're playing Out of the Park 25. I just started playing it a couple weeks ago and learning it for the first time. I'm kind of like a casual plus fan of baseball. I like baseball. I don't watch every single game, but I like keep up with what's going on in the league, and I've watched enough of it to know what's happening. And I put my own team together, making up the Las Vegas Vultures as a pretend expansion team to grow the league, and the Mexico City Luchadors to counterbalance it. So we had two teams at a time to keep everything balanced. And we're in the American League West in our fictional world, where Vegas didn't take the Oakland A's, and the A's are still in Oakland. And we created a team from all of the leftovers of all the other baseball teams who didn't. They had players they didn't want to protect, so we got the draft from their leftovers to make our own team, and we are putting together a season right now. We're trying to get it done. So if you got any questions about the game or baseball itself in general, feel free to ask. It's my favorite sport to watch by far. It's got numbers, statistics, spreadsheets, all the things I love as a fan of Hearts of Iron and other Paradox games, and play a lot of strategy games myself. And I've finally branched into the world of sports because I have played all the other strategy games that I'm interested in that are out, but I never dabbled into the sports sphere. So I got into Out of the Park baseball because I was like, why not? I already like baseball. It seems like a natural. I was just so intimidated by the game and learning it that I waited 3 years. I actually own Out of the Park 21 and never played it. And I also bought Football Manager 21 and never played it. So I'm finally making amends, and I got 25, learned how to play that, and we've been having a good time with this. And then I'm going to play Football Manager at some point, probably when the next one comes out in like November. And I got to learn some soccer rules, but I think that'll be cool. So that'll be next. Anyway, EJ, thanks again for sending your awesome community over. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for chilling. And we're about to play Houston. They're number 1 in our division, and we got a series starting with Luis Garcia. Do I have to pay the Believers? Believers are getting channel points almost 2-1. The Vultures did win. Here are your channel points. I say let's simulate the first game, play the second game, simulate the third game. Let's go ahead and check on the waivers. See if there's any players just floating around out here. I don't think that there's anybody we haven't already seen. Seems like the same dudes. However, we might need to change the ticket price because we are getting sellout crowds. So let's go $20 tickets because we're actually starting to win now. I'll increase the price of tickets to try to make some more money. So you manage the finances, you balance the books, you manage the contracts of your players, you make trades. You can also manage the teams game to game, choose when substitutions happen, choose the actual team strategies if you want to. How often do you want your team to sacrifice bunt? How short of a leash do you want your pitchers to have? Do you want to use the shift as a defensive strategy? How aggressive do you want your base running to be? You actually hire all your staff Speaking of, I wanted to take a look at my scouting director. Elkin's right. He has a scouting preference of neutral. So in out of the park baseball, there are different types of preferences, and a lot of the people will say that you need to get someone who favors tools, is what it's called, which is the opposite of favors abilities. So my guy is completely neutral, and I'm just kind of going with the first guy that that got assigned to my team because he has really good ratings. So I figured why not just stick with him and see how it is. But their preference will kind of dictate how they present players to you. So someone with two opposite preferences will take the same player and he'll look different depending on which scout you have, because your scout is kind of an unreliable narrator. So if we're going up against Luis Garcia, he's got a 3.32 earned run average, so he's a good pitcher. That number is low, which is good, in 13 starts. So he's doing quite well. He's letting more runners on base, but he's issuing fewer walks. Let's take a look at his splits. So this year, he is giving up more hits to righties, or at least more runs to righties, but he's giving up more lefty base runners. So if we want to play matchups there, we probably just want to stick with your typical strategy of getting some more left-handers on. So let's go ahead and set up our lineup and simulate the first game. So who's going to be pitching for us? It's going to be Inoa, who's been doing quite well. He's been good, 3.22 ERA on 12 starts. So Inoa has been clutch. Drafted him from Atlanta, who in my game won the World Series in 2024 against the Astros. How are the Braves doing in real life? They are second in their division, 6.5 games back from the Phillies. Okay, well, Out of the Park made a prediction. Not normally one for baseball, but listening to Italic's talk up a game and go through the player stats has been quite enthralling. Hey, thanks, Core Healer, for the kind words and for 44 months. Baseball's a fun sport to get into. It's also fun to watch, like, the Japanese League Baseball, Korean League Baseball, and other leagues. And they do have all of those except for the Japanese League in this game as well that you can play with, including any era of baseball history. So you can go all the way back to when it all began. They have the historical lineups. You can choose when you want to start your game, or you can start in the future. But Collateral Sandwich, thanks again for the 20 months. Appreciate the Prime and dropping that. And then Chemo. 40-year-old man changes his life and joins a baseball team. That would be a good movie plot. What's up, Chemo? Much appreciated. I'm Norwegian. There's like 8 baseball fields in my country, and this game got me into baseball. Nice, Freda. It's a really fun sport, to be honest. I like it a lot. Let's do... For our lineup, I'm good with our starting pitcher. Vorpal Dude, I'm pretty sure that you can do that in this game, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I haven't tried any of the historical leagues, but I'm also pretty sure that if you wanted to, you can... I could be completely wrong, but I think you can, like, combine the leagues also, if you wanted to, but you would have to look that, maybe Google that one, because I haven't tried. I might be making it up. Might be making it up. All right, we're facing against a right-handed pitcher, so let's simulate the first one and then play the second one. So we got Tony Kemp, who we're going to keep trying as the leadoff hitter and see if he can start making something happen. He's going to be playing left field for us. He's been doing really well in AAA. He did great in the MLB last year. We just paid him $1.5 million to try to come up and give us a little spark. He is a captain personality. He has high leadership and a good work ethic. So I trust him implicitly. Okay, then I think you always have a Maya batting second. He's like our best hitter, high on base percentage. Then Canario Then Vossler can go back to the 4 spot since this was against a right-hander. We'll give... Jan Gomes had a good game last game. I feel like if he's not tired, then I probably want him to catch again instead of Caratini. So then we'll move him up here. And then Arcia is playing 3rd. And then I think I want... Mastrobuoni or Meisner in the DH. I don't know. Chat wants to get rid of Meisner, and I can't say that I blame you, but I'm going to leave Meisner. I don't really like Mastrobuoni as a designated hitter, but I think let's do that. And then Pache's in center field. And then Fletcher batting last. He's in shortstop. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be my lineup. I like lefty, righty, righty, lefty, righty, righty, lefty. So we got as many lefties as we can except Caratini. How's Caratini doing against lefties? He's hitting 233. So actually, maybe we just bring Caratini in instead of Miles there. Try that out. Okay, looks good. Play the game versus the Astros. I want to make sure to save. For anyone new to baseball, 2 movies are must-watch: Field of Dreams and Moneyball. I would say watch Moneyball first. It's just a good movie. Field of Dreams is good too, of course. Sandlot was more of a childhood favorite. Sandlot's good. But yeah, I would say for someone with 0 interest in baseball, of the movies that are baseball focused that you could enjoy with literally no knowledge of baseball, Moneyball's definitely at the top. But that's just my opinion. When I was a kid, my favorite baseball movie was Angels in the Outfield. But I don't think that would be as good now. Because that was my favorite one as like a little kid, for sure. Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Vossler, Gomes, Arcia, Caratini, Pache, Fletcher. Let's do it. Wait, didn't I say I was going to simulate this one? Well, the Raiders are here, so I guess we're going to play this one. Which means, chat, you're only going to get 2 minutes to bet. Since the Raiders are here, we'll go ahead and play a game. And then simulate the next 2. But I'm only giving you 2 minutes to figure it out. So we're hosting the Astros in our beautiful custom park. The void seats in right field, where you never ever come out once you're in. Take a swim in our little pool in left. Admire the pixels on the low resolution JPEG of ostensibly Las Vegas in the back. Now, we are facing Luis Garcia, who's got a 3.32 ERA, 14 games started. How does he only have 1 win and 1 loss in 14 games? That seems crazy to me. And we're pitching in, one of our best pitchers, Inoa, who is... got the fastball, got the slider, and a good changeup. Only a 3-pitch pitcher. We're paying him $2.2 million, and he's kind of been dominant. But the Astros are #1 in the division. The Astros are #1 in the division. We beat them in the series earlier in the year, and they are pissed and out for revenge. So if you did come in from EJ's raid, we're doing true outcomes, where we're just seeing what happened in each at-bat. We're not watching every single pitch that there is. So that way the games go by a little bit faster. So Noah has 64 innings pitched this season. How much does Luis Garcia have? He's got 59, so he's got fewer actually. Okay, up first is Kyle Tucker, the designated hitter for the Astros. For whatever reason, they've got Oh, I just noticed that Alvarez is sitting out today. That could be a difference maker. Jordan is not in the lineup. They've got their catcher Huff playing first, and he is only rated 30 in first base. So interesting. They usually have Jordan at first, which is weird in and of itself. Well, let's get the game started. Welcome back to Pink Box Park. The Astros are first place with 44 and 25 in the division. We're going into the void. And we are fourth in the division out of 6. We added a team, so now there's 6 teams in the AL West. 57 strikeouts for Anoa, but going all the way into the gap and left against the wall, the hard-hitting Tucker at the leadoff spot is in there with a leadoff double. Kemp tracks it down but can't get to it. And that is his 11th double of the season. Now we got Alex Bregman batting second, hitting .259 with 30 RBIs in the season. 2 balls and a strike to Bregman. In play to the shortstop, deep in the hole. Strong throw to first, and that is out number 1, holding Tucker to second. And that's 1 out to bring up Altuve batting third in the lineup, which just still feels very funky. We're going to say pitch around, which never works. I feel like hard hit to short. That keeps the runner in place at second, and Altuve is thrown out on a 108.8 mile an hour grounder off the bat, gobbled up by the glove of David Fletcher, who's got 65 infield range, plays a mean shortstop, got a decent arm, and we have him there for that glove, so it's nice to see it being put to use already. And now Jacob Melton, who's hitting .297 with 8 homers on the season. 2 strikes on him. Puts it in play to right. That's down for a hit, and the Astros will strike first. Melton with the 2 out. Well, actually, sorry, they get the ball in quickly. Tucker stops at third. The third base coach holds the runner. And now we have to face Sam Huff, who's got a .364 on base percentage. Lots of tough outs here, to be honest. 2-2 against Huff. Puts it in play to deep right field in the corner. That's going to get down for extra bases and score at least 1. The ball eludes him and rolls into the corner. Scoring is Tucker. Melton takes third. Canario hustles the ball back into the infield. The score is 1-0 Astros. And now we face Pedro Leon in center. A ball and a strike. Slapped into right. And the right fielder is there. Canario makes the grab. That looked scary. What's that banging sound? It's the sound of the Astros dumpstering all the other teams, I think, Vorpal Dude, to stay in first every single season. I think they're trying to get out of the trash, but they just keep digging and they can't find their way out. It's crazy. Tony Kemp leading it off for the Vultures. 3-1. Come on, Kemp. Let's get a hit. He takes the walk. I accept that. I accept that. On 5 pitches. It's time to strike back. All right, dude, the top of their order is insane. Tucker, Bregman, Altuve, Melton, Huff are all hitting around 300, except for Bregman, who's still got 30 RBIs. And a steal attempt. Kemp, with his first time on base as a Vulture, gets a stolen base. His first on the season. Using that 65 stealing ability to leg out 90 feet and get to scoring position with nobody out for Amaya, who's got 3 balls. And he takes the walk. So Luis Garcia walks 2. The first 2 that he sees for Canario, who runs the count full. Canario slaps it over the infield into shallow center. And that will tie the game. Kemp comes around to score on an RBI single by Alexander Canario. Maybe the clutchest hitter of the Vultures with 52 RBIs. With a high changeup. And up comes the first baseman, Vossler, with 2 strikes. Puts it in play over the third baseman, and that one goes all the way to the stands. It is a fair ball. And in there with a double is Vossler. Amaya scores on the play. Canario gets to third base and holds at third. The Vultures lead 2-1 with runners on second and third with nobody out. Takes a 94-mile-an-hour fastball the opposite field. Testing out left fielder John Singleton. Yo, what is the Astros manager doing? Also, they really did Singleton dirty, man. High financial ambition, low leadership, low adaptability, and low work ethic. Like, damn, dude. Tell me how you really feel. But he's got a 70 eye, apparently. That's so funny, dude. Hitting 257 on the season. Why is he playing in left? Okay, anyway, up comes Yan Gomes, the late hero of the Vultures. Full count. Yan Gomes slaps it into right. It's going deep onto the warning track. Just missed the homer, but that'll be deep enough to score the run from third on the sacrifice fly. The Astros get their first out, but Canario tags up and scores on a deep fly ball. A little bit more power on that one, a little bit more exit velo, and that one's out of here. There's Canario crossing the plate, waiting until the catch was made to run, and up comes Orlando Arcia, who's got 10 homers and 24 RBIs on the season. He can be a power hitter when he feels like it. This time he'll get thrown out at first while the runner moves over to third for Victor Caratini, who puts it in play into pretty deep center, but it hangs up there. The Astros are finally out of the inning, and on 2 hits, Vegas scores 3. You always love to see those stats. 2 hits, 3 runs. That means your pitcher is walking some dudes. But well done. Nice first inning strike there. Now we face the bottom of the lineup. Pena, Singleton, Trevino for Huascar Ynoa. In play to right. Should be an easy out for Canario. Calls off Pache. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Singleton. And he strikes out. Down on 6 pitches. Takes a whiff at a fastball on low and inside. And then Jose Trevino, 32 years old, hitting .216 this season. Puts it in play. Second baseman Amaya's there. And that is 3 outs. Got him, Kenny. Now we got Pache, Fletcher, and back to Kemp. Full count for Pache.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out on the 6th pitch. Takes a whiff at a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Just blew the cheese by him. David Fletcher with the full count. In play to shallow center. At least they're working the count full. And Leon is there on 6 pitches. Garcia is 45 pitches in with 2 outs in the second for Tony Kemp, who is sat down on strikes to retire the side. Now, top of the lineup, Tucker, Bregman, Altuve, the tough outs. Good luck, Noah. Good luck. You're going to need more luck, Noah. Never mind. Tracking it down is Pache. He says, this is my center field. I thought that was in the gap for sure, but Pache makes a 5-star catch. I thought that was in no man's land, but Pache's got crazy defensive range, which is coincidentally why he's getting paid $1.3 million for that 70 center field aptitude, 70 outfield range, 70 arm. Close the gap. Now we got Bregman up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Back in play up the middle between the second baseman and shortstop for a 1-out single on 5 pitches. The double play is in order if they can get Altuve to ground out. Altuve to short, short to second, second to first, the jumping throw, and that's 2, 6, 4, 3. 2 outs, side is retired. Nobody left on. And now Amaya, Canario, and Vosler are up for the Vultures. And Amaya is hit on the second pitch in tight. 95-mile-an-hour fastball drills him for another leadoff runner for the Vultures. And a steal attempt. You let Amaya on base. That is steal number 4 on the season. Aggressive base running there.
Strike 3.
Canario strikes out. Why is it always Amaya that gets hit? I don't know. Maybe they're just hitting our best hitter. No idea. Vosler with the ball and a strike. Popped up on the infield. And up comes Yan Gomes. Slapped into left. Down. Could score a run. Amaya taking that extra 90 feet, but he stops on third. They do not send him. I would have sent him all day instead of waiting for Arcia to come up with 2 outs. But Arcia proves me wrong and streaks one into right field. A 2-out single and a 2-out RBI. Arcia gets to second with a run-scoring single. That's his 25th RBI of the season. He's only been with the Vultures for a little while, so he hasn't done all that with us. And Gomes moves over to third for Victor Caratini, who puts it in play, and it's past the first baseman. Garantini with more. They're piling on. 2 runs will score on the Garantini 2 RBI single. It is 6-1 Vultures, and they have to bring in the bullpen in the 3rd inning, removing Luis Garcia from the game. That is Luis Garcia's worst start in over 4 or 5 starts. He has not given up 6 earned runs all season until now. The most he had given up before now is 4 against the Yankees back in April. The Vultures mercilessly just throwing 2-3 score innings, and now they got Sandoval coming up, who's got a 7.33 ERA. That's not good. Very hittable for Pache here with a full count, still 2 outs. Pache takes the walk. I want to say that's his 2nd walk of the game. No, it's his 1st walk of the game. And now you got David Fletcher at the bottom of the order at short. He's 7 for 27, and the 3rd baseman, I assume it's Bregman, makes the play. And they're finally out of it. But not before we score 3 more to make it 6-1. And Noah's out with 45 pitches. He's got a little bit of a cushion now. Dribbler at the plate. Play made by the catcher. Gomes over to first. And Vossler's got it for a 1-pitch out. Sam Huff, full count. And he takes the walk. 7-pitch battle. The ump squeezed him. That 2nd pitch is definitely a strike. No question. That's the either ump or terrible framing from Gomes. 2-2 for Pedro Leon. In play to left. Left fielder shuffles over, and Kemp's got it for out number 2. Getting candy. And now up comes Pena. In play, chipped to right. I think that was caught. Canario makes the grab. Like the announcer, I think that was caught. I think so. And we are through 4 innings, 62 pitches. For Huascar and Noah. And that brings up top of the order. Kemp, Amaya, Canario against Sandoval. Smacked into the gap in left center, but hangs up in the air for the out on 3 pitches.
Strike 3.
Amaya strikes out. And Canario 2-2 in the count. He swings and misses. Sandoval has his elbow examined, and they have to take him out of the game. The bad luck continues for the Astros as their relief pitcher appears to be injured after getting the last out. Now we got Singleton, Trevino, and then back to Tucker. 2-2 on Singleton. Back in play to the shortstop. Makes a quick play, probably a bare hand catch. Tough call for the ump. Singleton retired on a very close play. Fletcher got rid of the ball quickly. Now the 9-hole hitter. Popped up just beyond the infield. And Amaya gloves it. Back to Tucker. 1-2 for Tucker. Tucker pops it and snagged out of the sky by Fletcher. Fletcher flashing the glove. The defense picking up the pitcher here and keeping the innings short. 72 pitches through 5. Good defense there. Now we got Luis Severino coming in for the Astros to try and get some long relief in, I guess. He's got a 5.03 ERA, 1.26 whip. He's given up a lot more homers this season, and he's got some people that can hit homers in Vossler, Gomes, and Arcia coming up now. Righty versus lefty here. Vossler smacks it into pretty deep right, but it's on a line to the right fielder. And that is out number 1. Gomes to shallow center, and the center fielder says no. Infield is playing defense out of their mind. They kind of are, yeah. And that one slapped to the first baseman. 1-2-3, go the Vultures in the bottom of the 5th. Now we got Bregman, Altuve, and Melton for Noah, who... I don't know if I get somebody warming up now. I think we get somebody warming up now. Who do we got? I don't really trust Ioannidon, but we are up by 5. Clevenger's available today. Spire's available today. Poche is available today. I don't really want... By the time Poche comes up, it's going to be all righties. I said we get Brock. He's 81%. All right, 2 strikes on Bregman. Hopefully we don't even need the bullpen, but we'll see. Third base, strong throw to first. Arcia to Vossler, and Bregman's out on 5 pitches. Now Altuve's got 3 balls. And Altuve takes the walk. 1 out base runner. Up comes Melton. 3 balls to Melton. And he takes 2 walks in a row. Not even close competitive pitches. I think it's time for Stewart to come out versus the right-handers. Stewart's ready. I think that's all Noah's got. Have we seen any of our players' personality traits come into any kind of in-game relevance before? Fights or sportsmanship or such? My understanding is that the personality traits sort of do some behind-the-scenes encouragement of your team and sort of subtly influence their overall, like, morale. I'd have to look up what they do specifically, but I did look it up before. Yeah, we looked it up. Players with high leadership have positive effects on other players in the clubhouse, potentially affecting their performance and development. Loyalty players are more likely to sign extensions. How greedy a player is can factor into contract negotiations. Intelligent players have a positive effect on other players in the clubhouse and can influence in-game decisions and player development. Unintelligent players are more prone to drug suspensions. Work ethic gives players a positive effect on the clubhouse and it can influence player development. They're somewhat less prone to slumps. Players with poor work ethic are more prone to drug suspensions. And I think there's a few more, but I don't know where they are necessarily. But that's some of them. All right, I'm bringing in Stewart. Thank you, Inoa. Stewart's got the fastball slider and the Omega changeup. He's got great stuff. He's got about a 4.35 ERA. Gave up 3 runs in his last appearance in 2.1 innings of work, but we're going to trust him here to try to get the righties out. 2-2 to Sam Huff. Gets the punch out on 5 pitches. Nicely done. Now we got to get Pedro Leon, who's yet to get a hit. Runs the count full. And he gets the strikeout back-to-back Ks. Not a good pitch to go after. Does the job for the Vultures and brings some relief for Inoa, who couldn't quite get through 6. Okay, sorry, my game keeps alt-tabbing because there's a Windows notification blocking my game. We got righty, lefty coming up, so I think I'm just going to take whoever is the best. We still had to get through the 7th, so I'm going to have to trust Poche to get through the 7th. Let him earn some money while we're trying to trade him away. We got Caratini, Pache, and Fletcher. Bottom of the order. Caratini's up first. He had a 2-run single in the 3rd. Puts it in play to the second baseman. And he is out number 1. I'm going to keep Pache in center field for the defense, so he's just going to do whatever he does up here. He strikes out. 40 strikeouts on the season. David Fletcher staying in for his defense as well. Grounder over to 3rd. Long throw. And that's out number 3. Clough is still in the starting rotation. He is. All right, we're bringing in lefty Poche, who's 90% rested. He's got a fastball slider splitter. Has been good in his last 5 outings. We'll see what he can do here against a righty. He's allowed 24 hits in 31 and 2/3 innings. Pena slaps it into right, and that is going to be a leadoff single for the Astros. Up comes the lefty Singleton. Lefty matchup here. And he punches out Singleton. Nice job on 4 pitches. Now Trevino hitting .214 on the season. All he needs is a double play. Poche is an extreme fly ball hitter, which can get him into trouble. He throws 92 to 94 miles an hour. Hoping to get the punch out on the slider, though. And maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, a nice play in left. Tony Kemp makes a sliding one-handed grab for out number 2. 5-star catch difficulty. If he can't produce offensively yet, at least he is holding it down in left field. And now we got the lefty on lefty Kyle Tucker with 2 strikes. Poche gets him to fly out. Wow, Tony Kemp is basically in center field in the shift. Pache is not even there. Kemp making 2 spectacular plays to get us to the 8th inning. We'll have to face Bregman, Altuve, and Melton. So we want to go ahead and just trust the bullpen here. Clevenger's 78%, or sorry, 95%. Fernandez is 78%. I think we go ahead and trust Fernandez at 78 here and get him to warm up. I think that's high enough. Now we got Kemp, Amaya, and Canario to try to get some more. Kemp into shallow center. Popped up on 2 pitches for the out. He's still waiting to collect his first hit as a Vulture. Amaya's hitless in this game. And he will line out to right field on 3 pitches. And now Canario slaps it to short, and that's going to be out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. It's still 6-1. Fernandez comes in, great stuff, great control, decent, okay movement, really, really nice fastball, slider, cutter, and then the screwball. He is an extreme fly ball pitcher as well. He's got 3 balls and a strike to Bregman. I don't like that. But Bregman fights it off into the glove of the first baseman. Vossler makes a stab into the sky and comes down with it. Almost muscled it into the opposite field. Up comes Altuve with the full count. And he strikes out Altuve, who went after a bad pitch low and away. I've never seen that before. Altuve going after a pitch low and away? Are you serious? And now we got Melton, who I don't really want to work around. Just pitch to him. Melton into the gap. But the right fielder is there. It just hung up. Canario digs for it, and that is 3 outs. Now we only have to protect 3 more. So we're going to get the cleaver warming up to try and come close this game down. Trust our 95% rested closer with 80 stuff. The fastball, the slider, and then he's got the curveball sinker when he wants it also. We got Vossler, Gomes, and Arcia versus Montero. Vossler's 1 for 3. Pops it up. It's Cleveland time. It's not a safe situation for Cleaver, but I think we go ahead and get him to work anyways. We could get, like... We could actually, maybe it would be better to get, like, Yoanadon to come out and close it against the righties. Since we're up by 5. I mean, that can go crazy fast if it gets... Yeah, I think we want Yoanadon to come out and finish this and save Clevenger for the rest of the series, to be honest. Gomes, a ball and 2 strikes. Puts it in play lazily to third, and that's out number 2. And now Arcia 1 for 3 today with an RBI. In play to first for out 3. Okay, so Yoanadon is ready. Fernandez could probably pitch more, but I think he's done good. Let's get Yoanadon in there. He's got the fastball, the slider, the changeup. He got shelled last time he was out. Let's see if he can get through the 9th for us. Winning by 5. I would say work around Huff. Hitters have batted .288 against Yoanadon. We're trying him in relief in the 9th, and that's going to be down for a leadoff double because the right fielder's a little slow to get the ball back in, and that's kind of what I was afraid of. Canario picks up the ball. Huff has his 8th double of the season, and now we got Pedro Leon and Pena. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Pedro. Shallow back to the pitcher's mound. Nice throw and good fielding there by Adon to get the first out. Keep the runner at second on 8 pitches. Now Pena's up 1 for 3. Back up, the pitcher catches it. And the runner at second has to slide back to the bag to try not to get doubled up by the catcher there. Maybe the catcher can get all 3 of these outs all by himself. In play to second, and this is it. The Vultures hold the Astros to a single run all game, winning dominantly 6-1. Blue Believers, you can rest easy. We did not even have to use the cleaver. The Vegas Vulture starter, Huascar Ynoa, hauled his team past the Astros 6-1. Vegas has now won 3 in a row. Vossler went 1 for 4 with a double, and his 13th double of the season gave us a 2-1 lead. It felt great, felt really good, said Ynoa. So Kemp, nothing. Amaya with a walk. Canario 1 for 4 with an RBI. Vossler 1 for 4 with an RBI. Gomes 1 for 3 with an RBI. Arcia 1 for 4 with an RBI. And Caratini 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. So there you go, an inspired heart of the lineup. And then a walk for Pache. And then Ynoa almost made it 6, but 5 1/3 of 1-run balls, pretty good. And then Stewart, Poche, Fernandez, and Yoanadon came out to get it done with just 10 to 15 pitches each. Player of the game, Oscar Inoa. Yeah, he's been lighting it up. 3.1 ERA. That is real nice. We needed that. Dude, they still won't trade with me. What does it take, man? Just give me the starter. The trade deadline's gonna hit before you guys do the trade. See, now he wants a left fielder. I'm giving him Meisner, Arcia. I wonder if one of these people is actually causing him to, like, make this deal worse. Like, I just wish they would tell me what they want. They want a shortstop prospect. We don't have a good one. Rondon is 31 and he's far from a prospect. What's the opposite of a sweetener? Like, I was thinking about if I could take a bad contract off them, but I don't know. They do have a $2.3 million contract as a catcher in Double-A. Maybe I could take that guy off their hands. $2.3 million in Double-A. He's not very good. He's hitting 275 in AAA, I guess. If you shop a player, it might show you who they're trying to offload. That would be lucky, though, for them to offer me something. I don't know. I don't feel like that's better. I wish it told you if they wanted to keep a player or not. Like, do they want to keep this guy? Total years when signed 1, right? So they just signed him, but they haven't played him in the MLB at all. So they're paying him $2.3 million to just play AAA? Maybe they want him. Do they want him there? I can't tell. I waffle on this one. Maybe ask for something else. Throw Daza in too. Where was Daza? Was he in single A? Or did I already overlook him? I wish there was like a little search bar here. It'd be cool if they had like... Oh, they have their own trading block, so they're trying to get rid of Rhys Hoskins. Okay, that's interesting, but that's an $18 million contract. For 2 years. To play a power-hitting DH. I don't have that kind of money, bro. 18 million's a lot for 23 homers a season. Maybe ask them to retain the salary. Oh, on Reese? I don't even know how much to ask them to do. Tough call. I swing back and forth on this proposal. If they hold 50%, like 9 mil, I'd be broke. We'd drop down to 4.6 mil. Now, would they do 9 mil 2 years or 1 year? Now, I would want to take cash away on this. Like, I don't want to give them cash. I could just tell them to take 40% instead. So our total money would drop by 5.9 mil. I don't know, chat. Is this bad? I don't really want Dylan Floro. I was just offering to take 2.7 mil off. He's playing with them now. And he's got a 2.86 ERA. So I don't know why I'm even trying to take him. I'm going to drop Floro. Oh yeah, I need to pay the believers. Believers, you got your channel points coming in hot right now. $250K times 2 for the Brain Fist. Easy double. And Rothskeller losing $250K on the Doubters. Floro was probably stuck. They can't demote him or something, and they want to bring someone else up. I put Floro there, just in case. But Floro's pitching well for them, so I feel like they couldn't be that. It's also an expiring contract. But he's pitching, he's got a 2.86 ERA and 28 innings pitched with a 1.13 whip, so I can't imagine that they're upset about having him. Having Hoskins in the lineup might get Vossler and Canario to see some better pitches. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I just don't love taking the first $10 million DH that I come across. You know what I'm saying? Without doing anything. He is expensive, yeah, but his eye is great and his power is great and he makes decent contact. So he's getting hits at the major league level. He's got 350 on base percentage, 51 RBIs on the season. Are they even going to want to trade him? They're not trying to win this season. He's got work ethic, intelligence, and low financial ambition. Yeah, he's going crazy. So, like, maybe we should just take it then and take even more of this. What if I do 25%? I want to see what my GM says if I do 0. He doesn't care. But the other guy won't tell me what they want. What if we throw in Poche? Poche, Sandlin, Seth Martinez, Myers, Derek Hall, Orlando Arcia. I just can't tell because the GM doesn't give me anything to work with. I really don't want to take an $18 million contract. They're not going to take 50% of Rhys Hoskins' contract. If we get them to take 25%, they'll hold 4.5 million of his 18 mil. They're not going to want to hold 7.2. Chat, I don't understand how to trade effectively. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know if I'm doing good or bad by adding Poche. Do they want this? Is this even worse for them? Our available money only drops by 3.9. Let's just see what happens. I'm offering to take Hoskins for this year and next. Let's say 35%. We'll give him 6.3 million. I might get stuck with a bad contract here, but it is what it is. It's really hard to tell with hard mode on. Yeah. Just give them your entire AAA team. All right, submit the offer. Just see what they say. I wish he would like counter offer once it comes back instead of just like, duh, doesn't work, make it work. It's like, okay, bro, I don't know what you want, man. You haven't told me any desire for anything. What would be great is they have a trading block. If they had a team needs page that they came back to you with, that would be great. Like I could see exactly what they want. I know that you have the strengths down here, but if they were looking for something specific, that would be cool. Some interesting people on the trading block here. Was Spencer Howard already on the trading block or no? I feel like he just got, or not on the trading block, on the waiver wire. Am I crazy, or is this a decent pitcher? 95 to 97 miles an hour, normal arm slot, 3.49 ERA. I guess he was not doing as good previous years, but he's 28, 760K. Pretty cheap to put in the farm for a year. With the crazy fastball, slider, curveball, and a changeup, 4 pretty good pitches. He's got 38 innings of work. His whip is up, but his home runs are down. And his strikeouts are okay. They're just hitting him really well. I wonder if defense makes him look better. Does Howard have options? He is out of option years, so I guess that's the problem. You can't move him once you got him, so maybe we just let that one go. Do they only counteroffer sometimes? Yeah, it seems like it. They only counteroffer when you have a really good player that they really want. Unfortunately. Walker Buehler's on the trading block, but I can't afford a 14.6 salary. And then we saw Trevor already. He's just a closer. Okay, anyway, Lefty Valdez. We're going to simulate this one. We are pitching Miley in simulation, I suppose. All right, who would I want against a lefty? I don't know if I want Tony Kemp in the leadoff spot here. I'm thinking. Like, maybe we sit Kemp, get Dubon in center, Pache in right field, Canario in left. Have Amaya in the leadoff spot. Vossler is just not doing well against lefties. I'm going to bring Caratini in the DH. And kind of just try and play the matchup and then move some people around. All right, let's get Arcia hitting second. Canario third. Jan Gomes fourth. And then we got a hole in the lineup down here. Holes in the lineup for sure. Jan Gomes and Canario are also tired. Gomes needs to sit out, unfortunately. He's at 60%, and he's old. So I think Caratini's actually going to have to catch. And then maybe we should just give Canario an off day, too. So this is just what we're kind of throwing this one away. Okay, well, I guess Kemp is going to hit lead off. Sure, I guess Vosler can just stay in there as a DH. Yeah, we're kind of just throwing this one away. And then Mastroboni as a pinch runner. Meisner as a pinch hitter. And that's pretty much it. Let's just sim this one. What about looking for a new DH? That's who we just did a trade for. Or we submitted a trade for a potential new DH as part of the deal for the starting pitcher. Let's take a look at the... So even at $20, we're still having sellout crowd. Let's go $22. Keep raising those ticket prices. Popularity is starting to go up. I feel like there's other stuff I should look at, but let's go ahead and lock it in. Win versus Houston, 4-1. 4-1. Wade Miley delivers, leading his team to a victory over the Astros. Vegas has now won 4 games in a row with a clutch hit from Jan Gomes. Wait, what? I thought Jan Gomes was sitting out. I guess he went he came in as the DH and launched a 3-run home run in the bottom of the 9th to walk off the game. It was his only at bat, but it was a kill shot. The crowd went wild, Gomes says. What a hero, man. The Vulture hero, 5 dingers, hitting 270 on the season in 89 at bats, just came out of free agency with a league minimum contract and is like, hell yeah, I'm going to lead the Vultures to the World Series. Let's go, baby. So Kemp 0 for 2. Arcia 2 for 4. Vossler 1 for 3. Gomes with the clutch 3-run homer. That's an exciting walk-off. Yeah, on his day off, too. 2 for 3 Dubon, 1 for 3 Diaz. We had 7 hits. Dubon had a double and a homer. So Dubon was actually on fire. And then Amaya hit into a double play. We only left 3 on base, so we made it count right there. They left 10 on base on only 4 hits. That means we walked a bunch. Miley walked 3, Spire walked 1, Hollowell walked 2. But Clevenger, why did you bring Clevenger out for 1/3 of an inning, you dingus AI? Okay, whatever. No offense to the developer. Miley 5 2/3. 4 hit, 1 run, 3 walk, 3 strikeout on 80 pitches. Nicely done. Brock Stewart, the AI bench coach, hates clean innings. He's just like, yeah, 2/3 for you, 2/3 for you, 1, 2/3, 1/3. Because Hollowell walked 2? Yeah, but he's 12 pitches in. You just leave him out there. Probably, but hey, if we want to manage it like that, we can. They let Valdez pitch 8 innings of 4-run ball. So they were trying to let him get the complete game. Let him go all 9, and Gomes took him deep for 3 runs. That's so funny. Miley hit a guy. Okay, well done, everybody. Super nice. So we've won both series against the Astros. We're like their nemesis now. And we improve our record to 33-38. We are 5 games under 500. Moneyball, boys. And we're beating the team in first right now. I can't believe we're 5 games away from 500, almost halfway through the season. Yeah. Have we seen rain in the games? I haven't, actually. I have not. So we're now 11 games back from the Astros, which is pretty far, but we're only 6 games back from the wild card, which is not far. And we're beating the Astros, and I think we swept the Mariners earlier in the season. We're the Astros' bane. We've won 4 out of 5. Okay, let's check our mail. You've just been informed from Matt Arnold. I can't agree to this, but it's very close. However, if you'd add any of the following players, we have a deal. Oh, you want Clough? Chat, they want the Clough. Of course they want the Clough. Never! They want the Clough. The Clough is 24 years old, and he's got a 2.37 ERA in the majors in 3 games started. I need the Clough, man. I'm trying to get a starting pitcher, and you're trying to take a starting pitcher away from me. Do you understand the problem here? Do you understand the issue? If they want the Clough, they have to retain 100% on Hoskins. That's not the worst deal. If we could do that, yeah. Chat, here's my thoughts. I think Clough is pretty decent. Based on what my scout is telling me, I don't think he's got much more than somebody like a Ronel Blanco, though, or a Kikuchi. Maybe he's a little better than them. But, like, if we assume the scout is accurate as to his future potential, he's got a little more movement and a little better, keeps the home runs down. But it's, like, pretty close, because, look, he got the 65 fastball, the 60 slider, 65 curveball, 60 sinker, and then the 55 slider. They're pretty similar. Clough is a little better, according to the scout, for sure. But let's compare to, like, Blanco. Blanco's got more stuff, same movement, gives up more homers, same batting average, same control. Got the 65 fastball versus the 60 sinker, and the 60 slider versus the 65 or the 55. So, I mean, he's kind of a Ronel Blanco, and Ronel Blanco, they're both righties. Ronel Blanco has been getting beaten up. They're the same height, same weight. But Blanco's got more starts, and he's got about a 6 ERA in those starts. Now, there could be some intangibles there that Kloffenstein has. Especially since he's more of a ground baller. The ground ballers have the better batting average. Clough is a ground baller. So I think that's what's helping him. The FIP is much different here. And so is the whip. But again, this is only in 3 games. I don't know, chat. I'm willing to part with him. I could be talked into it, but I think that I would also say this is going to be a huge shakeup, man. We look like idiots if we accept this offer. Okay, but they keep 100% of Hoskins' salary. Both years. Dude, this is so many people we're sending over. Keep Poche. Poche is 3 mil. Poche is decent, but I don't know. Like, we could use Poche as part of a different package to trade. We get rid of a $3.6 million salary. He's been good of late. His ERA is down to 2.76, so it's hard to argue with his average. Aaron Ashby is like... He threw a no-hitter this year. He's got the great stuff. Good movement. His pitches are excellent. Your AGM's like, why are we trading half the team? Look, we need a starting pitcher, but that's why I'm hesitant to give up Clough. But we're trading away a worse starting pitcher, in my opinion. Like, look at, it's not even close for Ashby. Did you enable draft pick trading? I did not. What are the other years on Ashby's contract? He starts to get paid a lot of money. But we can work that when we get there. It's not crazy though. 5 mil, 7.5, 9, and 13. So it goes from 3 to 13, but that's a team opt. So it's a pretty good contract, I think, for a 27-year-old. They originally signed for 7 years. So that's why I want him, because it's like kind of like into the future. So yeah, I'd say we add Clough, take away Poche. They still get Martinez and Sandlin, and then they keep 100% of the Hoskins contract. I don't think they're gonna. Why would they want to pay us $18 million a year just to take Hoskins when he's got 3 option years left? Should I change this to like 80%? I don't know. I guess we can try 100 and see if they want Clough that bad. Let's just submit it and see. It can't hurt, I don't think, to just try it out. All right, we're going to sim the last game against Houston since we already won the series against Brian Abreu, who's got a 3.44 ERA. He's kind of an opener, but he's been going off. They've been letting him pitch like 6 innings for whatever reason. Spencer Howard on waivers, relief pitcher. We kind of looked at him already, I think. How many more days is he going to be on waivers? He's been giving up a lot of runs lately. All right, let's get the lineup for righties and send it. So Fletcher's tired, only a little bit. I don't think it'd be bad to let somebody else play short, though. So we want against a righty. Let's get Fletcher to sit. Okay. Why don't we move Amaya to short for a day? And then get Miles to come in and play second. All right, we got Kemp at leadoff, batting lefty, then Amaya, then Canario, then Vosler, then Gomes, then Mastroboni, Arcia, Pache, Caratini. I like the lineup. And then at third base is Diaz. And then right field is Meisner. Caratini's DH. It's either Caratini or Meisner. They're both bad. I guess let's let Meisner DH and then Caratini as a pinch hitter. And then Dubon. Because Dubon has been hitting better of late. All right, they can figure it out. Finish today. We lost 1-5. Could not sweep the Astros. All right, my trade offer was rejected. We're getting closer. I can feel it. Still need something more. Okay, how about... I'll take 4 mil. 3.6 mil off of Rhys Hoskins for 2 years. Does that move the needle enough, chat, or should I go 75%? I think this is good. We're only paying 4.5 mil for Rhys Hoskins. It's pretty good, right? We'll do 75%. They take 75, we take 25. And submit that. Okay, cool. Lost 1-5. We had 5 hits, only 1 run in the 7th. Ian Anderson had a good start, but we couldn't pull out a victory. Anderson went 6 2/3 inning of 1-run ball. Bregman provided a timely hit with a 2-run triple in the top of the 7th. Kemp 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Amaya 1 for 4. Canario 1 for 4. Vossler 0 for... Gomes 0 for. Mastroboni 1 for 4. Arcia 2 for 4. He's heating up. Pache 0 for 3. Meisner 0 for 3. Unsurprising. Kemp got a steal. Arcia, Mastroboni, and Canario had doubles, and Arcia had a dinger. So we need to move him up in the lineup. I think he's hitting well. Do the relations with GMs go down if you keep doing bad trade requests? I don't know, Flammable Cal. I'm not sure. Anderson only gave up 1 run. Nice quality start, 106 pitches. Poche gave up an earned. You're making us look bad, Poche. Hollowell gave up 2 earned, and Yawanadon gave up 1. But they had to close it down, so not great out of new pitcher Gavin Hollowell. Meister must be the nephew of the owner. That's so funny. Dude, they still won't do it. If you add Brock Stewart, any of the following players, 26-year-old minor leaguer Griffin Doersching, who? Or 33-year-old Brock Stewart. They want me to sweeten the pot. First baseman on the San Antonio Brisket, 26-year-old in high A. Yeah, you can have him. He's got great humble, loyalty, adaptability, work ethic, financial ambition. He has no intelligence, but like he's got decent power and a decent eye. And he's hitting 474 in high A this year. You know what? You can have him, bro. Absolutely. Add Griffin and discuss. What a deal this is here. Chat, Arcia is heating up right when I'm about to get rid of him. Coincidence? We're gonna have to get a new third baseman. Again. Or just bring up Jeremiah Jackson again. Cloth too? Yeah, it's a big trade. Sandlin's doing good in AAA because of course he is. Seth Martinez is scoreless in AAA because of course he is. Shipping Cloth is tough. Yeah, but we're getting a starter. The whole point of this is we're getting like a generational starter who's going to be potentially with us for 5 years. And locking him in. We have Aaron Ashby for 5 as part of the deal. And then Reese Hopkins for 2, and we only have to pay like $4 million to have a permanent DH in Reese Hopkins, who's probably going to improve our team, unless he has a year like last year, I guess. So chat, if you trade for Reese Hopkins, then they cover 75% of his budget, and you trade him to someone else, does the next person you trade him to inherit the 75% deal? Kind of, I guess so. I'm not really sure. They get the deal? Okay, interesting. But yeah, let's put Griffin on there. So we're going to lose Martinez. Meisner is finally getting traded, chat, okay? Yeah, we're 33 and 39. We're 6 games under 500 right now. GCAB. We have won more than 3 games. We're making trades. So we're getting rid of Meisner. The DH, Derek Hall. I think we're going to get a better DH with who we're getting right now. He's doing good in AAA, because of course he is. We get rid of Sandlin. I liked Arcia, but we lose Arcia because they need a third base. Griffin, who I don't even know who he is, and I did like Clough. And we get Ashby and Hoskins. Am I getting fleeced on this deal? Our available money only drops by 400K. Send it. Complete trade. The trade is completed. Any players you received in the trade have been designated for assignment or placed in your lowest ranked minor team. Go to the team transaction screen and make the roster moves. That's going to make the MLB news. Las Vegas, Milwaukee announced deal. In a move that has fans in both cities buzzing, the Vegas Vultures and the Milwaukee Brewers have agreed to a deal that'll have 30-year-old minor league Seth Martinez, 27-year-old Cameron Meisner, 29-year-old Derek Hall, 28-year-old minor leaguer Nick Sandlin, and Orlando Arcia, the shortstop, and 26-year-old minor league first base Griffin Dorsching, and 24-year-old right-hander Adam Kloffenstein heading to Milwaukee in exchange for 27-year-old lefty Aaron Ashby and 32-year-old first base Reese Hoskins. Provided they pass physicals, the players should be with their respective team for tomorrow's games. Milwaukee will retain a portion of Hoskins' contract. This year, Meisner has hit a 172 clip. Why are they singling Meisner? Goodbye, Clough. Goodbye, Clough. Ashby is 5-6 in the season so far. In 15 starts, he's fanned 66 and 81 in a third innings and a 3.76 ERA. Woo! What a deal! What a deal! My first big trade. We have 3 open spots on the active roster, 6 on the secondary. Clough was always trade bait. I want to check on Clough now and then. No, I think that's fair. Let's do this. Let's create a short list for traded players that we care about. So put the Clough on there. Definitely put Arcia on there. Don't care about Griffin, but you know what? Why not? Just check in on him. Nick Sandlin. Derek Hall. Cameron Meisner. And Seth Martinez. But I just bought the Clough Vultures jersey! Oh, what a deal. That was fun. I enjoyed just trying to like figure out how to finagle that trade. So Ashby definitely goes on the active roster. And then Hoskins also definitely goes on the active roster. It'll go for thousands once he makes it big. Maybe. And we still got room for 4 on the secondary, which we don't have to fill, and 1 on the active, which we optionally can move a secondary player over once we figure out what we're short. Of course, they just used Ashby. 5 1/3, 3 earned runs. He's gotten kind of detonated his last couple at bats, but I believe in him long term. We'll put some better defense behind him. So he's tired. Eno is tired. We have Ioannidon, who's 84% rested. Maybe we get Ioannidon to start here for Ashby. Yeah, Ashby has low adaptability, so he might suck initially. He's going to take some time to warm up with the team. So, fortunately for us, we are trying to win, but we'll do what we can do. So, he joins the team as the second... Let's take a look at the salaries, actually. This is going to be kind of interesting. At the front office. So, Miley is still the #1 salary. Fletcher's getting 6.5 mil. To play short. I don't know that his bat is earning it right now. His glove is great, but man, the 6.5 mil just for the glove. Caratini's not earning it. We all know that. Canario is a crazy investment that paid off. And then we're only paying 4.5 mil on Hoskins out of an $18 million contract. So I feel like that's going to be a nice value for us because I feel like we've been struggling to fill the DH. At least while Biggio's out. So Biggio's going to come back in soon, and then we'll have 2 designated hitters, a righty and a lefty, which I think will be good because as good as our DH has been, he's bad against lefties. So I think Hoskins will become our best designated hitter bat against lefties who are pitching, would be my theory. No, he's actually better at hitting against righties because of course he is. But he's still got a 295 on base percentage against lefties. Maybe I should have checked that first. But yeah, Vossler can still play first. He can take turns with Biggio. So I'm hoping for some good stuff out of him. And then, of course, we freed up Sandlin's contract. As well as Sandlin's contract. Arcia's contract was 2 mil. Martinez was getting paid $760K, not much. Sandlin was getting like 2 mil. I can trust a guy whose nickname is Big Fella. You should trust him. So for relievers, we have Stewart, Hollowell, Fernandez, Spire, Poche, Kerr, and then Ashby as a starter. So we'll have 8 relievers, counting Ioannidon. So to play Minnesota against right-hander Josh Winder. He's got a 3.7 ERA on the season. Didn't Minnesota kick our ass earlier? I feel like they did. A 1.11 whip. Throws righty. He's given up more runs to righties. Worse whip to righties. All right, let's get our lineup set then. We're going to have Kemp at leadoff. He's going to blossom soon. He still doesn't have a hit with us in 10 ABs. Don't worry, he's a slow adapter too. Nobody's tired right now. So it's going to be Kemp, Amaya, Canario. And then we got to get our new DH, Rhys Hopkins. I'm going to have him batting 5th after Vossler, so we have righty, lefty, righty. And then Gomes still has some pop on his bat. But I would say Master Bloney, if he's playing, he's not playing second though. Amaya will go back to second. Master Bloney doesn't really have a home right now. Well, we traded our third baseman, didn't we? Yes, we did. We do have a Ledmus Diaz, or we can bring back in Jeremiah Jackson, or we can shuffle David Fletcher over to third. Those are our options. So if we look at our AAA team, Jose Rondon also plays second, third, short. He's hitting 291 on AAA. But he's 31. I just don't... My scout doesn't like him. Dude, he's got 19 homers with AAA Memphis. And he was hitting .091 with us in 22 at-bats. He had 2 hits and 22 at-bats. And we sent him down. He's got a pretty good glove. The range, the arm. And then Jeremiah Jackson's hitting .317 with AAA Memphis with 11 dingers. He's only 25. And he's got decent 55 third base, okay range, doesn't make errors, okay arm, turns to double play. His low adaptability is probably the issue. Did we call him back up? How many times did we send him down? Twice? He could be ready, or he could take a while more. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's gonna... We got a bunch of low adaptability players kind of like hitting all at the same time, it feels like. Biggio will be back in about a week. And then Dahl will be back in about a week. Can Kemp play third? Kemp can play a few things. He can play second, left, and center, but not very well. I'd rather keep him at second or left. Milwaukee to Vegas is a culture shock. Gonna take some time. Yeah, it will. Let's give Jeremiah Jackson another time, another chance. Colin's also been having himself a season. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give him a try. Jeremiah Jackson back. So we're gonna have him come on and play third. And then switch it up like this. So Pache, we'll get Jackson, then Pache. Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Vossler. But Miles has to play either second or left. Ugh. Okay, so if he plays second, then Amaya can play short. He's not great at short. This is prioritizing the bats. He's still good enough, I think. What does low adaptability do? It means they don't adjust to change well, such as changing teams, trading, going up and down from the minor league to the major league, going to a new team. We might have bats at the bottom of the order. If Jackson's bat can wake up, then yeah. And Hoskins gives us an extra bat in the heart of the order. So, I say we play this one since this is Hoskins' first game as a DH. Let's play the first one and let Chap bet on the outcome, I say. And pitching-wise, this is gonna... Oh, it's gonna be a Kikuchi day. You know what that means. Kikuchi day. He did win against Detroit. 1 earned run on 5 2/3 innings last time out. Yeah, no, this is a surefire thing, dude. B-Lock is still down here. They're not doing so good on the pork shoulders. All right, review the DFA list. These guys I was going to put down here. Cody Clemens. All right, he's locked. And then who was the other dude? It was Francisco Perez, right? I just wanted to move them down. Okay. Anyway, depth charts. We're not facing lefties today, so who cares? I'll fix that later. I can't remember if I just saved a moment ago. I love Gamba. All right, well, you love Gamba. You've got 10 minutes, because I'm going to take a BRB to decide whether we will win or lose the game, and then we're going to play this one out. So, we're playing against Reed Garrett. He's got a 4.18 ERA in 23 innings pitched. He started 4 games, so they're going with an opener. So this is not the full game guy. They got a great fastball slider and then a sinker splitter. Good stuff, decent control. 32 years old on league minimum salary. And the game, my scout thinks that their players are way better. I think they did sweep us last time we played. So let me check my lineup. Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Vossler, Hoskins, Jan Gomes, Mastroboni, Jeremiah Jackson, Pache. Looks correct. Let's send him out there. And we are playing an away game at Target Field. So chat, I will let you bet your channel points. Alamein, thank you for the Gold Vultures sub for 32 months. How you doing? Thanks for slubbing. I'll be right back after this. Tab back in, put those channel points on the line. And I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging. Yo. What up? Let's listen to music that sounds like this. Hi. You still haven't finished putting your channel points on the line. You don't even have enough to make 2 million channel points. Bet. Are you guys poor now? Only 50 betters. The rest of you are like either out of money. I don't know, it's almost 70. You're either out of channel points or you're taking your earnings and sitting on them. One of the two. The novelty of channel point gamba has been eroded by baseball betting. Well, we're away here at Target Field. I feel like we win more on homestands. Kemp is still settling in for his first hit. He has low adaptability. We've also got the debut as a vulture, Reese Big Fella Hoskins, who is a fan fave personality class, which I haven't seen before. He's got high work ethic and high intelligence, 32 years old. We just traded for him, so it's going to be his debut with the Vultures. He's got a great eye and good power, and good power to the gap. He's going to be playing the designated hitter for us, though he can come in for first base if necessary, though he's not my first choice. On the year, he's hitting .252 with a .342 on base percentage and an .886 OPS. I'm not really sure, chat, can anyone explain to me why Milwaukee was so happy to eat 75% of his contract? He's an $18 million salary contract, over 2 years. And as part of the trade, we got Milwaukee to eat 75% of his contract for both of those years with the Vultures. Can we watch his pitch by pitch? Sure. Check who their DH is now. I don't know if I can access that from here. Maybe? Yeah, I can't access the Brewers from here. No clue, maybe because he's just a DH and they wanted someone else. Yeah, we'll see what their lineup is after this. Maybe they just wanted Kloffenstein. I don't know. And we also got a starting pitcher as part of the package. Did it say what the whole deal was there? Who we traded away? Yeah, we gave up Seth Martinez, Cameron Meisner, Derek Hall, Nick Sandlin, Orlando Arcia, Adam Kloffenstein, and some dude named Griffin Doersching. Wait, is he playing like... Did they put them on the team? Why do these guys all have Milwaukee hats instead of their AAA team? But anyway, we got Aaron Ashby as part of the deal. So Aaron Ashby is now a Vulture, and he's going to be a starting pitcher for the Vultures for potentially 5 years. What is DH? Yeah, sorry, designated hitter. It's basically a spot on the lineup that only hits and does not play the field. So instead of the pitcher hitting the ball, the designated hitter is like a substitute batter for the pitcher, basically. That way, the pitcher doesn't have to worry about getting drilled by the ball or injuring himself while batting. Shohei Ohtani is an example of a two-way player who both pitches and hits extremely well, though they are very rare, and the exception, not the rule. Shohei Ohtani is probably the highest paid player in baseball at this point, though his contract money is delayed. But over time, he'll be the highest paid player in baseball because he does both. It's an American League rule for wimps. Yeah, recently it's been made a rule for all of Major League Baseball. National Leaguers are still coming to terms with the superior home run dingers of the DH spot. Okay, here we go, boys. Welcome to Target Field. Las Vegas is 33-39, fourth in the American League West. Minnesota's 39-33. We have inverse records. And we're off. Kemp with a shot over to shortstop. And the shortstop comes on to make a strong play for out number 1 on 5 pitches. Kemp's still looking for his first hit as a Vulture. Up comes Amaya, hitting .276 on the season with 2 strikes. Pops it up on the infield. Never mind, it's foul. The wind catches it, and Miranda ranges over. We're playing against Reed Garrett. He's got a 4.07 ERA on the season so far. His whip is up, so he's letting more base runners on this year. He's given up more homers this year. He gave up no homers last year, which is unsustainable, especially as a power pitcher. 96-98. He's got the great fastball, great slider, and then a really good sinker and splitter to mix into it. So we're going to see if we can crack it open today. But he gets Canario out swinging, and that's the top of our order down. Now it's Kikuchi Day. I've been watching Shin play F1 Manager, so now I'm wondering if you'll be trying that. I probably will be trying that eventually. Yeah, I've been influenced a little bit. I don't know anything about racing, but I'm definitely interested. For sure. Football Manager and like F1 Manager, or I heard Motorsport Manager is good too. Both, all of those are kind of on the list.
Strike 3.
Kikuchi fans him with a fastball. Willie Castro down, swinging over the 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the corner. And now is Brooks Lee. He's hitting .275 at home, much worse away, so he likes hitting in his home ballpark. Hot shot to short. Amaya playing short today. Gloves it for out number 2. And now comes Carlos Correa, 11 homers, 39 RBIs on the season. He flares one into left. And in comes Tony Kemp for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Okay, we've got Vossler up to bat first, 1-1 leading off the second with a .261 average. That one's past the first baseman down the right field line. The right fielder has it. Vossler going in for double, and I believe he's in there. I have not seen anyone out at second in the whole time we've been playing this game. No one's been thrown out trying to stretch a single into a double. I don't think even one time. That's crazy. I don't know if that'll eventually happen or if we just gotten lucky, but that is a leadoff double for Jason Vosler. His first double since the game against Houston where he won 6-1. And now up comes the debut of Rhys Hoskins, big fella himself. His first AB as a Las Vegas Vulture. We've got him for 2 years. The righty in the DH spot today. And he, in his first at bat, hits it back up the middle. Sharply hit. He has a RBI single on his very first at bat as a Vulture. Showing off the bat in the DH spot. That's one way to introduce yourself to the team. Nicely done, man. On 3 pitches, took the low fastball and just belted it back up where it came from. And now we got Yan Gomes batting 6th today, also catching. He takes it into shallow right field. And that is out number 1. Mastrobuoni's playing 2nd today, batting lefty.
Strike 3.
Garrett gets the strikeout. Yeah, Garrett is just trying to get them through the first 2 innings as an opener. Jeremiah Jackson just got called up from AAA. He had been crushing it, hitting .317 in his AAA stint with a .368 on base percentage and 11 dingers. OPS of 1.03 with 1.5 WAR. That's wins above replacement. So let's see if he can figure out a way to duplicate that success. He has low adaptability, so maybe we just need to give him some everyday at-bats. Or maybe we just needed to call him up again. That's almost a home run. Missed it by this much off the wall, and that's going to be a triple. Scoring another run for the Vultures in the second. Hoskins comes in across the plate, and that is 2-0. There's that Jeremiah Jackson power. There's that 55 power. He's got himself a triple. And there's 2 outs for Pache. Pache pops it into right. And that should do it, but the 2-out triple by Jeremiah Jackson puts the Vultures in front 2-0. Let's see if we can hold it against Byron Buxton. And we got Wallner and Miranda. Grounder to third. And Jackson makes the play, flips it over, out number 1. And now we got the designated hitter, Matt Wallner. He's got 37 RBIs in the season. Puts it in play and snagged by Mastrobuoni with a one-handed stab for a nice defensive out. Good defense, boys. And a flare to right. Should be an easy one. Canario makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down. Kikuchi through 2. Now we're back to the top of the order. Kemp, Amaya, Canario. Some strong hitters here.
Strike 3.
But Kemp gets rung up on strikes. That one outside the zone. Umpire says that one caught the corner. Amaya with the full count. Takes a walk. I think he is the team leader in walks on 6 pitches. And they've got new pitcher Josh Winder up this inning. The righty has a 3.65 ERA. Keeps his home runs down. He's a fly ball pitcher, though. Throws 96 to 98. Canario's happy to take him deep. Not this time, though. Maybe next time. But Canario's in there with a single into left field. Through... Where did you guys throw that in? Okay, the cutoff man is on the infield. And we got Amaya and Canario on for Jason Vosler, who is 1 for 1 today. Vosler cracks it in the left. That is a diving stop. The left fielder comes up with it somehow. An unbelievable catch. How did Gallo come up with it, says the game. That is 109 off the bat. Just robs Vosler of a hit. 5-star catch. Should have been down easy. But instead, it's out number 2. Now Rhys Hoskins, who made a beautiful debut for the Vultures in his first at-bat. In play to short, and no more damage done. Man, that is unfortunate that that other hit didn't get down. Okay, and now we got the bottom of their order. Gallo, Vasquez, and Max Kepler. Kikuchi's back, lefty on lefty here.
Strike 3.
Good punch out for Kikuchi, his second of the game. Christian Vasquez pokes it into right. And that's going to be out number 2 by Canario. Kepler hitting 233, career 228 this season, so he's pretty close to his career average.
Strike 3.
And the 9-hole hitter strikes out, side retired. Kikuchi threw 3 scoreless. Now we got Gomes, Mastroboni, and Jackson again. Gomes strikes out looking. Vasquez did a great job framing the pitch. Yeah, it was in there. Mastroboni struck out first time up. This time, puts it back up the middle into shallow center field for a 1-out single. There we go. There we go. And Jackson, who had a triple his first AB,
Strike 3.
down on strikes this go round. The ball gets away on this third pitch of the at-bat. And taking second is Mastroboni with his speed. They have no chance. Pache, okay. Pache with a, I'm going to say that's an infield hit. Lee dives, he loses the handle. He plays it safe and makes no throw. Pache with an infield hit. Down to third is Mastroboni with 2 outs. That was a funny animation. They stopped it but didn't come up with it cleanly. And now Tony Kemp still waiting on his first hit as a Vulture. And he will wait a little bit longer. Runners at the corners do not come around to score. 2 runs on 6 hits. Kikuchi with the count full on Willie Castro. And Castro into shallow right field. Canario's waiting for him. That was a nice 8-pitch battle that Kikuchi comes back and wins. That's their hottest hitter right now, hitting 269 with 33 RBIs. Runs batted in. Brooks Lee, he likes sitting at home. Almost 50 points higher batting average at home. And there's going to be the first hit for the Twins today. In the 4th inning, Lee finally puts a 1 into hit column. And Carlos Correa hits into the double play, a slow grounder to third, sidearms it to Mastroboni for 1, a 5-4-3 double play. Nice job picking up Kikuchi. All right, we got Amaya, Canario, and Vosler. Amaya pokes it into right. That is a 1-pitch out to Max Kepler. 5-4-3? Yeah. So like each of the people have like a number. So 5 is third base, 4 is second base, 3 is first base. So 5-4-3 is how you would write it down like in the scorecard. So it's like abbreviated for people who do like the physical on paper scorecards, basically. So like pitchers 1, catchers 2, and then it goes 3-4-5, first, second, third base, shortstop 6, and then left, center, right, 7, 8, 9. So it's like a quick way to identify what position it was. Canario's up with an out. 2-2. He singled last time. This time, swing and miss. Winder's 47 pitches in. Kind of settled in. He seems like he's cruising. But Vosler with a good eye on the full count takes a walk. The changeup just missed the outside, and now Hoskins has another chance to do some 2-out damage. Hoskins into the straightaway left. Hangs up for him, and no damage done. Yeah, no problem, Jordan the Kitty. No problem. Kikuchi 40 pitches in. Byron Buxton grounded out last time.
Strike
This
three.
time he watches strike 3. That is Kikuchi's 4th punch out of the game. Wallner hit 256 last year. This year, he's hitting 256. Coincidence? Probably. Probably. Runs the count full and then flies out to left center field. This is a Trojan horse to teach the Twitch chat youth about the great American sport of baseball. Maybe. It is a great American sport, to be honest. It's a good sport. I'm allergic to teaching Twitch about great American sports. 7-pitch battle. Kikuchi wins it. Slider up and in. And now he faces Jose Miranda, hitting 228 on the season with 2 outs. Chips it in play. Shortstop dives, gets up, makes the throw, and they can't come up with it at first. Amaya throws from his knees. Bad throw there. Miranda is safe at first. What are they going to rule that? They didn't rule that a single? Throwing from your knees is an error? Okay, I guess it was an error on Amaya. Now we got Gallo up. Gallo slaps it, and that one's off the bat, gone. The bad throw from shortstop comes back to bite the Vultures. The game is all tied up. Joey Gallo takes Kikuchi deep for his 14th dinger of the season. He's only hitting 201. The only thing he can do is occasionally hit a home run. High changeup with 2 outs. But Kikuchi bounces back, gets the... You've got to be kidding me. 2 in the same inning. Jackson with an amazing stop. Vossler muffs it. That error is on Vossler at first base. Guys, you have to pick Kikuchi up right now, man. You got to pick Kikuchi up. 3 balls on Kepler, and he slaps it into right. That's going to be down for a hit. They think about going first to third. Instead, there's a runner at first and second with 2 outs. And now we got to get the hottest hitter, Willie Castro, who's 0 for 2. And Kikuchi's only at 62 pitches. I would say pitch around. Classic. Absolute classic. We got the out. Okay, that's sound off the bat. I thought that was gone. The Twins score 2 runs on 2 hits and leave 2. Kikuchi's still at 64 pitches. I think we're going to just keep him on a short leash for the next inning. But the game is tied. Now we got Gomes, Mastroboni, and Jackson up. Gomes could break the tie in one swing, but he chooses not to. Yeah, I really thought that last hit was a homer for sure. All right, Mastroboni up against the righty. We've been unable to tap into Winder so far. We need to get something going. But that is a 1-pitch out. Jeremiah Jackson 1 for 2 with an RBI triple earlier in the game. Puts it in play back to second, also on the first pitch. Taking a pitch? Never heard of it. I think I'll just get out on the very first pitch in every at-bat. All right, the whole bullpen's basically available to us. I would say Brock Stewart's at 95%. Let's get Brock to warm up. It's either him or Poche. Actually, let's get Poche to warm up. Since we didn't trade him, he's 92%. All right, Kikuchi versus Lee, full count. And that's going to be in for a base hit. Suddenly, Kikuchi does not look super solid, but he's only 71 pitches in. And now he's got to get Correa out. I think this might be his last batter if he can't get an out. Full count to Correa. Correa to third. Third doesn't take the double play, but takes the out at first. I am confused. That looked like... I guess it was only 68 off the bat. Maybe the animation looked faster. That looked like a double play ball for sure. In 3D. Jackson barehands it, apparently. And now we got Byron Buxton. Buxton's got 15 dingers on the season. I think we let Kikuchi, the righty... Or no, he's a lefty too. They're both lefties. How about intentionally wonk Buxton to get the double play in order? Let's try this out. I might regret this. Wonk Buxton to get to Wallner. Full count for Wallner. Wallner, slow roller, pitcher covering. Bossler charges. Kikuchi's covering and he's safe? That's an infield hit. No way, dude. All right, Kikuchi's out. No way that's an infield hit on 7 pitches. Poche's coming in. Bases are juiced with only 1 out. A ball and a strike. Colin Poche. They put it in play to right. Right fielder is there to record the out. The relay back in. And the cameraman is unsure if anyone is going to challenge the arm of Canario, but it appears that no one challenges the arm of Canario. And they make a substitution. Ryan Jeffers coming in today with a 253 average to try to play matchups. 2 strikes on Jeffers. Poche gets the punch out and leaves the bases loaded for Minnesota. Job done. All right, I think I'm going to say Poche only pitched 7 pitches. But I am going to say that he did what needed to be done. He could come back out there. Kikuchi got rattled by the errors. Probably. I would. Who do I think I should just pick based on skill. Do we really want... We could get Poche to come back out. 7 pitches is not much. How does Castro hit better? He is better against righties and lefties. Okay, let's let Poche come back out for 1 more. See if he can take 7. Save some of the better bull. We'll use the good bullpen. He is the good bullpen. Pache rung up on strikes. Nice frame job by Vasquez, says the game. And now Tony Kemp's still looking for his first hit as a Vulture. He slaps one in the pretty deep right, but the right fielder is on it. And it's right to him. Out number 2. Amaya with 3 balls. 0 for 2. Takes his 2nd walk of the game. They don't want to touch him. But then now they have to get Canario out. Canario to 3rd, and the side is retired. Unfortunate. Take me out to the ball game time. The game is still tied. Lots of righties coming up. I'm going to say bring out Brock Stewart just to, or at least like have him start warming up. Poche versus Vasquez, 0 for 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pops it up on the infield. Are there rainouts in this? There are, yeah. I haven't seen one happen yet. It does kind of look like rain, though. You're right. And now we got the lefty Kepler in the bottom of the lineup with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Gets the call. Called fastball on the corner. 2 outs, and that brings up Willie Castro, who's in a 2-strike count. 0 for 3 today. Strike 3, Poche. Fans 2. That's 1, 2, 3 for Minnesota. And we can sit Stewart. And now they've got switch righty lefty coming up. Their switch hitter is terrible against lefties. To me, this is a Fernandez day all day. He's 98%, and Clevenger's 100%. Fernandez warming up in the bullpen, my setup guy. All right, we got Vosler, Hoskins, Gomes. There's some pop in those bats. There is some pop, but the ball, like a magnet, goes to the glove of Larnack. Or Larnack, how do you say it? On the first, dude, more first pitch swinging. We're gonna give Winder a complete game. Hoskins is up with a single. He's gonna add another one in his debut. That is barely fair. It touches the foul line. And he is in there with a double. Reese is thinking too. He slides in head first and he's safe with a 1-out double to put a man in scoring position for Jan Gomes, one of the clutchest hitters in the Vultures lineup since he was called up. Oh my God, Reese. Reese is caught stealing. What the hell, Reese? Why? He's a 60 stealing ability. Speed doesn't matter for stealing. Apparently only stealing ability does. You're already in scoring position though. Why do you need to steal third? Just to try to get the sack fly in order? And now the bases are erased, man. Look. I'm gonna give you custom strategy, I guess. Stealing bases infrequently, okay? Base running, pretty conservative because you're slow. Hit and run, never. Sacrifice bunt, never. Bunt for hit, never. Cool. All right, well, now Gomes just needs a homer to take the lead instead of a single. And he strikes out anyway. So that's like a slow strike him out, throw him out. All right, I'm bringing in Fernandez, and they're gonna switch to lefty. A ball and a strike. Ryan Fernandez with a 1.39 ERA. Little grounder up to short. Long throw, and Amaya's got the first out. That's a throw him out, strike him out, kinda. And now versus the lefty Julian. They're pinch hitting all their lefties to try to get something going against my righty. And they figure out a way on a full count to get the go-ahead run to first. Julian hitting 269 on the season, and now we got Byron Buxton hitting righty.
Strike three.
And he is no match for Fernandez on 5 pitches. Fernandez got that stuff. He's got the electric fastball slider, and he's got the cutter to mix in there too, and the occasional screwball just to make you second guess yourself. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Matt Wallner, and he gets 2 Ks in a row. It is still tied. Fernandez 19 pitches in. I don't really want him to go out there for another inning. I think we get... They've got righty, lefty coming up. I want Clevenger to warm up in case we take the lead, right? So double action in the pin. If we don't take the lead, then either Kerr... We have Brock, Spire, and Kerr. Maybe they're righty to face their two of 3 righties. Maybe we just get Stewart to warm up in case it's still tied. Yeah, Fernandez is pretty sweet. He's been awesome. All right, we got Mastroboni, Jackson, and Pache. Do we want to make any offensive subs? Mastroboni is 1 for 3 today, and he's got the lefty matchup. Let me see Duran's pitching splits. He's definitely given up more to lefties. So, and Mastroboni is hitting righties 252. He cannot hit lefties to save his life, but he's only 13 at bats against them. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Mastroboni. And he strikes out. The dude who's pitching is 3rd in the MLB in saves. He's got a 2.77 ERA. He's, wow. Getting paid $4.6 million to deal. Fastball, slider, curveball, sinker, it's all there. Jeremiah Jackson at third. Is probably not going to get it done right now, but nobody is. He has a terrible average against everybody. All right, Jackson, good luck, buddy. I don't have a sub for you. Take him deep, bro. And that one is not going to find grass. I thought it was a little further. Lee is under it and makes the catch, and now we got Pache in center, which is not my first choice, but again, who else is there? I think I'd like Pache to stay in for this center field defense anyways.
Strike 3.
And he strikes him out. Okay, well, we're going in. They have the chance to walk us off here. Clevenger sits for sure. The question is, do we bring in Stewart, who's got a much easier... I feel like this Stewart might be giving up the game. But if he gives up the game, he saves the bullpen for the rest of the series. Otherwise, we burn Fernandez trying to keep it close. Now, we do have Kemp Amaya Canario up. Where does the term walk-off come from? Because if they score even one run, everyone walks off the field. They automatically win. We have no chance to come back because this is the bottom of the last inning. So this is when the game is over automatically if they score because they're the last ones to bat here. So everyone just walks off the field because it's over. I say let's bring in the fresh arm. And if Stewart loses it, then Stewart loses it. He's got great stuff, okay control, good movement, excellent put-away pitch in the changeup, and he's facing two righties. Brock Stewart in versus Jose Miranda. And Miranda to deep left field. It's gone. First batter he faces. Damn, dude. I got a Chivo. All right, well, now we know not to put Brock Stewart in that situation, man. I think I don't know. I didn't feel comfortable leaving Fernandez in for... He's already at 19 pitches. But, like, we couldn't get the job done, man. We got to score more than 2 there. A tight tilt between the Twins and the Vultures. Josh Winder was the deciding factor. Yeah, we blew up their opener, but they shut us down after that. Like, ruined Kikuchi having a good game. Brock Stewart's a $2.6 million scam, I think. 12 left on base. Well, that's collected. It's actually 7 unique runners left on base, but yeah, they saw 12. So did they. They left 6, we left 7. So basically, Hoskins saw 3 left on, but he's also one of the only dudes who scored. Kemp being hitless is killing us right now. We're still just waiting on him to figure it out. He has low adaptability. Amaya is getting shut down, but he's getting walked a bunch. Canario is falling down the ladder a little bit, but he'll figure it out. Vossler's there. Bottom of the order got some productive hits. I don't know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So who is their best hitter? Lee? We kind of shut them down. They got it when it counted. Leave them loaded. Poche strands the bases loaded. I don't know why that was a Chivo. Doubters, you're up. And we're back to 33 and 40. And now we play against Varland, who's got a 5.54 ERA, throws righty. Whip is worse against lefties, home runs worse against lefties, strikeouts are lower against lefties, batting average against lefties, yeah, that's what you expect. Unfortunately, Yowanadon is pitching, but he's slightly tired. Do we have anybody else? Why is Inoa 100% rested? Probably just move Inoa up. Start Inoa. And then Ashby's tired. He's going to take Yowanadon's spot, but not yet because he's 38%. So he's going to kind of like replace Kikuchi. Can you tell them not to use a pitcher? I assume they won't use him when he's literally exhausted. That would be silly. But yeah, we'll do Inoa, and then hopefully Yowanadon has enough rest to at least get the start. And then by the time it gets back around to Ashby, he'll be ready to go. Let's check, I'll get the lineup set first, and then we'll check the waiver wire, maybe free agency. All right, Kemp, I'm trying to believe in you, bro. Kemp, I'm okay with like the same lineup, except Canario needs to start. Why is Canario not starting is the question. He was in this game. Let me see their stats. So basically Fletcher and Caratini are holding us down. Fletcher, I hope for more out of you, bro, to be honest. I was hoping for at least 231 ball. You're hitting 199, bro. And I've still got to pay you. I'm not going to pay you 8 mil next year at this rate, bro. I don't care how good your glove is. Okay, I'm trying to figure out my brain. Let's have Vossler at first. Huh? Wait, this is versus lefties. Why am I changing the lefties? Tony Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Vossler, Hoskins, Gomes. No, yeah, this is good. Gomes has regressed to kind of like where we expected him to regress to. So I think Kemp is going to wake up. Amaya's already getting some nice walks. Canario is Canario. Vossler is Vossler. Hoskins is Hoskins. Gomes is Gomes. Do we care about Dubon, Diaz, Caratini, or Fletcher not being in the lineup? I think we need to get Fletcher back in the lineup at short, but then where does Amaya play? I think Mastroboni isn't getting it done, and our defense is suffering. We had too many errors in the last game also. Fletcher at short, Amaya back to second. Let's give let's give Diaz a start. And then let's give Dubon a start in center. Okay. And then just to give Jan Gomes a day off, let's get Caratini a day in catcher. This is not a great lineup, is it? Hoskins, Caratini, Fletcher, Diaz, Dubon. This is questionable. See, I want Miles in, but like, he only plays left or second. And Kemp only plays left or second. So they're like the same person. But like, Kemp is supposed to be better. What's Amaya hitting versus righties? 279. Pretty good. 350 on base percentage. He's got a higher OBP against lefties. Yeah, David Dahl's still injured. We're waiting on Baby Dahl to come back. He's fragile. He's fragile. He'll come back soon, so will Biggio. Biggio comes back in like 5 days. Dahl comes back in like a week. Okay. Let me fill this in for the AI. Boop. 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 And then right field, Pache can play right as well. Pinch runners, we got Miles. Pinch hitters, I would say Mastrobuoni and Jan Gomes. And then maybe Jeremiah Jackson. Okay, and we'll sim this game. I'll check the waiver wire first. I assume the game has season ratings by team. You mean like how do we rank against the other teams? Poorly. Though, if I look at league news, we did move up the power rankings, I think. We used to be second to last in power rankings, and we're actually 19th in power rankings now. So, I mean, that's an improvement. Apparently, chat, what is DEFF? We're 11th in ERA. That's pretty good, but only 32nd in runs, 32nd in batting. So our batting sucks. 32nd. We're last in runs, average, and homers, but our ERA and defensive efficiency are incredible, and that's getting us wins. So it's defensive efficiency. How do you measure defensive efficiency? Just like errors? But yeah, we moved up the power rankings, so that's cool. The Las Vegas-Milwaukee deal was a big one. Any more trades? Murphy and Evaldi traded. Owen Murphy and Mario Baez head to Texas for Nathan Evaldi and David Cayetano, however you pronounce that. Rockies and Luchadors trade. A couple minor leaguers. Moises Gomez. Wasn't this one of the dudes we wanted to draft? He's still smashing AAA. I wanted to pick him up, but I couldn't get him. I think my team released him or something stupid. He was like on our team, and then he wasn't. All right, waivers. Waivers. Lots of, oh my goodness. Trevor McDonald, starting pitcher. I'm going to say pass on that. I know he's 24. Scott Alexander in relief. I'm going to say pass on that. I like my relievers better. JB Bukauskas, extreme ground baller in relief. 3.8 ERA, 21 innings pitched. Getting league minimum. 6'8". Blake Holub. Shane Smith. Got 2 pitches, but they're good ones. Did not do good in AAA. I think 2 pitches is just tough when you only have 2. and only 40 control. Brian Hudson. Good stuff. 3 good pitches. First baseman Brian Anderson. We've already got our guys, and yeah, I don't really want any of these dudes. I think I'm happy with where we're at. We are ground balling. All right, I'm gonna sim this one. Loss 1-12. Well, I'm glad I simmed it instead of played it. Minnesota has our number, man. They got 12 runs on 12 hits. Yikes. Carlos Correa provided some of the pop. Is his nickname I Am Groot? Bro, pick your own nickname. Was 3-4 with a home run, a double, and a walk while scoring 2 runs and driving in 3. The winning pitcher was Louis Varland. He tossed 82 pitches over 7 innings, allowing 1 run on 4 hits. Nothing to write home about, manager Ital Midas said when asked afterward about the game. Minnesota's won 3 straight. Vultures have lost 3 in a row. Kemp still hitless, Amaya hitless, Canario 1 for 4, Vosler 1 for 4, Fletcher 1 for 3, Dubon 2 for 3, and that's it. That's it. A double by Dubon. Inoa got through 3 1/3 of 1 run ball on 82 pitches, and they pulled him. And then Brock Stewart was brocking. Poche is pocheing, and then Kerr has not been the best addition to the team despite his apparent stuff. But maybe he's just got to settle in more. And then they brought Fernandez out for 1 1/3, which, why did you pitch Fernandez when you're losing 12-1? Does anyone who's plays out of the park baseball can tell me if there's a way to tell the team to pitch position players if you're losing by 10 or even 8 and make a center fielder go out there and throw instead of your like best setup man for 2 innings to make him tired for the rest of the series? Why do they pitch anybody except position players when you're down by that many runs? Okay, I think these are the same guys. Well, that stinks. 33-41 now. Every time we bring it close. Losing to a Marvel bro in 2024. Play against Joe Ryan. Joe Ryan's getting $2 million to pitch 4.11 ERA baseball. He's going to go up against Ioannidon, which is not my first choice. The bullpen looks bad also. We got Hollowell, Spire, and Clevenger because they just pitched everybody in that last game. That's what I'm talking about, man. Save the bullpen. Go pitch a position player for 2 innings. I'm going to Google this because none of you guys know the answer. Can you tell AI to make position player pitch? They just said, I haven't seen instances of the AI using position players to pitch in blowouts, which happens occasionally in real life. Does Out of the Park just not do this, or is there a setting? Next person says, I don't think I've ever seen this, and I've been playing since 05. You need to convert a couple position players to 2-way and put them in the bullpen with a low leverage role. That sounds scary. I've seen it happen when the entire bullpen is tired, but not because of blowouts. So I don't think the game does it naturally, which is weird. That's definitely a part of baseball. It does happen infrequently, but when you're down by 10, it'll definitely happen. They just say, take it away. I just feel like they're going to use that 2-way toggle more aggressively when I don't want them to. I could always test it out. But I have a feeling they're going to use it to like give up some runs, and it's going to be dumb. So you click on them and then strategy. Use as a two-way. Oh dear. Okay, and then you go to pitching staff. Now he's in as a two-way, and you just go low leverage roll. What is a low leverage roll? I mean, you can do avoid high leverage, and that's pretty much it. I feel like we're gonna look, and he's gonna randomly be out there pitching one day when he doesn't need to be and lose us the game because the AI is a silly goose. But we'll see what happens. Low leverage is under secondary rolls. I only see high. Long relief, and then avoid high leverage, and then mop up. What is mop up for? In my mind, putting in a position player would allow the offense to hit even more, which would extend the game even further. You'd be surprised, actually. Position players actually are highly effective for whatever reason, because the batters train to hit balls that are 75 to 100 miles an hour. And if a guy comes out there and lobs a 55-mile-an-hour fastball at you, it's actually really hard to hit. Because of the way physics work, when the ball is thrown really hard and the bat is swung, you have to swing the bat harder against a slower ball because of how kinetic energy is transferred. So mop up is when you're way ahead. I don't want it to come out when we're way ahead. I want it to come out when we're way behind. But weirdly, I think in this season, players that just come in off of the regular lineup they have a crazy ERA that's really low this season. I don't know. We'll just test this out and see what happens. Lineup versus righties. All right, Caratini's out at catcher. Jan Gomes back at catcher. Dubon's been hot, so we're going to leave him in. Diaz out. Mastrobuoni up, playing second. Amaya to short. Fletcher was 1 for 3 yesterday, but nah. Fletcher can actually play third, so that'll work. Okay, if Mastrobuoni's in, Gomes is in, then we can have Caratini, Jackson as a pinch hitter, Caratini as a pinch hitter, Pache as a pinch runner. Okay, I don't know, something like that. Let's see. We're just gonna simulate this one too, and hopefully we don't get swept, but it is what it is. Oh, I want to see, like, front office. Tickets, we're still kind of selling out. I'm going to go $23 and see if we can find some equilibrium there. We got swept by Minnesota. They beat us 12-1. What is going on, man? Yikes. They beat us... Oh wait, no, they beat us 8-5. Okay, no, I was gonna say they beat us 12-1 in 2 games, but no, they beat us 5-8. So the offense turned up, but this is the second time we got swept by Minnesota. Good Lord, why can't we beat them? No, we actually won 2 out of 3. I'm crazy. I thought that they swept us the first go around. So Kemp finally got some hits. He is awake. 2 for 4 with an RBI. Amaya 0 for 3. Canario 1 for 4. Vossler 1 for 3 with 3 RBI. So he had a nice home run. Hoskins 0 for 4. Gomes 0 for 4. Mastroboni 1 for 4. Fletcher 1 for 3. Dubon 1 for 4. So hitting throughout the lineup, but we just couldn't get it done. Tony Kemp and Canario with doubles. Mastroboni with a dinger. Vossler with a dinger. So 2 homers in the game. Kemp with a 2-out RBI. Only 4 left on base. The pitching just couldn't get it done. Dude, why is Yoanadon... They pitched Diaz and he gave up 2 runs. I told you, chat. All right, the Diaz experiment is over. I knew they were just going to randomly be like, yeah, whatever, man. He can come out and pitch. Also, they let Clevenger take 3 earned runs on 2 innings. What the hell are you doing, AI? Why is Yoanadon pitching 2/3 of an inning? With no earned runs and 1 hit? What? He's injured. Oh. Oh, no. Elbow inflammation. They had to take him out early. Oh, he got hurt. He's out for 2 weeks. Well, that explains a lot. It doesn't explain why they had Clevenger, our closer, pitch. Dude, what the hell happened? Do I not have game logs being generated? I think I should have game logs being generated. We'll say save game logs from human leagues. That way I can start seeing them. Because if this is in order, this is only like 1 1/3, 2 2/3, 3 4 2/3, 5 2/3, 6 7. Yeah, dude. Hollowell and Clevenger getting tagged. Yeah, I'm just gonna say forget about Diaz. We're just gonna play without that. I'll just do it manually myself. So you could argue that probably lost, like Yoanadon getting injured, combined with Kerr, who has given up 2 runs in his last 2 outings each. ERA blown up to 7.71, dude. And I have no idea why. He's a ground ball power pitcher, but he doesn't have a sinker. He's got a fastball, curveball, cutter. I don't know if they're just misusing him or what. He's pitched like 50 pitches. He's at 0%. I'm going to blame the AI for using him down to 0. I don't know, dude. It's getting crazy. We need a day off is what we need, because our we still got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. We got 9 games before a day off. The bullpen is dead. All of them. Spire is injured too? Injured diagnosis pending. No way. Pain in the ass, dude. Pending left elbow. Okay, take this stupid two-way player nonsense out of here. The bullpen is gone. We got 2 injured players. Yoanadon's out for 2 weeks. Put him on the 15-day IL. Spire, we don't even know, but we'll put him on the 15-day IL. Oof. So we got 2 open spots on the roster. We got 4 open spots on the secondary. Pitching wise, we got Kikuchi still, but he's 31% exhausted. Kikuchi is still probably the guy here, so he's going to go on as a starter. For now, right? Because that's just what we need to happen. It's Miley Day. He's 100% rested. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relievers. So I want 2 more. I like having 8. So we're going to pull 2 people up, presumably from AAA, and be like, figure it out, AAA. Figure it out. Off the secondary roster, presumably. So we got Jose Hernandez, who can come back up. He was working with us before, and he's 100% rested. He wasn't doing like awful. Oh my god, he just got dotted up for 2 earned runs in AAA. That's kind of embarrassing, bro. Kikuchi's back. He's 98 to 100 miles per hour power pitcher. We just traded all of our bullpen arms. Yeah. Like, Colin's been doing good, but he's getting blown up in the MLB, and I don't want to have to pay him. He's not on the secondary. So, like, the guys that are on our secondary... Oh, wait, that's the pork shoulders. My bad. Okay. We still got Michael Grove, who is not doing well in AAA either. The Grove experiment, I was right to send him down. We got James Paxton, who's also not doing super good in AAA. He's fragile. Anthony Veneziano is a 5 ERA in AAA. He's 27. I was hoping that he had it. I don't think he's got it. 1.5 whip. Kent Emmanuel still got a sprained ankle. I think we have to bring Hernandez up. And then Simpson's been getting blown up too. We got room on this roster. I could claim somebody off of waivers also, but I need somebody for the game tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So Jose Hernandez is getting called up just because we need someone to fill, and he's there. And then, if I don't want to call anybody up, then the next best reliever is, by ERA, it's Drew Smiley. I don't know if we cared that much about... He's got a 1.21 whip, but that's in AAA. Jason ... delay. We're also paying Brandon Belock to be awful. So since we're already paying him, he has to clear waivers again to send him back down. But he does have the stam, so here he comes. Place on secondary roster. He is the guy. Okay, Belock's back. So now we got Miley, Belock, Hernandez, and then whatever we can tap out of Anderson or Ashby. I feel like I should do this game against Texas. They're going to have a little bit of rest after we finish the day. So they'll be slightly more rested than this. but not by much. Slightly tired at 55%. So it's really going to be like Miley, Belock, Hernandez, and that's all. I probably need to manage this just because they're going to do something silly. Almost guaranteed. Pitching stats, honestly, Hernandez is awful against both. So is Belock. Belock's here for long relief. Hernandez is middle relief. I had Ray Kerr as a 7th or later, but he's just been really bad to start. 7.71 ERA immediately. Probably helped lose us a couple games. Put the cotton candy guy in. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Texas Rangers are coming up. They're playing 400 ball, 30 wins, 45 losses. We're doing better than them, even though we are now 33 and 42. Feels bad, man. Miley versus Latz. Anderson versus Bradford. And then Ashby's debut versus Javier. American League All-Star update. Garrett Clevenger's still in there with the fan vote for relievers. And we don't have anybody else. So, very sad. We're now 13 games back and 9 games back from the wild card after this losing streak skid. There are some pitchers here. If we wanted them, I just don't think they're very good. Like maybe JB, but again, average. Hudson's got a good sinker. Maybe he plays well with a good defense behind him. Use that sinker to get some grounders. I don't know, chat. I think maybe we grab Brian Hudson, another Brewer, and we just become the Brewers. He does have 22 innings pitched, 1.14 whip. Home runs are salvageable. Walks are pretty good compared to his AAA. Batting average against is down. Strikeouts are good. We do need relievers now, especially with these injuries. Yeah, I'm going to claim him for just $760K. Okay. There we go. I remember when we were just 6 games under 500. Since we're playing this one too, you got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Whether you think we'll beat the Rangers. We just got swept by the Twins, and we've got nobody in relief, but we do have Miley. Versus a left-hander. I need to check my left-handed lineup. See, I don't know if I want Kemp leading off. Okay, definitely Amaya at second. Hoskins is going to be here. Vosler's not hitting lefties that well, so we'll see. Canario is in. Dubon in center, I think, has been good. We'll get Diaz maybe playing... No, we'll get Jeremiah Jackson playing third. Fletcher at short. Jan Gomes catching. We still need a first baseman. Rhys Hoskins can play first, he's just not very good. Let me see if Vosler's improved at all. He's hitting 196 against lefties. That's pretty abysmal. But he hasn't had a significant amount of at-bats. I miss Biggio for days like today. I want Biggio back. We could also just have Diaz play first. And that might be okay. Hoskins as a DH. First, second, third, short, center, left. We need a right fielder. Maybe Pache at right, or yeah, Pache and right is good. He's got good defense there. Canario left, Dubon center. Who's leading off for us? I'm going to go rogue, and I'm going to get Christian Pache to lead off. He's hitting 178 with a 270 OBP. I don't know. You know what? I don't like it. I'm just kidding. This is all bad. Let's have Dubon lead off. Dubon lead off. Amaya second, Canario third, Hoskins fourth, then Gomes, then Jackson, then Diaz, then Pache, then Fletcher. That's the play. Is there anybody left on the lineup for the 317 stretch? Oh yeah, we got a lot of the people. Since we started the game, Dubon, Amaya, Canario, Jeremiah Jackson, Christian Pache, and Wade Miley are all from the original team. Gomes' average dropped a lot. Yeah, he's going back to his like normal. He's going back to normal. He was just on fire before. So he's going back to where he starts. We're going to need a catcher long term, so that's going to be something we need to figure out how to acquire. Maybe we need to make a trade for a catcher, or we need to pick one up in free agency, or we need to draft a good catcher in the amateur draft. One of those. All right, I think we look good. Chat, while you finish up your channel points, give me 1 sec. Okay. That's our walk-up song. There are too many believers? That's for you guys to equalize. Why are you all believing on this one? All right, let's see if Miley can hold down the Rangers. He is 5 wins, 3 losses with a 3.94 ERA and 80 innings pitched. Welcome back to Pink Box Park. We do like playing at home, don't we? Vegas is 33 and 42. We're just in front of the Rangers, and we got to maintain our lead over them for sure. My favorite, Ioannidon? Ioannidon's injured, Thor, unfortunately. Miley giving up a hit to the leadoff man. That's all the way to the wall. He's going to stretch it into 2. The throw gets in. I say he's out, but the ump says he's safe. I've never seen anyone get thrown out sliding into second. That has not happened yet. And that is a leadoff double for the Rangers. The extreme ground baller giving it up. They've actually got some really good hitters on their team. I don't know how they're doing so poorly. Maybe they're pitching. 2 strikes on Nathaniel Lowe, and he somehow muscles a single into left field, and that is going to score a run. No outs, 1 run for Miley. He went down and dug the curveball way below the zone and threw it into the opposite field. Craziness. Wyatt Langford, the righty, hitting 265 last year, having a much better year this year. 2-2 for Langford. And Langford on a 2-strike count is in there. That's 3 straight hits for the Rangers. And now we got runners at first and second. Nobody out. Now Josh Jung is up. He is hitting almost 300 with runners in scoring position. Miley trying to get his first out. Dribbler to the shortstop. And I think they turn 2. Okay, there you go. Pick up your man. Get Miley and help him. He needs help. Very nice double play there. What is up, Raiders? Sup, Rocket Guy? Welcome back for more baseball. Bring in the good luck. We need it. We're on a losing streak right now. And we just started a series against the Rangers. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for coming back over. We just made a huge trade to get some new players, and we're trying to see if they can make something happen for us. We're changing the lineup a little bit. There we go. Playing some Kerbal Space Program today. How was the Kerbal treating you? Got a shout out for you in chat as Miley gets out of the inning with only 1 run coming across the score. They make the play. 3 hits. Miley getting out of a jam there. Infield picking him up with some nice defense. I saw earlier you were messing with the trade stuff. I ended up giving up, I think, 6 players. Some of them were minor leaguers. We traded Sandlin, and we traded Kloffenstein, and we traded our third baseman that we had just picked up on a trade, Arcia. And I think he was actually starting to hit well when we traded him, so I'm not sure if that one's going to come back to bite us or not. But we ended up getting a starter who's like 27 years old for 5 years. Aaron Ashby, I think is his name. And then we also picked up Rhys Hoskins. He's an $18 million contract, but the Milwaukee agents, who, I don't know what you want to call them, the front office who signed the deal, ate 75% of his contract for the next 2 years. So we're just paying him like $4 million a year for the next 2 years to try to be our designated hitter. And so we got like an actual DH. They wanted to get him off the team, I guess. I forgot to check. Chat, remind me after this game's over to see who's on Milwaukee now. Who's playing for the Brewers. But yeah, 60 power, 60 eye. He has already scored a couple for us, but we're waiting for him to kind of heat up and see how it goes. Because he's got as many RBIs on the season as Canario does, but that's on a different team. So over time, he should really be a powerhouse for us. We got him in the cleanup spot. And he's also got some nice personality traits, good work ethic, good intelligence, and as a fan fave, brings some more people to the ballpark. We traded the Cloth! We did trade the Cloth. Jake Latz with a 5.04 earned run average. Faces Dubon in the leadoff spot. Dubon runs the count full, and they make the play at short. Throw the ball to first on 6 pitches for out number 1. 2 strikes for Amaya. And Amaya's down on strikes, chasing one outside the zone. Up comes Canario. And Canario scoots one over to the shortstop, keeping him busy. And that is 3 up, 3 down. Up comes Miley. Miley with all the traffic on the base paths only threw 15 pitches. They were just attacking first pitch on Miley. And we're doing some damage. But Marcus Semien grounds it to third. And we got Diaz playing third. Or then we got Jackson playing third. Diaz playing first today. Vossler doesn't hit lefties super well. So we're going to use him as a pinch hitter later, probably. But yeah, getting those grounders is what Miley does best. We don't want him to hit those fly balls like that. That'll usually be the homer. But Pache is playing right today. Dubon in center and Canario in left. Outfield on lock. Josh Smith pokes one to the shortstop, and that's 3 quick outs. All right, Miley bouncing back, had a nice clean inning this time. And that'll bring up new designated hitter for the Vultures, Rhys Hoskins. He's only had a few at-bats with us so far. And so far he is 2 for 12. So he's going to look to improve that today. Leading off for Las Vegas. And he takes one pretty deep to the gap, but the left fielder makes the play on the first pitch. I feel like our plate approach is all attack, attack, attack. I have a patient hitter. Ooh, that is a double into the gap off the bat. Bouncing around in center field. They're a little slow to get to it. And he's going for 3. Safe. Tavares comes up short. Gomes is dude, are you serious? Yan Gomes has another triple. That is his 3rd triple of the season. Is this a triple friendly ballpark? Maybe it is. I'm trying to see if he is now tied for his career high in triples since 2014, unless his career goes before 2009. And he's there waiting for Jeremiah Jackson to get him home. Jeremiah Jackson puts it in play, and he will run on contact. So the out is made at first, but because it's only out 2, Yan Gomes is able to make it to home before they can try and make a play at the plate. Gomes scores and ties it up. Obi Yan with the triple, and Jeremiah Jackson with the RBI fielder's choice. I would assume that's how it scored. And the inning continues down the third base line and into the crowd. Aledmus Diaz slides in, and he's safe. That is a 2-base hit. Aledmus Diaz seems to be in pain, and they must take him out. Another injury for the Vultures. Luckily, he's not one of our star players, but he is the utility guy on the infield that replaces everyone else. Yeah, apparently ground rule double doesn't exist in this ballpark. We do have Vossler who can come in to play first, so Vossler is going to be the pinch runner and also our first baseman. He is the normal first baseman for us, but we had him out for the matchup, and the matchup worked because Diaz gets a double off the lefty. I have no idea how he's getting triples, Lacay. The void rule triple. Another injury. It's unbelievable. 2 outs for Pache. And a man on second. Pache puts it in deep center field, still going back. And it's off the top of the wall. Almost a home run by inches. Instead, it is a loud double that allows Vossler to score from second, pinch running for the now injured Diaz. And that puts Las Vegas in front, scoring early off of Latz, who has had some trouble this year with a 5.21 ERA with exactly this, and gives Fletcher a chance for more damage. Fletcher to the first baseman, and he squeezes it for the putout. 2 runs on 3 hits, and we take the lead for Miley to try to hold it down against Liam Hicks, and then back to the top of the order here. Batting .219 on the season. Slow grounder to first. Covering is the pitcher. Vossler to Miley for out number 1. Next up is Tavares, who already has a double in the game, and he pops it up this time. And that is out number 1. Miley's 30 pitches in, 1 out left in the top of the 3rd. And up comes Nathaniel Lowe, hitting .307 on the season with 10 homers. I say you pitch to him because he's a lefty. And you're a lefty. And you pop him up. And that's that. Unless the infield does something stupid. Jeremiah Jackson makes it. And that's it. 1, 2, 3. Now we got top of the order Dubon, Amaya, and Canario for the home team. Dubon puts it in play to short on 2 strikes. And long throw with a stretch at first. Now Amaya, who I think struck out. He strikes out again. I think that's the second time today. Now up comes Canario. I don't know why the top of the order is having so much trouble against this lefty. They lose Canario on 4 straight pitches. And Canario's on for Hoskins. Double trouble. But the hot shot over to the third is handled. And Hoskins grounds out. Miley back for more. The bullpen is extremely dry today. So we're going to hope Miley can carry us deep. Wyatt Langford strikes out. That's a good put out. He is hitting .292 with 13 dingers. And then we got Josh Jung batting righty. In play, 2/3. It's too hot to handle. That is apparently an error, which I feel like is a little ungenerous by the game on a... I guess that's only 91 miles per hour off the bat. Okay, it looked really fast in the 3D. It looked like 110 or something. But if it was only 91, you probably need to handle that. So unfortunately, we got traffic with Jung reaching first on the error. And now Corey Seager, the lefty, comes up, hitting .321. He is hitting one up into foul territory on the first base side. And Vossler gets out number 2. And we're going to work around Marcus Semien here, who grounds it out to third. He bobbles it again, and he flubs it for an error. That's 2 errors by the same player in the inning. P.S. If you're curious, Jeremiah Jackson has a 65 out of 80 infield error rating. So this is extremely unusual. He is literally here for his amazing defense and lack of errors. So 2 errors by the same player in the same inning is outrageous. And now Miley is having to make more pitches. I don't have anybody to substitute him with, really. But maybe we will. I don't know, man. The nerves of being in the majors again, I guess. I don't know. Miley manages to get the punch out, so the errors do not come back around to bite, but he does have to use more pitches to get through the inning, which is not going to be good long term. Somebody put butter on his glove. He's got baby oil on the glove. Gomes grounds out on 2 pitches. I think it's about time to start looking for our full-time catcher. Jeremiah Jackson a chance to make amends for his 2 errors. He puts it into play in the gap. He's got the power off the wall. Could have been a homer in many ballparks. Instead, it is a 1-out double. He's trying to say sorry and get Miley some run support here. Instead of taking ball 4 and taking the walk, he puts that into the right field gap for the Vaz. And the Vaz smokes one into right. That's down against the wall, bouncing around. Jeremiah Jackson hopefully is heading to the plate. The cameraman's more interested in Vossler sliding in for a second double in a row. He's in there safely with a RBI double to put us out in front 3-1 for Christian Pache, who's 1 for 1 in the game. And Pache smacks one to first, pitcher covers, and that'll move the runner over to third, but there are 2 outs for David Fletcher.
Strike 3.
Fletcher strikes out on a full count. But we extend the lead 3-1, giving Miley an extra buffer. Josh Smith, 3-2. Smacks it to diving second baseman. Amaya makes a spectacular grab. A 5-star play on a ball hit 108.8 miles per hour off the bat to rob the hits and pick up his pitcher. That sinker caught a lot of the zone. All right, Miley, I'm going to need you to clutch up here against Hicks at the bottom of the order. A slow grounder to second. Amaya makes a nice play to first. Hicks is out to bring up Tavares again, who's 1 for 2 so far in the game. He popped out last time.
Strike 3.
This time he gets rung up on the corner. Miley threw 5 innings of 1-run ball. And at 71 pitches, he should be good to come out for the 6th. We got Dubon, Amaya, Canario against Latz. Dubon to first. Takes it for the out unassisted. Now we got Amaya looking to do some damage. I think he's gone hitless. Back up the middle, but the second baseman's there. Out number 2. Canario's been muzzled.
Strike 3.
And he just sits on the 3rd strike and waits for the next pitch, which never comes. 3 up, 3 down. All right, Miley, it's your inning, bud. Maybe it's not your... Never mind, the left fielder's there. Deep left field, Canario makes the catch, allowed first out. Now we got Wyatt Langford with 3 balls and a strike. He takes the walk. I don't think that that's a terrible idea to get to Josh Jung for a hopeful grounder and maybe a double play. Instead, Josh Jung to left field, diving play by Canario. Again, the defense, other than the 2 errors by Jackson, has been outstanding. And now the lefty Corey Seager. Let's see how Corey Seager does against lefties. He's hitting 185 against lefties. A complete hole there in the bat. Slow grounder to second, and Wade Miley with a quality start today when the Vultures needed it. 6 innings of 1-run ball. 81 pitches in. And they've got a righty, a lefty, bunch of lefties. So here's the play. You let Miley face the first guy to see if he can get the righty out, and then bring in Jose Hernandez against the lefties. Or maybe he just goes. Ordering my Miley jersey as we speak. Rhys Hoskins on a 3-1 count pops it up on the infield to bring up Jan Gomes, who has a triple today, but he's going to fly out to right center field. And then Jeremiah Jackson coming up, doubled his last time up. Tries to muscle one into the opposite field, but that'll be 3 outs. Do the players ever run into each other? Maybe. There might be a scenario for that. That's possible. I'm going to get... Dude, I can't believe we only have Belock and Hernandez are the only 2 left. Damn, that's not good. That's actually it. I think we just have to ask Miley to go the distance. Simeon stands in, reached back in the 4th due to an error, and he's in with a leadoff single. But he is the only righty in the lineup right now, and now Miley faces 3 lefties in a row, so I'm leaving Miley in since that was only 2 pitches. A strike to Evan Carter. Grounder to second to short, no play at first. Fletcher with no relay throw. Carter is too fast, 65 speed. They got there too soon. All right, they're bringing in Ramon Laureano with 1 out to pinch hit as a righty. And Ramon Laureano takes it to deep center field. That's going to bounce around and hit the wall. And a nice pinch hit from Laureano. But the runners will hold at 3rd. And that is a 1-out double. Carter will stay. So now we got Hicks. Smacks it to 3rd, past the 3rd baseman. No, Miley. No! And that'll score 2 to tie the game. Okay, well, that's how I saw that going. But, like, what you gonna do? All right, we have to get Belock warming up. And do a little mound visit to give Belock some time to warm up. And now we got to get Tavares out. 2 strikes on Tavares. Put in play to right. That's going to be down for a hit also. The right fielder gets the ball back in. And we got runners on the corners. And they're poised to take the lead. I think you got to leave the lefty in versus the lefty on this one. He's 96 pitches, just throw the ball. Smacked into left, coming on, the left fielder. They throw the ball back in, no play at the plate. That will be the second out, and now we got Wyatt Langford and a couple of righties. I think that's gonna be the last batter faced, and we're just gonna have to trust Belock here to get the last out against the right-handed Wyatt Langford, who's hitting well. 268 versus righties, so that's no slouch. 2 balls and 2 strikes for Brandon Belock. He's got a 6.39 ERA. And he gets the strikeout. Oh, keeps the game tied. And it's the 7th inning stretch. Down, 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 down. 3 strikes, you're out. Get Miley out of the game. Almost close 7 innings. It is what it is, though. All right, Vossler's got a double in his last AB, and this time he rips one between first and second for a leadoff single. He saw Miley, and he said, "We couldn't get you the win, Miley. We might be able to get Belock the win, though, if we take the lead here." Pache is only hitting 183. How does Mastroboni fare against righties? He's actually hitting righties 250. So we're going to do a little bit of a switcheroo here. Pache's 1 for 2 today, which, you know, that's great. But he does take walks frequently. 274. Does what's the on-base percentage of Mastroboni? 277, but Mastroboni gets more hits. All right, you know what? Let Pache stay. He's got the elite defense. And takes one into left field, hangs up there for out number 1. And now we got David Fletcher. They bring in the right-hander Teodo. 5.73 ERA versus righties. He is definitely better. That makes sense. So is there anybody who could switch this up a little bit now? Now we want to bring in the lefties for sure. If we got Fletcher at short, I could move Amaya. Let's have Mastroboni come in now versus instead of Fletcher. Or we could even have Kemp come in. Kemp had 2 hits in the last game. Maybe he's finally waking up. All right, I'm going to bring Kemp in. He can play second. All right, Kemp in for Fletcher for the pinch hit. 3-2. Smacks it into the gap. Great pinch hit from Tony Kemp. He's awake. That's a stand-up double, and the runner will hold at third. So we have a runner on second and third with only 1 out. So a ball deep enough into the gap. 8-pitch battle there from Kemp as well against Teodo to make way for Dubon in center field. Maybe now's the time to bring in Miles Mastroboni and just go for the offense. I say we hit the gas. All right, Mastroboni, pinch hit for Dubon. Get the lefty matchup. A ball and a strike for Mastroboni off the bench. And he puts the ball in play. They make the tag. They got him at the plate. Oh! Too bad. So runners on the corners with 2 outs for Amaya. Amaya slaps it into deep right field, just shy of the warning track, and that's 3 outs, nothing doing. Nobody scores. Runners stranded, and now we gotta hold the lead. Come on, guys. Why are you like this, man? Okay, Pache to center, Canario to right, Mastroboni to left, Kemp to second, Amaya to short, shuffling everybody out there. And then Belok's got to come back in to hold it down against these guys. He's not very good, chat. I don't trust Belok at all. He's got 5 kind of garbage pitches. We're paying him $1.5 million for funsies. But he is facing the heart of the order. Righty on righty. Maybe changing up the pitches that they're seeing.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout, so hey. Now can he get Seager out? I'm a little worried about Seager, so say pitch around. Seager is a good hitter.
Strike 3.
He gets 2 punchies in a row. Seager goes and sits down. Gomes snuck that pitch back into the strike zone with careful framing. And now we got to get right-handed Marcus Semien out. Can he fan the side?
Strike 3.
He fans the side. Belok with an amazing performance. Far above his station to allow Canario, Hoskins, and Gomes. Maybe Caratini instead of Gomes. Because Gomes is like kind of here, but I bet his splits are not great. Let's see. He's actually hitting better against righties for reasons unbeknownst to me. Maybe we let him stay. 3 balls to Canario. He puts it in play instead of taking the walk, and that'll hang up there. Canario with a dead bat right now. Out number 1. Hoskins, the new designated hitter. Grounded out to short. I guess I should be, I don't know, do we if we leave this tied, I need to let Jose Hernandez warm up, but if it's tied, then Belok just goes back out. I think. And I guess I'll leave Gomes up there to get a homer. Instead, he pops it up just past the infield. And then it'll be the bottom of the order for us. Score is still tied, so I think Belok has to stay out there against the bottom of their order. A ball, no strikes for Evan Carter, who smokes it into right field. That'll be a loud single to open up the inning. Lefty on base. Now the righty Duran up to bat. And he smokes it into left. That's 2 back-to-back singles for the Rangers. They're going first to third, and nobody's covering third. I honestly don't know how that was first to third on 108 miles an hour off the bat. I don't know how the game simulates that because the third baseman and the left fielder are right there, bro. What? How do you go first to third on a line drive 108 miles an hour off the bat into left field? I have no idea. Mastroboni is not that noodle of an arm, bro. Well, anyway, man in scoring position with nobody out for Belok. Chat, I'm going to make a roll call. I'm pulling Hernandez in, Belok out, and we're going to just try and... The ball gets away. And they take the lead on the wild pitch. That's got to be... Like, if this is even close to accurate... How is this a wild pitch, man? I blame Gomes for that one, because that's just a fastball at the top of the zone, bro. That's on Gomes in my mind. Failed bunt attempt. Couldn't catch the 102 heater, I guess. And now we got a man on first and second as he walks the first batter that he sees to get back to Taveras. Third baseman dives. Doesn't step on third for some reason. Duran goes to third, Hicks goes to second. How do you not step on third there to get the out, Jackson? I guess he got there first. All right, second and third with only one out for Adolis Garcia. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout, and now Wyatt Langford's back up. He takes the walk to walk. The base is loaded. But I don't hate that because you get to Jung, who's a worse hitter. A ball and a strike to Josh Jung. 0 for 4. Hung up to left fielder. That's going to retire the side. 1 run does score. So it's all in for Vegas. Bottom of the order, Jackson, Vossler, and Pache. Oh, I don't know about this one with Jackson here. I don't know about this one, chat. But then again, we only have Caratini, which is not what you want to see. He's hitting right. He's even worse. Go ahead, Jackson. Hit that dinger to tie the game up, buddy. Versus Josh Spores. And that's the first strikeout. They have 2 outs left. Vossler has a chance to tie it with 1 swing. He has the power. He does get on base. And that'll be a single to right field to get the tying run over to first for Christian Pache, who is 1 for 3 today with an RBI. Versus righties, he's hitting 169. Chat, I'm going rogue. I'm putting Garantini in. I'm going rogue. Garantini's in. That went Okay, but think about it. If Pache hits the ball, he's going to hit into a double play, and now Tony Kemp is going to walk him off. Tony Kemp is going to walk him off. No. No. GG's. We saved the bullpen and almost won the game. We could have had our cake and eat it too, but unfortunately, they let the run score with the wild pitch, and scoring only 3 runs on 8 hits is kind of bad. The 2 errors are bad. Feels bad, man. Guess what? When Dubon goes 0 for the top of the order goes 0 for 11, that's what happens. Sorry, 0 for 15 from the first 4 in the order, man. That's what happens, bro. Gomes 1 for 4, Jackson 1 for 4, Vossler 3 for 3 with an RBI. Could not carry the team on his back. The designated hitter, or the first base today, was actually 4 for 4 combined. Pache 1 for 3, and Kemp 1 for 2 off the bench. They did their best. Miley gave them the quality start, but they just needed a little bit more out of the offense, and we gave the bullpen a day off, which is Belak and Hernandez. But, man, it stings a little because we definitely could have had that. Definitely could have had that. Gabe Spire was diagnosed with a torn ulnar collateral ligament. He's gone. He's out. 12 months. Spire is gone. Rip Aronis. We did claim Brian Hudson off of waivers. He throws lefties. Welcome to the bullpen, Brian Hudson. I hope you figure out your stuff here. Injury brings season to an end. Clearly dejected, Gabe Spire left the Vegas clubhouse nearly in tears this afternoon. He acknowledged his season is over after a torn ulnar collateral ligament in the ballgame recently. An early end for this reliever's season. He made 25 relief appearances, recorded no saves, but had a 1-0 win-loss mark with a 2.36 ERA in 26 and 2/3 innings with 21 strikeouts and 8 walks. He was a gamer. He was a gamer. Oh, that's too bad. Salute a real one. Shintaro Fujinami, 31-year-old. 3.3 million. He has a Why does he have such a bad ERA? 7.5 ERA. They tried to get him to start. But even when he didn't start, he had a 6.5 ERA and a 1.75 whip. He's got good stuff. I guess his control's not there. He's walking a lot of dudes. Did we already look at Robert Garcia? It's not anything super special. Danny Columba. Colum? How do you say his name? $3 million lefty reliever. 5.54 ERA. Just stuff's not good enough. Great curveball, bad fastball. I don't know what this music is. Oh, it's Red Strings. Yeah, it's just not good enough for $3 million. Jake Bauers, another Brewer. It's not getting it done. Jake Bauers getting $3 million to hit 179. It's not good enough. Oh yeah, I'll check the Brewers. Let's see. Here are their lineups. At DH, they have Bryce Terang. 25-year-old. That's why they wanted to get rid of him. With great contact, great avoid Ks, great eye, and really good defender too. If they wanted to play him at second or short, they might not have space for him right now. So he's going to DH for them at the moment. Not a lot of home runs, but he's got good OPS. 4.1 WAR last year, so he's winning them games somewhere. And then at first, they have Christian Yelich still. There's Meisner. They got Meisner playing center and Derek Hall at first. Look at them go, chat. Look at them go. They have Orlando Arcia playing third as well. Chat, Arcia's hitting 308 with Milwaukee. Pain. On 13 at bats. You can't win them all. And then with Milwaukee, Meisner is 2 for 5. Cool. And then Derek Hall is not gotten a hit yet with them. Yeah, we made a trade with Milwaukee. At least they're getting some playing time with Milwaukee. 29 and 47 Milwaukee. Good luck to you guys. All right, how's our pitching gonna look tomorrow? Ian Anderson. Chat, the pitchers are still not healed, man. Ian Anderson's been good for us. I'm gonna simulate this one. We're on a bit of a losing streak. 33 and 43. Okay, the lineup versus left-hander Bradford. I feel like we struggle against lefty pitchers. I don't really like Dubon in the leadoff spot. Maybe we just move Amaya up. Maybe Jeremiah Jackson hitting second just to try that out. He's been getting a hit in every game lately. Give him a shot. Jackson in the 2 spot, then Canario, then Hoskins, then Yan Gomes, then Dubon, then isn't Diaz day-to-day with a sore ankle? Okay, he needs to sit. And then probably need Vosler to play first. And then Dubon, Pache, Fletcher. Milwaukee. I have come to bargain. Rip Vultures Believer channel points. Okay, Tony Kemp. Master Boney and Tony Kemp are kind of the same dude. We probably need to just ditch Master Baloney. They're almost the exact same, except Tony Kemp has way more upside. So maybe we can use Master Boney in some kind of trade. They're both lefties as well. Chat, you want to look for a guy? Maybe we should look for a catcher. Search all leagues. 21 to, let's say, 34. Salary, 8.7 mil. Contract years, let's say, up to 6. Defense, at least 50 at catcher. Contact for me, at least 45. I wouldn't mind some pop in the bat. We can go for, like, try 55. I don't know. Let's look for the perfect dude. 50i. Comes up with a few people that are probably out of reach. So Ryan Jeffers is 28 years old, 6.6 mil with 4 years yet. We're not going to get these dudes who are like Bo Naylor, Logan O'Hoppe. There's no way we're getting these guys without trading one of our big dogs, right? Cal Raleigh is a rental, 7 million in arbitration. So it's not really a great contract for us. They're on the block? I don't think they're on the block. This is just the player search. You can do a player search of the entire... everybody. So I mean, if you want to look at who's on the trading block, that would be on this page. And then we could do catcher. So it's Christian Betancourt on Boston is on the block. He's 33, getting paid 5 mil to hit 232. We kind of already have that in Jan Gomes for much cheaper. So I'm looking for someone who can kind of like stick around for a while, you know? Somebody a little younger who hits a little better. Tom Murphy's hitting pretty well, 273, but he's 34. He's not a very good catcher. He's kind of there to be like your DH catcher. And then Austin Nola's in AAA. He's hitting well for Kansas City last year, 343, but only 105 at bats. That's your potential first base DH guy. Who can technically play catcher. But he did not have a good year in 2023. He's got a pretty good eye, avoids Ks, does not have the power. Yeah, catchers aren't usually good offensive players. Usually not, but he's got leader, adaptability, work ethic, and intelligence. If you get Nola, you don't need Diaz. Exactly. Exactly. Now you see. That's why I'm looking at him so long. Because they kind of do the same thing, except Nola has a little less power, but he's going to put the ball in play more and take more walks. Plus, I feel like we're struggling with righty bats. which is why I'm interested in his righty bat. Versus lefty, he's got better contact, better batting average, little less power, way better eye, and about the same avoid Ks. And then defensively, he's got the catcher potential to be like an average catcher. If he does play first, he doesn't make many errors, can turn the double play, so he's there. He can play catcher and first, and then technically left field. Diaz plays second and third better, though, no doubt. We still need to find an everyday third baseman. I don't think Jeremiah Jackson's ready yet. I feel like I'm just throwing stuff at the wall. Will they take Caratini? I doubt it, but you were welcome to try. Trade for player. So, what is Kansas City even looking for right now? Like, what is, if we did just like... Sorry, I forget how to do this. If I do initiate trade, Kansas City is kind of just like nothing specifically right now. So like Austin Nola, they have no good catcher. Their trading block is Lugo, Brissot. They actually, Nola's on the block. Which means they might be willing to help. And they got Freddie Furman on the block too. They really want to get rid of their starter. They're paying him a lot of money. And then their second baseman also getting $3 million to kind of not really produce. So let's see. Would you guys want Victor Caratini? Would this deal make us better off? Maybe. I doubt it could hurt. If we trade Caratini, our money goes up by 2.1 mil. Maybe we just offer Caratini for Nola and just see if they bite. And that's it. We shave off some salary and a player that chat doesn't want. And then they get a better, like, defensive catcher. Maybe. I don't know. He's not that much better. They probably won't want him, but, like... Sure, let's make the offer. Biggio's coming back soon, yeah. But Nola's here to kind of, like, be a backup catcher, but he can do first base. I'll make this offer. Let's see what they say. Okay, anyway, I was going to automate this next game. I just got distracted because I realized our lineup against lefties is questionable. So maybe Amaya leadoff, because he walks a lot. Then Jackson, Canario, Hoskins, Gomes. Maybe switch up Vossler. No, I like Gomes better here against the lefty. So Kemp, Caratini, and Mastrobuoni on the bench because it's a left-handed pitcher. And then we just say Tony Kemp is a pinch hitter, Mastrobuoni is a pinch hitter, Caratini is a pinch hitter, and just call it a day. All right, pitching-wise, they're only going to have Belock, Fernandez, Brock Stewart, and that's it. So I'm worried about what the AI is going to do in relief if Ian Anderson gets blown up, but it is what it is. We do have room on the roster for another player, do we not? Let me see. No, we got room for the secondary, but not on the primary. Did we get Brian Hudson? I think we just claimed him on waivers. Just to give that a try. So he's going on the secondary for sure. Where is he on this list? Claimed from Milwaukee. All right, I want him to... What do I want him to do? Maybe I want him to come in. And get some reps in. Let me see his pitching splits. He's kind of bad against both. Maybe we let him get some AAA experience first, because, like... Brock Stewart has been getting absolutely shelled. He's out of option years. Ray Kerr, you know what? I'm going to option Ray Kerr for a bit. Demote to AAA Memphis, and then let's try calling up Brian Hudson. See if he can do anything. That'll also give us an injection of our fresh arm. All right, Ian Anderson, good luck. We're going to sim this one. Boop. Loss 8-11. Yikes. We're in a skid. 11, dog. How are you giving up 11 runs? The Texas Rangers overcame a pretty good performance by Vegas left fielder Canario, beating the Vultures 11-8. We scored 4 in the 8th. They scored 6 in the 6th. Oh my god. Pache 0 for 3. Wait, chat. Did they change the lineup because tired? Did it do the automatic substitutions and put Pache in the leadoff? Yeah, Amaya didn't play today. They subbed Amaya. The automatic substitutions kill me and screw up my lineup every single time. Jackson 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs. You love to see it. Canario 2 for 5 with 4 RBIs. You love to see it. Hoskins 2 for 5. Gomes 3 for 5. Vossler 1 for 3 with an RBI. Gomes had an RBI. Dubon 1 for 4. Fletcher and Caratini 0 for, and then Kemp and Amaya were 2 for 3. Then we still, if you lose 11, Ian got blown up, shelled for 6 runs. Hernandez, oh no, Kemp made an error. Kemp made an error that accounted for 3? No, yeah, 3 runs on an error? Kemp, man. Kempin ain't easy, as they say. Apparently, it's not even easy for Tony Kemp. I assume he was playing in the outfield. He does make errors sometimes. We haven't seen an outfield error like that actually get made. So we lost the game due to an outfield error. And also Ian Anderson having an awful game. Here's the game log so we can actually see what happened. Where is... The error's in the 7th? Wait, when did they score? They scored in the 6th. Leody Taveras reached on an error. Fly out Jonaheim, base on balls Marcus Simeon. They subbed in Hernandez, of course. And they reached on an error. And then a walk. Corey Seager single, 2 score. They switched to Gavin Hollowell. A single. Leody Taveras scores. Nathaniel Lowe single. So basically Gavin Hollowell's been awful. Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, look at this. claimed on waivers from Washington and immediately just giving up runs in the last 3 outings. Technically, it wasn't an earned run here, I guess. Well, we had Brian Hudson come down. He's brand new off the bench and save the rest of the bullpen. 3 1/3 innings of 2-hit ball. He's exhausted through 43 pitches, but he closed it out. So basically, everyone did awesome, and we shouldn't have lost that game. Is that what you're saying? Our pitching staff is all aghast. We have Belock, Stewart. All right, this is going to be Aaron Ashby's start. We're going to have to play this one because I want to see Ashby in action. We're 33 and 44. It feels bad, man. So it's Ashby Day. He's 100% rested. This is our new guy. He's probably going to suck because he has low adaptability. I'm going to try and manage this game and try to bring one back. Right-hander Javier. Are we really going to get, like, swept by Texas? Come on, bros. Okay, versus the righty. I feel like we're better against righties than lefties. So we got Tony Kemp lead off. He made the error yesterday, but give him a sec. He'll figure it out. Maybe cost us the game. It's hard to say. Amaya was 1 for 1 yesterday. He's mostly rested now. Canario was 2 for 5 with 2 home runs yesterday, and that wasn't good enough. Do you want to play with Ashby sliders? Why? I just let him follow the team strat. What am I going to change? Vossler was 1 for 3 yesterday. Had an RBI. So everyone was hitting well. If the bats just stay awake and can all fire off together. 2 hits for Rhys Hoskins. Jan Gomes was 3 for 5. What a offensive waste for us here. And then we'll get Mastroboni, Fletcher, and Dubon up. Yeah, I think this is definitely the lineup. We'll play this one. Chat, you guys got a few minutes to decide whether we're gonna win the game. I'll give you 5 minutes to decide. Or are we gonna get swept? Kemp, Amaya, Canario, Vossler, Hoskins, Mastroboni, Caratini. Wait, Caratini? Why Caratini? Because Jan Gomes is EP? All right, Jan Gomes is sitting out, I guess, so I'm just going to move Caratini down. He's at 66%. I don't want Jan Gomes to get injured. So I'm going to give him the day off, I guess, and let Caratini come out. Oh, wait, I didn't look to see if we even had a message about the trade. Oh, well, I can look at it later. All right, let's try not to get swept at home by the stinky Rangers. I'll be right back in just a minute. Chat, you got 4 minutes to put your channel points on the line. If I don't see 2 million channel points on this prediction by the time I get back, then no more channel point predictions for the rest of baseball. I'm just kidding. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Brand new career Las Vegas Vulture, Aaron Ashby, comes off a trade with Milwaukee. He's going to be a Vulture for the next 5 years, including this year, if we want him to be. Paying him 3.2 mil up to 13 mil with a team option in 2029. He's got great stuff. Okay control. Decent movement, keeps the home runs down. Extreme ground baller. Leverages the infield. 93 to 95 miles an hour, normal arm slot. Comes off Milwaukee in a huge trade. And he's just going to go 8 innings. You know what? Screw that. He's going to do a perfect game. Perfect game coming. And he's going to save the entire bullpen a day of rest. Put us back on track. It's easy. Don't mind the fact that he has low adaptability, and that's probably going to affect his start with us. But you know what? You just got to have some faith. So, backing him up today, we got Fletcher playing third base. Amaya at short instead of second, so that Master Boney can get some reps playing the matchups. Vossler at first should do well today. We got Canario in right, Dubon in center, and Kemp in left. Caratini behind the home plate for us. All right, Ashby's very first pitch as a Vegas Vulture. Well, his fourth pitch. 2 balls and a strike for Ashby. We cannot let Texas overtake us in the division. We have to win this. First time up for the Vultures, number 26, wearing the black, white, and pink, and he is taken deep right field. His first bat is a home run. You've got to be kidding me. That is how he's introduced to the home crowd? Oh, no. No. The perfect game bid is over on the first at bat. Oh no. No, Tavares takes Aaron Ashby deep. Ashby has given up his 8th home run of the season. And he gives it up big time here. He lets the nerves get to him. Ashby hates his teammates so much, it took only 4 pitches to rattle him. Look, he just had to get one out of the way. Okay, 2 balls and a strike to Nathaniel Lowe. And he pops it up on the infield. ERA infinity. Yeah, that is an ERA of infinity. Oh, man. Now Wyatt Langford, who's hitting extremely well for Texas.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout. All right, he's just a little nervous in front of the home crowd. He knows he's going to be pitching here for a long time for us. He's got to get settled in, chat. 7 pitches, gets him to swing over the sinker. Ashby has a nasty sinker to induce that ground ball. Get him to roll over the pitch and let the infield pick him up. He's got the changeup as a nice put-away pitch, or the slider, whichever he feels like going with. They're both good. Or the curveball. He's got a 5-tool toolbox with the regular fastball in there if he doesn't want the sinker to sink. And now we got Adolis Garcia hitting .255 with 17 dingers. And Adolis takes it toward the gap in left field, but Kemp is there. Calls off Dubon, and one big homer to start the game. Now it's time to lock it down. All right, we got Kemp, Amaya, Canario in the 1-2-3 spot for us today against Christian Javier, former Astro, with a 5.4 ERA on the season. Kemp in play to first, and the pitcher covering, that's a 2-pitch out. Now Amaya, the rookie, hitting .265. Puts one in play on the first pitch into shallow center for a 1-out single. Amaya was 1 for 1 in the loss against Texas yesterday, sat out most of the game to rest, and he's back today. Canario belts one into center, makes a loud crack off the bat, but it hangs up for out number 2. Canario had 2 homers off of Texas yesterday. We'll see if he can carry that on today. Vossler in play to first, and that'll retire the side. In the first inning, just a base runner left on. And Ashby's back out for his second inning as a Vulture. Up against Josh Jung. 3 for 19, and he puts one up the middle for a base hit. Is it too late to refund my channel points? Yeah. No, it's definitely too late. Hanging changeup got taken back up, sent to its cinder. Returned to cinder, I should say. Marcus Semien, slow dribbler. And they can only make the put out at first. Jung moves over to second and is in scoring position for Jonah Heim, who is swinging a hot stick right now, hitting .232, but has been hot lately. Scoops it into the gap and left, but Kemp is there and calls off the center fielder. That'll be the second out. Now Ezekiel Duran hitting .194 in innings 1 through 3. It's not good. But he finds a way to put it up the middle. Somehow the bottom of the order in every... Bro. I want you to look at what just happened. If the developer of this game is out here, I want you to see how this looks, okay? I want you to look real hard and tell me if anything here looks weird. Did you see it, chat? Did you see the fact that they throw the ball in, the cutoff man's at second, and the runner over here is running to second, but instead of getting him out, they try to make a play at the plate and let the runner go to second? He ran from first to second while they were holding the ball at second. The run does come across to score on the single. And now Josh Smith is up. Pops it into center field. And that is another run for Texas. 2 innings in a row. Now we got Hoskins, Mastroboni, and Dubon. Hoskins takes ball 4 high. 4 straight pitches. Miles Mastroboni coming up. The left-hander playing second base today. He had a hit in his last 2 starts. And he's going to need to get something working today, but a hot shot to short, and he hits into a double play. And it clears the bases. Pain, suffering. Pain and suffering. And Dubon fires one over to second. Out number 3. Only 1 hit so far for Vegas. They've been kept quiet. Back to the top of the order for Texas. Taveras, Lowe, Langford. The switch hitting Taveras. 4th in the AL with stolen bases. He's hitting lefties better than righties as a switch hitter, and Ashby is a lefty. But Ashby wins this battle and gets the strikeout. Brings up the left-handed designated hitter, Nathaniel Lowe. Puts it in play down the third base line. Long throw to first, and the putout is made. Fletcher to Vossler for out number 2. 2 strikes on Wyatt Langford, and he gets 2 strikeouts in the inning. Finally, a scoreless frame for the new Vulture pitcher. And that brings up Garantini, batting switch lefty. And he strikes out. I've never said that sentence before. Garantini strikes out? Never said that before in my life. On 6 pitches. Now David Fletcher at third, hitting a cold 197. Ball in play to short, and that'll be out number 2 to bring it back around to the top of the lineup. For Tony Kemp, try to get something happening with 2 outs. Kemp, lazy grounder to second. 1, 2, 3, out they go. Bats are asleep. Wake up, bats. Wake up. Ashby versus Garcia. And he hits Garcia. Nails him. Garcia might have been hurt there, and they take him out of the ball game. That's right. We're just going to take out all their batters until they have nobody left. Garcia's out. And the pinch runner, Laureano, hitting .219, will take first. Substitution, Ramon Laureano. But here's Jung to short, short to second, second to first, and they turn the double play behind Ashby, showing their new pitcher what he's got to work with as an extreme ground baller. And then ball 4 on 5 pitches to Marcus Semien to put another man back on base. Now Jonah Heim. Hot shot to third. They make the out at second, and that's 3. Ashby is through 4. All right, that brings up Amaya, Canario, and Vossler versus the right-handed pitcher who's been dealing. And on 2 pitches, a fly out to right. Canario's up with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And watches strike 3 at the knees. Doesn't even take the bat off of his shoulder. And with 2 outs, it's all up to Vossler, who chips it into center. And the center fielder makes a sliding catch. Tumbles over and makes the play, making the top of our lineup look silly today. Very sad. All right. 2 balls and a strike on Duran. Grounder to short. Out number 1. Ashby to Smith on the full count.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. That is his 4th strikeout of the game. Back to the top with Taveras. And that'll be put in play to pretty deep right center field. And Dubon's got it. That's 5 innings of work for Ashby, who is 71 pitches deep. And he's going to go out and see the 6th and try to pick up a quality start. All right, we got Hoskins, Mastroboni, Dubon. Let's put a 1 on the board, man. Gentlemen, a diving catch from the center fielder again. Taveras robbing hits in center like it's easy. Full count for Mastroboni. He takes the walk. So the tying run comes to the plate in Mauricio Dubon, playing center field today. A ball and a strike for Dubon. There is a steal attempt, and they won't even make a throw. Easy stolen base, his 8th of the season for Mastroboni. Man in scoring position for Dubon with a full count. Puts it in play into the gap. That is going to be down to the wall, and the Vultures are on the board after the nice steal from Mastroboni. Bottom of the order gets it done, and we still have a man on scoring position for Caratini, but he can't hit into a double play. So there's that. Gomes is just too tired. I don't want to injure him. 7-pitch battle there. We got to start digging into Javier. He's only at 54 pitches. Caratini 1-1. And they hit Caratini. He put the magnet in his back pocket to attract the ball to hit him in the hip. And the strategy works. David Fletcher's up. He does hit into a lot of double plays. He's hitting righties 236, so maybe we just let him hit 2-2. Fletcher into left field. Looks like it's going to hang up there for out number 2. But that'll bring us back up to Tony Kemp, who's still trying to get the bat going for the Vultures in the leadoff spot. But he's at the 3 balls, and he takes the walk to load the bases. 2 outs, bases loaded for Jacob Amaya, highest on-base percentage on the team. And Amaya slaps it into deep center field, but the center fielder is there to strand. The base is loaded. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering, Amaya. You gotta do better, man. All right, we're gonna let Ashby go here. 2 balls and a strike. And nice sliding catch in left. Tony Kemp robbing a hit. Picking up Ashby. Now he's going to face Wyatt Langford, who is 0 for 2 today. Power hitter. I'm going to say work around him. Instead, as usual, work around means next pitch home run. I think that's what that means, chat. Didn't I say I'm never clicking work around again? Didn't I say that? It doesn't do anything. It's like the button at the crosswalk, okay? The button at the crosswalk does not make the lights change any more than hitting workaround makes the pitcher do anything different besides a hanging slider that they just take deep. It's 3-1. I'm telling you, man. He gets the strikeout for out number 2. Langford is just hitting too well, man. And then we got Jung up. And you may not like it, but that is a quality start for Ashby's first appearance as a Vulture. 3 runs over 6 innings. That's considered good in baseball. He did his job, is what that's considered. He's 84 pitches in. I think it's a good time to bring in a reliever. They're going to have a righty switch righty. So we are going to bring in Brock Stewart and tell him to do something and not give up 5 runs. Righty v righty here. All right, we're down by 2. We got Canario, Vossler, Hoskins. Heart of the order coming up. Canario, I feel like, is struggling right now. He's struggling. Vossler, however, is on fire right now. That's not what I had in mind. Little dribbler. He's safe. He legs it out. An infield single. He finds a way to get on base. Just sprints under for Rhys Hoskins. I feel like he's been doing pretty good. At least I trust him. There's a steal attempt. Vossler in there with his 6th stolen base of the season, stretching an extra 90 feet.
Strike 3.
Hoskins unfortunately strikes out, and that brings up Miles Mastrobuoni, who walked his last time up. Slashes it over to second base, and that's it. Vultures bats continue to stay quiet. And then we got Dubon, Caratini, Fletcher up. It's pretty bad out there. All right, you did your job, Ashby. We're going to bring in Stewart against the righties. Batters are 241 against Brock Stewart.
Strike 3.
And he's better against righties. Haim, however, who's up next, actually is a reverse split batter. He's a lefty batter who hits lefties better. By a lot. He's worse against righties, hitting 194 against right-handed pitching. And he strikes him out. And now the right-handed Duran hitting 163 on the season. We need to clone Vossler. We do need to clone Vossler. And somehow that gets through to their worst hitter for a 2-out single. And he will see Josh Smith and walk him to get back to the top of the lineup against the switch hitting Tavares. Not good, Brock. And poked to third. Instead of making the easy force out at third, he throws across the diamond. A couple hits, no runs for Dubon, Caratini, and Fletcher. I would say after this, you probably want to get... Normally, you'd want to get Fernandez. Fernandez assumes that we're going to, like, potentially win. I mean, we're only down by 2. I'm gonna get Fernandez up and give our boys a chance to walk him off in the 9th if that happens. Fernandez is our setup guy. Don't worry, we're going to score here. We got Dubon and Caratini. What more do you need, chat? Full count on Dubon. And he takes strike 3 on the inside. Looking, the ump rung him up on a pitch inside. And now they bring in right-hander Emiliano Teodo, 4.97 ERA. Caratini scoops it to deep center field, all the way back, bounces off the wall, and that is a Garantini double with 1 out. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate with an extra base hit. Now, David Fletcher is a guy that I'm not... We got Fletcher playing third. I'm just going to let Fletcher hit. We don't have any good substitution here. We really don't have a good substitution. A ball for David Fletcher. And he pops it up on the infield. Great job, Fletch. Actually, sorry. It was magneted to the glove of the first baseman in shallow foul territory for Tony Kemp to come up and save the day. Kemp 0 for 5 today. Maybe? Yeah, it doesn't find any grass. Sad day. Double, Garantini double for nothing. All right, I'm pulling Stewart, putting in Fernandez. He throws heat. Batters have a 136 average against him.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out low. Back to Langford. He hit a solo homer earlier. And now he's going to chip one into the gap between second base and the outfielders for a base hit with 1 out. Laureano's got 2 strikes. He puts it in play into right, and that's going to find some grass. Fernandez in a little bit of trouble here with 2 runners on against Josh Jung. Soft contact for him. And the ball gets away on Jung. I thought that he swung, but they said he doesn't swing, and that's going to be a wild pitch.
Strike 3.
He gets the call on the full count for a strikeout. That was a 10-pitch at bat. He's starting to get tired, and now he's got to get Marcus Semien out.
Strike 3.
All that trouble, and he gets 3 strikeouts in the inning. Marcus Semien has 50. That's going to be the only inning that Fernandez can pitch. And they've got a switch hitter. Jonah Heim is hitting, what did I say? He's hitting lefties really well. Here's the question for the ages. Do we put in Belock or do we put in Poche? I'm going to get both of them to warm up so I can decide later. We got Amaya, Canario, Vossler. We got this, boys. And a chip shot over the first baseman. That is a leadoff base runner for the Vultures. Amaya manages to find a way to get on there. 2 for 4 today. And that brings up the slumping Canario. But Canario's always 1 at bat away from making this game even. It's over the head of the jumping center fielder. A very timely hit. And that is going to score a run. No, it's not, because my team is silly gooses. Instead, they're going to hold it third for Amaya. Why did you hold it third there, pray tell? Third base coach moment. I have them set to aggressive base running. The only explanation I can give you is the 3D is not the cannon. The cannon is whatever's on paper, and the 3D is like the skin over the top of that. So Vossler does not hit righties very well, or I mean lefties very well. He's 233. His bat is hot, so maybe we trust him here. I don't know how many choices I have. We have no outs. Let the Voss hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes against left-hander Kyle Nelson, who has a 4.01 ERA. And the Voss strikes out, as I kind of thought that he would. Nelson has okay stuff in control. The decent slider is kind of his only trick. I believe in Rhys Hoskin to crack this game open.
Strike 3.
And now 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs for Miles Mastrobuoni. Are you kidding me, guys? We're going to sub out Master Boney for Jeremiah Jackson, just try and get some offense and figure out the defense later. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he's rung up. I can't believe we left 2 men in scoring position, and we had 3 outs to work with, and you nincompoop imbeciles couldn't put a ball in play. You couldn't even put the ball in play, bro. Just hit the ball. All right, well, I'm going to sit Poche, and we're going to put in Belock, and Belock might just give it up. So, Jeremiah Jackson to... third. Fletcher to shortstop. Amaya to second base. A ball and 2 strikes for Brandon Belock. Me every Phillies game since the All-Star break.
Strike 3.
Gets the swing and miss. The worst part is we have Dubon, Caratini, and Fletcher to try and pull it out. Are we really going to get swept by the Rangers, dude? 3-2 on Duran.
Strike 3.
Gets the punchy, and now the left-handed batter, Smith versus Belock. He's 0 for 2. Puts it in play to pretty deep center, still running back as a center fielder. Makes a spectacular grab, but Dubon with the one-hander. That's usually how you do catch the ball, but now they got the left-handed Burke. 4.97 ERA. The only sub I have is Christian Pache, who I might sub for like Fletcher. But you got to let Dubon hit full count. Dude, this guy's converted 1 of 4 save opportunities. If we can't punish that, I don't know what we can do, because that is a leadoff base hit. Don't give me hope. Is Garantini gonna get lucky twice? No.
Strike 3.
That's a strikeout. All right, we're gonna make the desperate sub. Pache for Fletcher is basically like not a sub at all, but he does have a better on-base percentage.
Strike 3.
2 strikeouts in a row, boys. Boys. Are you gonna let him fan the side right now? Kemp is not hitting anybody particularly well right now, but I'm gonna do the impossible and sub in Jan Gomes to hit for Kemp and just go all in. Gomes for Kemp, 3 balls and a strike to Gomes, and they walk him. The winning run comes to the plate. Jacob Amaya has a chance to do the impossible. Instead, it's a ground out to short. You know what? I live and die by Amaya. It is what it is. If my best player can't get it done, how can I be mad? Feels bad, man. We got swept by the Rangers, and now we're tied with the Rangers. 1 run on 7 hits is embarrassing. You ruined a good quality start from Aaron Ashby. The bats are asleep. Feels bad. I liked what I saw out of Ashby for his first start, even though he gave up the initial homer. I did not like what I saw out of any of the bats, except for like Amaya going 2 for 5, but it didn't do it when it counted, so who cares? Dubon has been actually doing okay. Feels bad. Oh wait, doubters, I regret to inform you, believers, that you are the loser. Snow Yeti is the loser of 250k points. Junie just doubled their 250k. We did not win. Canario going to sleep has been painful. Yeah, he actually hit 2 homers in the last game, but then we lost it to pitching, Broken Helix. Vossler has the highest average on the team right now. He passed Amaya's kind of low-key gone to sleep also. He was hitting over 300 at one point, and now... look at that. I mean, Oh, 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 hit. Oh, 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 2 hits. Yeah, we can't put anything together. Calvin Biggio is eligible to come off the bench. Is that going to be the shot in the arm that the Vultures need? He's going to have to go to rehab first, unfortunately. I think just to make sure. I don't really know what rehab does in this game. Like, is there a chance that they're not fully healed? Or they just need some time to get... He had a fractured thumb. I think it's a good idea to get some rehab starts for him. Because you never know. Rehab assignment. Do you really want to send Calvin Biggio to rehab? Yes. And then Kent Emanuel, likewise, was kind of going to be a lefty reliever for us. He's not very good. He was on our secondary team, I believe. We're going to give him a rehab assignment also. Kind of check in on him in a week, maybe. The chat, if you wanted to give your players drugs in this game, you just turn on cheat mode and then make them stats whatever you want them to be. That's how you give them performance enhancing drugs. You just turn on the cheat codes. Turn on commissioner mode. All right, we have to play the Yankees, who are 39-39, so they're about break even, but we have to go against Eric Fetty? 4.56 ERA, Marcus Stroman 4.13 ERA. Chat, aren't you glad we didn't bite on Snell? He's got almost a 5 ERA for $29 million, a 1.44 whip, 5 walks per 9. He's kind of getting beat up. He gave up 8 earned in the last outing, 3 in 5 1/3, 4 in 5 2/3, 4 in 6. I don't know if that's worth $29 million. 1.5 WAR is not worth $30 million, bro. For 5 years. Sorry. Just saying. All right, we gotta sim this. I think it's gonna be a Inoa day. Actually, Inoa's been doing good. I think I saved the bullpen some in that game, thanks to our brand new starting pitcher. Ashby had a nice outing. So Belock is rested enough, but we haven't specified Hudson. I think he's just middle relief. I would say Brock Stewart, avoid high leverage. And Hernandez, avoid high leverage. We have everybody on avoid high leverage, it feels like. Belock, avoid high leverage. I don't know. I feel like somehow our bullpen got worse. Check email on Caratini trade. Did we even get one back? Oh, they said almost. I cannot agree to this trade, but it's very close to being all right. If you add Brock Stewart, Jeremiah Jackson, Brady Singer, Tyler Alexander, Colin Poche, Michael Grove, or Inoa. Who the heck is Brady Singer? He's like a double-A starting pitcher with 3 pitches, extreme ground ball, 45 stuff, 60 control, 55 movement. Lefty Tyler Alexander out of AAA. I mean, this dude's 30 years old. I say we give him Tyler Alexander and call it a day. I don't care about Tyler Alexander. All right. So we're getting Austin Nola in chat. We're getting rid of Caratini. I want you all to say goodbye to Caratini. We're freeing up $6 million on our salary. And we gave him 179 ABs, and he vastly underperformed all estimates. And we're just going to throw in Tyler Alexander as a sweetener. So this isn't my first choice, but he's a guy. He's kind of a famous guy. Austin Nola, welcome to the team, buddy. We got some money to play with now. So Austin Nola, we're paying 1.8 mil, which is way better than Caratini's 6 mil. And he can play catcher at a 50, which is, you know, not the best. He can also play first base if we wanted him to. But we're mostly interested in him at catcher. And he's good enough. He's got a 55 block, 55 frame, 50 arm. So nothing amazing. He is old. So is Jan Gomes. But we just need somebody for now until we can get our like future everyday starter catcher and figure that out. So he's just going to help us for now. He's also got leadership, high adaptability, high work ethic, high intelligence, has good leadership traits, works his tail off, and has a high baseball IQ. His teammates have great respect. So we just got some veterans. These guys are just giving validation to the Las Vegas Vultures. You know, we got some like respected players on the team. We got Rhys Hoskins, we got Jan Gomes, we got Wade Miley, and now we got Nola. So we have like an actual veteran team at this point. Okay. Because Jan Gomes is our kind of everyday catcher right now, but his bat is definitely cooling off. He had 3 for 5 in this game. He's having like a career year at 37 years old. In 2025, he is hitting righties versus righties very well. 312 against righties. So I think we're going to just have him catch and hit against righties. And then have Jan Gomes is hitting lefties better. So I think that's going to be how we do it. Austin Nola at catcher. You can also have Gomes DH if Hoskins needs a day off. Imagine needing a day off of DHing. I'm still convinced if we give Tony Kemp a little bit more time in the leadoff, he'll come around. He has low adaptability. Kemp, Amaya, Canario. We're going to mix this up because Vossler's on base percentage is better. We're going to go Vossler in the 3 spot, Canario clean up, move him down a little bit. And then we've got Hoskins, Nola. How's Hoskins doing against righties? 257. He's actually okay. So Hoskins, Nola. Actually, I'm going to move Nola up. Hoskins down 1. Then Mastroboni, then Fletcher, then Dubon. Chat, when do we get David Dahl back? IL time left none. Injured time left unknown. Strained posterior cruciate ligament. I don't know. He's just out, I guess. For unknown period. I don't know what strained his booty hurts. Strained posterior. And then Diaz is day-to-day on his sore ankle. So Jackson can play short, third, or second in the meantime. We don't have anybody back up for first base. Should be Diaz, Vossler, or Nola. So, Vossler or Nola. And then in the DH, Jan Gomes is back up. All right. Pinch hitters. Jan Gomes is a pinch hitter. Wait, did I remove somebody on accident? Who's playing first? I think Vossler's playing first for sure. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's not a pinch hitter. Jan Gomes is a pinch hitter. Jeremiah Jackson's a pinch hitter. And then Pache is a pinch runner. And there you go. All right, AI should be good for this. Wait, who did I put at utility in first? Nola. Let's make a save, and we're going to sim this one. PCL's the back of the knee. Yeah, I was making a joke. You goobers. Okay, Yankees. Las Vegas, Kansas City swap players. The Vultures announced acquisition of 35-year-old minor league first base Austin Nola from the Kansas City Royals in exchange for Victor Caratini and 30-year-old minor leaguer Tyler Alexander. This is not the deal of the century, acknowledged the Vultures, but we think it'll improve both teams. For his 375-game career, Nola has hit .257 with 155 RBIs. All right, let's see what happens. Vultures finished today. Loss at New York. Chat, we fall to 33-46. Yikes. Ouchies. Oof. My 6-game under 500 is now 13 games under 500. Oh, loss. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. For the Vultures, we may never win again. 1 run on 6 hits. We gotta find a way to pick up a win. That's true. Kemp 0 for 3 with a walk. Amaya 1 for 4 with an RBI. Vossler 1 for 4. Canario 2 for 4. Nola 0 for 3 in his first game as a Vulture. Hoskins 0 for 4. Mastroboni 0 for 4. Fletcher 1 for 3 and Dubon 1 for 3. So the bats are terrible, is what you're telling me. Inoa gave up 2 earned in 4 innings of 80 pitches. They wanted to pull him early and put Belloc in there for 1 2/3. Poche for 1 out. Hollowell for 2 outs. Hudson gave up 3 earned, but it didn't matter. We were going to lose with or without Hudson, but I'm starting to learn more about Brian Hudson. And then Brock Stewart here. Reminded that we are, in fact, an expansion team. I can't just tell every single dude to avoid high leverage situations. And yet, that's how it feels. I think Brock Stewart has just been unlucky, to be honest, because he's a righty getting blown up by righties. He got 1 out today and he's just tired. So now we have Jose Hernandez, Poche, Clevenger, Fernandez, and it's Kikuchi Day. Oh no, already. Oh no, we're gonna lose again. I'm just gonna sim that one against Stroman. Good lord, let's just get it over with and rip the band-aid off. Let me check the waiver wire. Steven Kolek, 760K, a reliever with a 1.84 ERA and 14 innings pitched. Home runs are down, walks are down, strikeouts are down, ground ball pitcher with the good sinker slider, and a cutter to mix in. At this point, I'm desperate, man. Maybe we just pick him up. What's the record? Dude, I just told you we lost 8 in a row, man. What else do you need me to say? .95 whip? Yeah, I'll just take a chance on Stephen Kolek. He might just be performing above. Zach Short. Hitting 143. Well, that's only in 7 at bats, but he's not doing real well. He's kind of a utility guy. And then Kevin Smith hitting 257, 760K. Kind of a first baseman, third baseman, shortstop sort of fill-in player. Having a career year at 28 years old in the MLB. The stats aren't there. I don't buy that this is going to hold up. I've learned my lesson. I'm going to leave Kevin Smith. All right, we're just going to sim the next one. Win! Oh my god, we broke the streak. 3-0. 7 hits, 3 runs. Kikuchi pitched to Jim. Getting an impressive start from Kikuchi. Las Vegas beat New York by a score of 3-0. Clevenger gets the save, his 17th in 8 chances. Vegas is now 34-46. We got to bring it way back, chat. We need to go on a crazy tear. 2 hit the Yankees. Kikuchi tossed 78 pitches over 7 innings for the win. The left-hander allowed just 1 hit, racking up 8 strikeouts in the game. We didn't score, said Aaron Boone. That was the problem. Kemp 1 for 3 with a walk. Amaya 1 for 4. Vossler 1 for 4. Hoskins 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs and a walk. Nola 1 for 4. First hit as a Vulture. Mastroboni 1 for 3. Canario pinch hitter 0 for 1. Or pinch runner, I guess. Dubon 0 for 3. Pache 1 for 3. Fletcher 0 for 3. 6 left on base. Dubon got hit by a pitch. Hoskins with the homer. The DH getting it done with a 2-run homer. There you go, Rhys Hoskins. Now we're gaming. He's hitting 161 with us so far in 31 at-bats. He'll get there. He'll get there. He'll even out. Kikuchi with 7 innings of work, and then the AI used Fernandez and Clevenger. Good job. Good job. Yusei Kikuchi getting the player of the game, bringing his ERA down to 4.47. Broke the skid. And I think I'm just going to... Should I just sim against Snell? Yeah, I'm kind of tired, chat. It's been about 10 hours. Let's just sim this one against Snell. See what happens. I'm EP. But he's a lefty, so I need to maybe fix my lefty lineup. So we got Amaya, Jackson, Canario, Hoskins, Gomes. Let's move Gomes up, Hoskins down. Because Gomes has been more consistent than Hoskins so far. And then Vossler out. Nola can play third. He's probably better against lefties. Well, we don't know. I mean, I don't know if I can see his career stuff. And then... Dubon's been doing okay recently, not great. Pache's been not doing good at all. Fletcher is a dead spot in the lineup, I fear, but he is defense, and Pache is defense, and that does add up to something. And I trust him a little bit more than anybody else on this lineup to play those spots. Diaz is okay. Maybe we need to get Diaz in there somewhere. But where? Maybe Dubon plays center. Pache sits. And then Diaz plays... He can't play short. Oh yeah, Fletcher's already at short. Who do we need? We need a right fielder. Okay, this music's distracting me. Hold on. Who's in right? It's either Pache, Canario, or Mastroboni. If we have Canario go to right, then we can have... Yeah, we either need Tony Kemp or Mastroboni in left, or we need Pache in left. Kemp is not really doing it right now. He does still have a good on-base percentage. But I wanted Diaz to get some at-bats against a lefty. Maybe we just have Diaz as a pinch hitter. Put Kemp in the lineup, but lower. And he can play left? Okay. We'll move Kemp down for now. All these righty bats. All right, so we want Vosler as a potential pinch hit. And we want, that's pretty much it. Maybe Pache or Miles for a pinch runner. And then Pache is a defensive sub for center. Right. I never set this up. Sorry, chat. Canario. No. Gomes. And then Austin Nola. I can't find anybody's damn names, dude. Maybe if I sort by position, that'll be easier. Okay, the backup first baseman is Diaz. Backup second baseman's Diaz. Backup third baseman's Diaz. I think he's healed. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Dubon is EP. He's tired, but I don't care. So we're not going to sub Dubon. And then DH Hoskins, we can get Vosler in there. All right. Save, and let's send it. We lost. That's the problem. Who's pitching against Snell? Yo, this is like a $30 million matchup. Wade Miley at 10 mil versus Snell, the lefty battle. And we lost 3-4. Oh, come on, guys. I wanted to see Snell lose. They overcame a fine effort from Wade Miley to win. Oh, they gave 3 in the 8th to win. I hate that. Miley went 6 innings of 1-run ball. And that's what we get. Fernandez was visibly frustrated. Did Fernandez give up the... Oh, my God. Fernandez is the one that gave it up. He has been lights out all season. He had one bad game. That was his bad game. And then Hollowell gave up a run also. So, Miley, Hollowell, and Fernandez gave up 4 between them. And we only have 5 hits. Gomes with 2 of them. Amaya Jackson Canario 0-for. Huge cold bat slump. Hoskins 0-for. Nola came in, got a hit. Kemp got a hit. Dubon 0-for-2. Fletcher 1-for-3. Some walks here or there. Sad game, dude. Got the double play. Left on base 4. Player of the game was Wade Miley because Snell gave up 3 earned. So he actually got outplayed by Miley. You would have hated it more if you watched it happen? Probably. I mean, I can see the problem already. Can you see the problem, chat? They scored 3 runs in the 8th, but Fernandez has 2 runs credited. That means that they tried to bring Hollowell back out for an extra inning. And then he got tagged. That would be my assumption. I guess we can look at the game log to find out. Yeah. They tried to let him get an extra... I don't know why they... This is not a good decision by the AI, in my opinion, because they let... Wade Hiley gives up a walk, and they pull him in the 7th. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. And then Hollowell comes out, gets a fly out, a single from Aaron Judge, Anthony Volpe to third, runner from third tries for home, but the left fielder throws him out at the plate. Nice play. And then Danny Jansen with the fly out, right? So good job getting 3 outs. But then they bring him back out for the bottom of the 8th, and he gives up a single instead of just changing hands and giving Ryan Fernandez a clean 8th inning as the setup guy. They tried to bring I guess I could set the hook shorter. I don't know. And so Fernandez had a runner on and then gave up a single. There was a hit by pitch and then a double. So like Fernandez definitely didn't have it anyways. It was definitely still Fernandez's game to lose. And then he got a strikeout and a ground out. And then Rhys Hoskins flew out, Vosler strikes out swinging, and Kemp flies out. So I mean, it is what it is. We didn't get swept, but we are getting our ass kicked right now. And we fall down in the hole 34 and 47, 13 games under 500. Not a good day for the Vultures. Not a good day, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We lost 9 of our last 10. Not a good day. And we've fallen back into last place in the division. Yikes. And we're fallen to 10 games behind the wild card. So we're going to have to turn it around and go on a little bit of a tear here because I say let's sim one more and just see if they can stop it or not. Nah, it's a new series. It's versus Chicago. I'd rather start. I think you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them. Let's call it there, chat. Let's call it there. Know when to hold them and when to fold them. It's time to fold them. We got spanked. 1 out of 9 is... We haven't seen that since the beginning of the expansion team. It's been a while. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you all off on a nice end of stream raid. Okay. I am going to get you all out of here. I'm going to eject you to somewhere that'll hopefully be a little bit less painful. Okay. Let's go. Painful. It was quite profitable. Yeah, today was a good day for the doubters, I think. I'm going to send you guys off to go say what's up to Nookrium, who's playing some Sims 2, which is an interesting choice. But let's go see a little bit of Sims action. That was a fun game. I really like Sims 2 when it was out. I haven't played it since it was new, so this will be interesting. And thank you all for watching. Again, thanks all the raiders who came by. Thanks for all the new follows. Hit that follow button on the way out. Appreciate it. I'll be back for tomorrow, and we're going to try and fix this. We're going to right this ship. I have been making improvements to this team, and I anticipate seeing that reflected in the score of our standings tomorrow. We're going to make a big comeback, okay? We got new pitcher, we got new catcher, we got a new designated hitter. We're going to get Kevin Biggio back in the lineup. All right, things are going to look up for us. And then we're not far from getting to, I want to say it is June. Sometime in the near future, it should be the amateur draft. So I'm really looking forward to that. And I don't know exactly when that is. I would have to look at like the MLB schedule. But either way, we'll figure that out tomorrow. I think the rookie draft is actually July 11th. So there's a small chance we might see the beginning of that tomorrow. And that'll be fun. But I'll be back at like 2 p.m. Pacific. I'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Thanks again for watching. And I'll see you over there on Nookroom's channel. Have a good one.